Hey, what's up, everybody? And welcome to game two of the Western Conference Finals. Thunder, Minnesota. Thunder lead 1-0. Welcome on in. Welcome on in.
What to do, everybody? Game two, like Josh said, let's go. Oh, let's have a good game tonight. What's up, James? Your Crayfish? So Michael Evans, Wesley, JC Farrell. I already know JC is hoping for a different outcome tonight. What's up, J Dog, Tristan Allen, Sebastian? What up, what up? Everybody smack that like. Let's go. Let's get the party started. JC, yeah, you gotta hope for a big bounce back tonight, man. Y'all lost game one, right? Y'all lost one to the Warriors. Y'all bounced back pretty big, so y'all know y'all can do it. What's up, Jacob Frederick? What's up, guys? What's up, Wesley Adams? Crayfish, did you see the mural that SGA's high school made for him? I saw a notification about how he got one for getting MVP. That's pretty cool. It's always cool to get some recognition from college or high school or whatnot. I hope they wear those orange jerseys.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were.
They should. I can't remember the last time they wore
Mm-hmm.
CP3. Uh, what the Halliburton? Halliburton, man.
I was something last night.
Hmm. That's like everything you want in a playoff game. You know, it's everything you want.
It's a great comeback.
Yep. Oh yeah. Now this is a real game. They're all gonna be real games. These are all gonna be great games. $2 donation for Rashir. Josh, what's your thoughts on WrestleMania 42 back in Vegas?
Trash.
Is that the back-to-back years?
They were supposed to go in New Orleans, but it fell through apparently, and they're gonna possibly go back to Vegas. I think that's trash.
Why don't they just find another city?
I don't know.
Well, I guess it is what it is. Just hope it's not that stupid late in the year again.
It will be. If it's in Vegas, it will be.
Yeah, it's even stupid. That's dumb.
This time I will not be going.
No.
I think Las Vegas was completely overrated as I just don't, in my opinion. Maybe other people feel differently, but I thought it was not good. An overrated host city for WrestleMania.
Really?
So, it was nothing like San Francisco. It was nothing like, not even close to New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
Even I thought Dallas was better, and I wasn't too excited about it being here in Dallas because everything's just so far apart.
True.
But at least you can afford something.
At least it's not like $20 a burger.
Mm-hmm. It's 20. It's
Wow.
30.
Is it 30?
$30 for a burger.
That was being nice. Yeah, I feel like you go to a place. No offense to Vegas, right? In Vegas, there's a lot of stuff to do out there, but because there's so much to do, I feel like it's not like they're gonna make it all about one event, right? But you bring it to like these other locations, it's all about WrestleMania is the whole thing there. You know what I mean?
The thing you got to realize if you're ever thinking about going to a WrestleMania weekend in Las Vegas, because they're going to do multiple times there,
Mm-hmm.
is the thing about WrestleMania is like they're charging so much more now for tickets and for the events, and they're just nickel and dime the shit out of you. Like WWE has really turned into Disney World with how they just overcharge and nickel and dime, and so you got to keep that in mind. And also, you have to keep in mind where you have to be strategic on where you want to go catch WrestleMania because the host city, I think, might make a difference for you. Like Las Vegas, it's a very expensive city. It used to be very affordable, it used to be cheap with the hotels and the food. That's not the case at all anymore. So it's an expensive experience for WrestleMania and it's expensive stay. So if you know that's something that you really want to do, you just gotta I would just say keep mindful of that and save up and make sure you have all that. New Orleans is great because it's not too expensive to stay there. There's so much to do. Everything's within walking distance. It was just a great experience.
Yeah, I remember y'all were talking about it being in New Orleans, and if y'all were gonna go, even though I don't really go to the WrestleMania thing, I would have still gone with y'all because I want to go to New Orleans.
Yeah, it's incredible, man. It's incredible. That's because TKO is involved now. Yeah, ever since TKO has taken over, I think they've been just doing an absolute awful job. You know how, like, for example, for WrestleMania, they have those travel packages, those like whatever. Well, before TKO, it was an amazing deal. Thank you
Yeah.
so much for the subscribe, dude. It was such an amazing deal at a very cost-effective price point, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not the case no more. That just isn't the case.
That's
That's not the case. Like back in the day, for example, they have WWE World, which is a offshoot of Access back in the day, where you go and there's all these like it's like a Comic Con, right? But for wrestling. And for Access, it costs if you bought a VIP for Access, you get to meet a top tier wrestler at $100. And that included your admission in there. You get to meet that wrestler. You got to get in before everybody else, and you were good to go. Now, so for like example, like we met Mike Tyson, right? That was like $160, and that did not. We found out, and not until we got there, that did not include the admission into the WWE world. And I asked Rocha so many times, are you sure this is going to include admission? Because the way TKO does it, I don't think it is. No, no, no. I know. I swear. I looked it up. It includes general admission. Roach, if we get there and it's not, I'm gonna be pissed. He's like, no, no, it is, it is. I promise. No, yeah, no. I looked it up. So we all went, okay, all right, cool. So we got there and we found out, no, that $160 that you spent to meet Mike Tyson does not include the admission into WWE World. We had to pay another $90 there. Well, I paid the $90. I paid for everybody. So that was just awful.
wow. So a total of 250.
Yeah.
Mm.
So anyway, just stuff like that. Anyway,
Wow.
that's how I felt about Vegas and WrestleMania.
You know, you bringing up Vegas, how like the cost of the hotel and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, like I remember back in the day, everybody used to be like, "Oh yeah, you can go to Vegas for cheap flights, hotel, because you're gonna spend the money on the shows and gambling. They make their money.
Yep.
Now they've jacked that up. Now
Yeah, everything.
that's that's disappointing. Might as well just stay outside of Vegas and just go into it. You know, get
Mhm.
like an Airbnb or something. That's annoying. Yeah, that is dumb. It's brutal. That's so many places nickel and dime you, and I remember you mentioned it before. It's like places nickel and dime you, but they give you less now. It's not even like, oh well, they're going to charge a little more and they're going to give you a little bit more. No, they're adding extra fees, and you're getting less than what you used to get, and it's crazy. But yeah, what's up, Nathaniel? What's up, Peso? Oh, what's up, Ray? What's up, everybody? Everybody smack that like. Oh, man. Guys, we're almost at 200 likes already. 150. Thank you so much. And 700 people in the chat. Let's go. We're going to have a great game, too, here. Let's see how the Timberwolves bounce back. OKC. Let's see if they dominate the whole, if they look like they did in the second half of the first game. Dan, where is Roach? Roach is live right now. He will join us in this game. Probably around halftime, maybe a little after, depending on how that other game. He's live right now for the Fever game. And if you don't, oh, damn it, I thought I had the link. Let me share the link. So he's covering that. We'll dual stream right now going on. So if you want to go over there and say what's up, drop a like, or hang out with him for that game. He will be joining us once he finishes up that game. He'll be joining us here, guys. What's up, Grump Star? What's up, bro? What's up, Dylan? What's up, Rhonda? Thank you. Like and subscribe. Thank you. We appreciate that. These guys do a fantastic. We try. We're glad y'all have a good time. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Aiden Richardson? Yeah, and we do know about the Bears and Cowboys game. We played week 3, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think you said week 3. we're excited about that. We'll see. We talked about going, but we'll have to weigh and look at that and see if we want to do it. Thank you, buddy. If Reed and McDaniels don't show up this series, will be quick. McDaniels had his moments in game one. He looked decent at times. The guy you're worried about is Nas. This guy could not hit a bucket to save his life last game. Can't do that. I think Josh made a great point game one that you cannot have an off game. These guys can't afford off games. Not with the depth of the OKC Thunder. And I was expecting maybe Nas Reed will get going in the fourth because, he's been great in the fourth. He was great in the fourth quarter against the Lakers and the Warriors, but he couldn't even get nothing going. That was embarrassing. What's up, Isaiah Wolfork? Thank you, buddy. What's up, man? Ghost Rider, yeah. It's not just Nas. It was other people. Dante was bad. Nas Reed was bad. Nikhil Alexander was bad. Even Ant had a rough go, Hey, we got to get the membership from Echo. Thank you, Echo. And that gift of membership goes to Real Spill.
Thank you, Echo.
Thank you.
Good seeing you.
You. Ant has got to be consistent in the fourth. He didn't do nothing last fourth quarter. And go Bear, what are you going to do? It's short. Anthony Edwards needs to score 30 plus for the Wolves to have a shot. He's got to be consistent. But it's going to be tough. You got to give props to the Thunder. There's a reason they had such a great defense all year. And Gobert, game one, 2 points and 3 rebounds. They didn't even play him in the fourth quarter. He was that much of a liability. You can't get more than 3 freaking rebounds. Oh my! Another gifted membership? Are we getting a gifted train? Rito Carrillo with the gifted membership. Thank you.
Rito Carrillo. Hey man, thank you so much.
Let's go. That goes to Boop. Welcome back to the Cult of Fury, Boop.
Boop.
And guys, we are 29 minutes and 8 seconds away from tip off. So in case anybody's trying to sync up, obviously we'll do that obviously when the game starts, but see what we have on our TV here now. Bobby Cox with the $2. Says, guys, DiVincenzo is the one that needs to step up. The whole bench.
All these guys need to step up.
Yep.
DiVincenzo did not play very well. No, you're right. He didn't play very well.
Yep. Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby.
Don't worry, be happy. Says OKC defense will win this series. They could. They showed their domination, especially in the second half of yesterday's game. Or no, 2 days ago. Sorry. 2 days ago. So they gotta figure it out. Make adjustments. See what you gotta do. Let's get shout out to all the dope boy. Oh, there you go. What's up, dope boy? Shout out to you. Because Foster and Brothers are the refs. Wait, what do you mean? Is that who the refs are tonight?
Oh, that's not good.
That means long timeouts.
Long reviews.
Long reviews. They're going to review everything. Anything that's somewhat.
Yeah.
It's just going to be ridiculous. Someone's going to get an eyelash in their eye, and they're going to review it for a flavor. You know? That's ridiculous. Mars, no, Rochita does not have the night off. He is live right now for the Fever game. So he will be joining us once that game is over. There's that link. We got a dual stream going on. We're not going to miss any Fever games this season. And we can't be missing out on the NBA playoffs. So, dual stream. Roach will be joining us once he wraps up that game over there. Love it says, I went to sleep with 2 minutes left and woke up to a miracle in my parlay. I'm guessing you're talking about last night. We got telling people, and we've been saying it for how long now? Neither one of these teams, you can't sleep on. Literally, neither. Not just figuratively. Hey, Josh, we got a $5 donation from Gio.
Gio.
He says, are you going to have a game time prediction and how many times SGA goes to the free throw line?
Well, last game he had 14 free throw attempts, made 11. I'm going to say he's going to have 12 tonight.
Can we just get I think he'll probably have at least 10 around there, right?
Mm-hmm. No, yeah.
Just let's not see it he had 7 in the first quarter last game. Mm-hmm. It calmed down, obviously, because you said 14, right?
Yeah, 14 last game, yep.
See, I'm okay with that as long as it's spread out evenly and not just 9 in one quarter or 7 in one quarter. That slows down that whole quarter.
Thank you so much, Gio. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Healthy Lifestyle says, I'm back. What do you guys think about the Knicks losing and blowing that lead? Well, Dan, not entirely surprised by that. I mean, although I think that was the first time a team was down 9+ points with so little time left to come back and win in a playoff game. Mm-hmm. I think I saw a crazy stat like that. It was 1 in 1,400 and something situations. Yeah. So even though it happened that one time, we weren't entirely surprised by it because Indiana has been doing this time and time again, right? Mm-hmm. And I think what happened was, I think New York just got gassed, right, against the Indiana Pacers in that fourth quarter. Indiana is a resilient team. They're a deeper team. They could run a 9-man rotation easy. They could even go 10, 11 deep if they really, really, really want to. And New York just doesn't have the rotation to match against Indiana. So if they get into these situations like this, Indiana is just able to just come at you and come at you and come at you, get you gassed. And even though you're up by double-digit points with X amount of time left, and it looks like it's all good, Indiana is going and have shown multiple times that they can and they will prevail. They will take advantage of your missed opportunities.
Yeah.
You were making twos. You were up by double-digit points. You're making twos, and then Neesmith goes off for threes. He made, 6 threes in that fourth quarter? Something like that?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Every time they need to get something, they get it. They have someone who shows up and gets it. Neesmith popping off for all those threes in the fourth quarter. And then when they needed that clutch bucket to either tie or win the game, they give the ball to Tyrese Halliburton, who has been clutch throughout these playoffs, mm-hmm. and he knocks down the tie-winning bucket to send it to overtime. And then from that point on, Indiana took care of business.
Yeah. Yeah. It is kind of crazy that they're the first team to do it, even though, like you said, it feels like we've been seeing them do that this whole playoffs.
You just cannot sleep on Indiana. And the thing was, it wasn't like New York completely collapsed or something, Mm-hmm. At one point in the fourth quarter, Jalen Brunson, he has a seat on the bench for quite some time because he picked up his 5th foul. So you're thinking, New York's in trouble. But no, they went on a 10-something run.
Yeah.
They went on a massive run after Jalen Brunson had a seat on the bench in a crucial part of the game.
Yeah.
It looked really good for New York until that last couple of minutes where Indiana just thrives, It's like they're in a video game, right? In a video game, and the Indiana Pacers, right? It's Indiana versus New York, and the New York player is beating down the Indiana Pacer, and they getting down to that last 10% on their health meter, and all of a sudden they get this power boost, right? Yeah, they're down to that last 10% in their health, but all of a sudden they're supersized, and their abilities grow stronger, and then they can knock you out in a few blows, and all of a sudden come back and win. Like that's how they are. That's how they play.
Yeah.
They thrive when their backs are against the wall. Oh, we're down by fucking 9 with like a minute and a half to go. Bet we got this. We got them right where we want them.
You know, you saying that, you know, that reminds me of Real Steel.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that movie? With Hugh Jackman and those robot boxers.
Oh yeah.
Remember the big one? He was pounding the championship thing, and then he overheated.
Yep.
And then he just started taking advantage. That's what it felt like. Like you said, they felt like they got gas,
They yeah.
and then they took advantage of
And
it.
Indiana gets more confident in those situations. Like Neesmith, like he just kept seeing the rim growing. He kept seeing the rim growing and growing and growing. And that ball, no matter where he was shooting from, if he was off-footed, doesn't matter. He was knocking down those threes.
Yep.
Even though New York was still scoring, it wasn't like they went on a scoring drought.
No.
It was just that they were trading threes for twos. And then the clutch shot by Tyrese. And I'm like, there's no way they're going to lose this game in overtime. They're going to win this, bitch. They're going to win this.
You know, funny thing is, even the start of overtime, Knicks started off 5-0 run.
Yeah.
We're like, okay. And then Pacers again responded.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Angel just said in a comment, you just defined all of the Rocky movies in that comment of the Pacers. I love that, Angel. That's good. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. You know what? You saying that reminds me of that speech Mickey gives to Rocky, and I think it was Rocky 4, where Rocky was doubting himself again, and he was reminiscing about Mickey and him just practicing in the gym late night. This is before Mickey passed away, and Mickey is like giving him like this necklace or whatever that was given to him by Rocky Marciano. And he was like, whenever you're down and you feel like you're out and the world is crumbling all around you, I want you to think to yourself, I want you to think about me and just let that angel whisper in your ear, because it's going to be me. And I'm going to tell you to get up, you son of a bitch, because Mickey loves you and you can do this. I've completely butchered that, but it basically went like that. And you're right, Angel. That's basically how the Pacers are. They're Rocky. When they're bloodied and beaten and on the fucking canvas, they're gonna get up onto their feet. I didn't hear no bell, and they're gonna knock your ass out.
All you gotta do is give them an opportunity.
Oh, Rocky 5. There you go. Thank you. That's Rocky 5.
Was it Rocky 5?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Just give them one little opening, one little sliver of hope, and this team will capitalize and make you pay.
I didn't hear no bell.
And that's why I think a lot of people like the Pacers, because it's like an underdog feel, and they're just so opportunistic, and they won't no surrender unless you're Rozier.
JB with the $2 donation. Halliburton is a player Tatum wishes he was. Haha. Damn, that's tough, JB.
But Tatum has one.
That's tough. But man, Halliburton, he's beating those overrated cases that people gave to him, including his peers in the NBA who did that bullshit poll naming him the most overrated. Come on. This dude is one of the best facilitators in this game. He's such a he's so great with the handles, man, in the ball. The way he's able to adjust his speeds. He can go from he can shift his gears at will, man, whenever, and just lose you. Like he did with that last bucket. He was driving up the court like this, and he does like some little hesitation move, and he just completely lost a great defender in Bridges. Bridges was like, oh, he was skating like, oh shit. And then Halliburton comes all the way back to the top of the key, hits a step back, and thought he hit the game-winning shot. And if his foot was just a little bit behind that line, it would have been a game-winning shot.
Yep.
But that's what he could do, man. He can just adjust his speed. His traction is just amazing, man. His traction, if this is a video game, it would be a 99.
Yeah.
And he's got that clutch, man. He's got that clutch gene.
And that's not something you could teach. That's something only the player can teach themselves. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Hey, what's up, Arturo?
Arturo's in the house. I saw QC up in here. He was talking about Neesmith being magnificent. He was, man. Tyrese and Neesmith were just incredible, man.
Mm-hmm.
They got it done. They got it done.
Yeah.
I saw this clip of the Knicks fans when they were up, comfortable lead, and I don't blame them for feeling like, okay, I think we got this. I think we got this, right? They were chanting, Knicks in 4, Knicks in 4.
Oh.
Few moments later. Oh, that's tough. You gotta wait till it's over. It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah. Can't get over cocky, man. You know, talking about that underrated player thing.
Yeah.
They need to get rid of that shit.
Underrated, overrated thing?
You like the overrated. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, I think they need to get rid of that poll. That is the stupidest poll.
Well, it makes no sense now.
Yeah.
They just those people named Halliburton most overrated.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's 3 wins away from an NBA Finals appearance.
Yep. I think even LeBron tweeted out about that.
Yeah.
They need. I don't know. He thinks it's stupid. I agree.
All right. So we're 16 minutes away from tip-off. I think this is a good point with 1.4 thousand people in the house to get into game time predictions for game number 2. So let's do it. Let's get into game time predictions, folks, and we want to know your predictions as well. And so here for game 2, hello, Roger. Oh, I don't know what you're doing, but welcome on in. Oklahoma City is favored by 8.5 points here tonight, and the over/under is 217.5 once again. So let us know in the chat. Who do you have taking game 2? The Thunder or the Wolves? Mr. Boltbeak, as you guys are answering, has a $2 donation. Halliburton, another Sacramento Kings failure. Woo! Woo! And we'll see what their offseason brings because with Sabonis and everything, I don't know, man.
He wants out if they're rebuilding.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, dude. Mr. Boltbeak, thank you for the 2.
Thank you, bro.
All right, so who do you guys have? Louis with 11-month holiday comment real quick says people calling him overrated, but look at him, man. So many clutch shots this postseason. People hating him for no reason, in my opinion. For real, Louis, he did it in every round now. He did it in the first round against Milwaukee. He did it in the second round against, oh my goodness, why am I blanking? Cleveland. And now he's doing it against New York on the road. Yeah. So, Louis, thank you for 11 months, man. He is definitely not overrated.
No.
Rocha, who you taking? You're taking the Minnesota Timberwolves. What again? Back-to-back Minnesota picks. Okay.
You didn't learn your lesson last time?
Well, you know, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm taking Oklahoma City Thunder. Thunder? Yeah, you're gonna take Minnesota, Roach. Okay, maybe they pull it off, but I'm gonna stick with the Thunder here at home. They looked pretty damn good. I can't believe this guy.
What's wrong with him, man?
Wait, come on.
He picked the Wolves last time and he was wrong.
Me and you, we knew better. We took the Thunder game 1.
Game 1, we both.
So let's do it again.
I'm sorry, Josh.
No.
I can't do it this time.
No, you're trolling. We're actually doing it.
I want to change it because now that Roach is taking the Wolves,
you're actually doing it.
I feel like I'm done for.
Oh my God, I'm the only one going with the Thunder tonight. Wow. Okay.
Rocha hasn't won yet in these conference finals. Now I'm nervous.
Wolves, Thunder. Well, if Minnesota is going to pull this off, man, they're going to need some more offensive production outside of Julius Randle. Yes. Or I should say, consistent offensive production. Randle was great in that first half. He started slipping away in the second half, but he went 5 for 6 from downtown, had 28 points. Anthony Edwards had 18 points on 5 for 13 shooting. DiVincenzo, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Jaden McDaniels, Rudy Gobert, Mike Conley. Guys, y'all need to show up as a squad. Yeah. What did I say before game 1? You can't afford to have anyone slip against OKC. They're too good, they're too young, and they're too deep. Everyone on their A game, or else you're not going to have a shot. And that's what we saw in game 1. Multiple people did not show up. So if Minnesota's going to win this, they have to have everybody show up.
Yeah. I'm picking them because I'm not sure if they can afford to. I remember what happened last year, right? Yeah. They came off that big win against Denver.
They did.
And they faced Dallas, and Dallas completely outclassed them. And I'm not just saying that as a Mavs fan. Didn't we beat them in 5? And I'm worried. I don't want that same narrative. And I know the Wolves don't want that same narrative. I'm not saying this is a must win, but you just don't get dominated.
2008 from Boltbeak. Rocha, anger clouds the truth. Anger clouds the truth. It leads to the dark side. Thank you, Paul Pink, too.
Thank you.
All right, so my MVP is going to be SGA.
Yep.
SGA, I'll go with him as the MVP. He had 31 points in that game one with 9 assists, 5 rebounds. What about Rocha?
Roaches.
I think he's going with Anthony Edwards.
Yeah. So he's probably going to go, and I think that's pretty much has to be pretty much all across the board. If you're picking the Wolves, it's got to be Ant. Yeah.
All right, so Anthony Edwards. Here's the thing too, like SGA, obviously the foul baiting, getting to the free throw line. He went to the free throw line like 5-7 times in the first minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Right. But here's the thing too. Yeah, he's absolutely trying to do some foul baiting, but he's also driving to the rim a whole lot. So there's a lot of opportunity for that to happen.
Yep.
Anthony Edwards, he was drawing some fouls, but he's not driving nearly as much as SGA. And that's something that he needs to do, man. He only attempted 13 shots, Sean, in game one, and 8 of those were from downtown. Minnesota needs to not try to shoot themselves to a victory here. They need to play smarter basketball, take higher percentage shots, and Anthony Edwards needs to start attacking downhill. 8 of his 13 attempts were from beyond the arc. That's not going to cut it.
Not with how great you are. And no one can stop you, Ant. He almost posterized Dort. Dort had to foul him. They're just showing that replay. Use your athletic ability.
Okay. So, moving on to the X Factor. My X Factor, let's see. I'm going to go with J-Dub. I'm going to go with J-Dub.
I'm going to go Randall. Randall was great last game. There's some times he went a little quiet. Consistency is the biggest issue. You brought that up earlier, but Randall.
Okay, what about Roach?
Roach? Reed.
He's going Nas Reed, huh?
Well, he better. Even if he's not X Factor, he better do something.
He was awful.
Just make a few. You know?
Jeez, Nas Reed off the bench, 1 for 11 shooting, 0 for 7 from 3.
Yeah, just make like 3 threes and I'll be happy.
All right, now let's move on to props. First bucket, who's what you got?
Roach is going Gobert.
Gobert.
Really? First bucket? I'm a little shocked about that. I'm going to go SGA.
SGA?
Yeah.
My first bucket is going to be Julius Randle. He was the hot hand in that first half of game one.
He kept them in the game in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he have like 20 points at halftime? That was crazy.
Now, let's move on to the first splash. First three-pointer of tonight's game is going to be by who?
Rocha? He's going J-Dub.
He's going J-Dub?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going McDaniels.
You going Jaden McDoubles?
Yes. Ooh, McDoubles, yeah.
That does sound good. For myself, I'm going to go with Anthony Edwards for the first 3 because, I mean, eventually it's got to go in, right, Ant?
Yeah. He took 8 of them, so.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now, what about the first dunk, first slamma, dabba, do of the game? Who is it?
Rochita's going Gobert again. Oh, well, first bucket and first dunk. Okay.
Now, moving on to Sean, what you got?
I'm going to go Chet. Chet
first dunk. I'm also going to go with the man from France. I'm going to go with Rudy Gobert. Parlez-vous François.
Okay.
Now that over-under is 217.5 once again. I believe that's exactly what it was in game one.
Yeah.
You guys taking the over or are you taking the under? I'll tell you right now, I'm taking the fucking under again. Again, I'm taking the under.
Last time I went over, I regretted it instantly. I'm going under, and it looks like Rocha is going under as well. We learned our lesson.
There you go. And that is our game time predictions. Here for game number 2, Oklahoma City, favored by 8.5. And right now, SGA on the broadcast is accepting his MVP award. So there you go. SGA fans, OKC fans, rejoice for your guy. He is the MVP. What a race this year it was between SGA, Jokic, and even Giannis, who was a finalist as well.
Yeah. What a hell of a run. The best team in the NBA. He's the best player on that team. Deserves it.
Welcome on in, MC214. Hello, Dwight Martin, Eric Bana, Wilson B. Welcome back. What's up, Marty, Mark, Chase Jones, Orlando Duran, Sky Sports Talk, Bry. We got Bane in the house, Timothy. We got Jules in here, Dadbot, Thomas. Hello, Mod Squad. What's good? Dylan's in the house. Kip, what up?
What's up, Kip?
Aaron Hughes. Jesus. Minnesota Timberwolves wins with angelic, powerful determination and angelic, powerful momentum that's unstoppable. Yeah, okay, all right, Jesus. There you go. Very well said.
Okay.
So the race wasn't even close. SGA won by a mile. Was surprised. Wait a minute. So the votes came in like how it was tallied,
Did they show?
and you say that it wasn't close as far as the voting goes.
But like
Interesting. I thought it would have been. Let's play the game. Yeah. Hopefully after this commercial break we have tip off.
Yeah.
Hello, Jay Doug in the house. First time here. Thank you for being here, man. Rory, what's good, man?
What's up, bro? All right, yeah, here it is, Josh.
Okay, so first place votes, SGA 71.
Damn.
Jokic 20. You're right. It wasn't close for the first place votes this year.
Cool.
I would have guessed it would have been a lot closer than that. I would have guessed a lot closer than that. Giannis had 0 first place votes, okay? But 71 to 29 SGA.
Wow. Well, LeBron got 1 fourth place vote. All right, there you go. I didn't expect that.
What's up, Maphobia from South Africa? What's up, dude? Hey, Kip, what the $2 dono? Who y'all got for bum of the game? All right, so since I'm taking OKC, the bum of the game tonight is going to be from Minnesota, and the bum of the game is going to be Dante DiVincenzo. I think Naz Reid will do better than 1 for 11 from the field in game 2, but Dante, I'm a little worried about him offensively and defensively here tonight. He shot 3 for 12 from downtown. 12 of his 14 attempts were from 3. That was a big problem for Minnesota, man.
Yes.
Like, they were just relying way too much on that 3. Anthony Edwards, 8 of his 13 attempts were from downtown. For Naz Reid, 7 of his 11 attempts were from downtown. Dante DiVincenzo, 12 of his 14 attempts were from downtown. And they all shot miserably, under 30% as a team. So I'll go DiVincenzo as the bum of the game. Kip.
Since I'm going Wolves, my bum of the game will be Untorn. I'm gonna go Chet
You're gonna go Chet Holmgren?
because he gets in foul trouble.
Okay.
That's what I think. Like, you know, you're talking about how they fall in love with the 3. Stop, attack, and get him in foul trouble. These guys will foul. We've known Chet doing that sometimes.
All right. So what about you guys? Legault's gonna go with Rudy Gobert, dude. Yeah, Rudy Gobert. You said he didn't even play in the fourth quarter.
Nope, not 1 minute in the fourth.
Oof. He only had 3 boards, 2 points on 1 field goal made.
3 boards. You're Rudy Gobert.
3. That's
how you can get 3 rebounds off of missed free throws.
yeah. Goodman's right. He got right off the court.
Yeah.
Mr. Boltbeek with a $2 donation. My MVP went to Joe Hendry. There you go, Boltbeek.
Hey, bro.
There you go, man. Thank you so much again for the 2.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. So we already went over our game time predictions. If you're just tuning in, let us know who you have, the Thunder or Minnesota. I'm the odd man out here tonight. I'm taking the Thunder here at home for game 2. Now, the Wolves, again, they need to stop shooting so much from beyond the arc. They need some consistent scoring outside of Julius Randle, who just didn't really get any help outside of that first half.
True. And then defense shut him down in the second half pretty
Yep.
much. Well, defense shut down everything.
Oh, yeah. There was a clamp down. By the way, this game is going to be on ESPN.
Oh, yeah.
This game is on ESPN if you want to watch along with us. It's going to be on ESPN.
Yep. So let's go, guys. Tip-off should be here in about a few minutes after this, hopefully.
And again, I just want to say this again. Anthony Edwards, I'm going to pretend you can hear me right now. Dude, I know you were dealing with a little bit of an ankle injury in that game 1, and that sucks.
Yeah.
But, dude, you got to start attacking the paint, man. You see SGA drawing all those fouls, right? But he's driving and driving and driving. Yeah, some of that is absolutely foul baiting, for sure. But he's consistently doing the same thing. He's driving to the rack and getting the refs to call that whistle.
Mm-hmm.
And 8 of your 13 attempts were from beyond the arc, from beyond 22 feet. Dude, you gotta go inside, man. That's not gonna just help you out, it helps your team out. So if Minnesota's gonna have a chance tonight, it starts with Ant going inside.
100%. 100%. SGA gets 10 plus free throws and it's OVA over.
I think he is.
He'll get that.
Oh, he's getting double digits tonight. I would be surprised if he doesn't. My guess is SGA is gonna have 12 free throw attempts tonight. That's my guess.
I'm thinking I'm gonna go right at 10.
Mm-hmm.
Right at 10. But it's gonna be at least 10. Hey, $5 donation.
From Ultimate Super Badass Warrior. He says, do you think there's a missing piece that can put the Wolves over the top? What do you think that is? I think they need another scorer. I think they need another scorer in this offseason. And I think Nickeil Alexander-Walker is probably going to leave. I think he's gone. I think he ends up on another team. So now they did during the draft, they traded with San Antonio and they got Rob Dillingham. Yeah. Maybe they can develop him because he's someone who can be a bucket, I think, in his future. So maybe they could find that in Rob Dillingham, but maybe go look for another scorer.
Yeah, someone that can create their own shot too. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think they're too far away. I really don't. So
Rob Dillingham was a beast this year when he played. Yeah, man, that dude's special. I was when the draft happened and the San Antonio Spurs traded away his draft rights. I was surprised by that. I figured San Antonio needed another scorer. I wanted them to keep Rob Dillingham. Now, they may not find Stephon Castle is pretty damn good, right?
Yeah.
But I wanted them to have Rob Dillingham. But that's someone that can develop well for them.
Yeah.
The game has not started yet. We're still here in a commercial break. You know how it is. All these commercials.
They'll be after this commercial break. $2 for Lex Smith. Have a great show tonight, guys. I'm at work.
You're at work? That was Len?
Lex
Smith. Hey, good luck at work. Hopefully it's a smooth shift and nothing ridiculous happens.
Yeah.
And if you're listening with us for the game, let's have a fun one.
Yeah, we got you.
And thank you again, Ultimate Badass Warrior. Appreciate you. What happened to Rocha? Jesse Rocha is streaming the Indiana Fever game. Let's see what's going on in that situation. He's streaming that game right now. I think it's in the second half. Yeah, it's 44-38 Indiana with 7:45 left to go in the third quarter. So he's live streaming that right now.
That's going a lot quicker than the last time.
Yep.
There's a link to that if you want to go show him some love and say what's up. But he will be joining us. So he might join us before halftime.
Yeah, he should.
Okay.
He should.
I wasn't sure because last time the game, but that was a lot of fouls, right?
There was a lot of fouls, a lot of delays, a lot of reviews. Yep.
Yeah. Good. So he'll be joining us. Woo. Q-Ball says, I'm watching. Well, listening on TV, although I can't see, but listening to TSF is far better. Thank you.
Well, gracias, amigo. We appreciate the love, man, and thank you. You're always coming through here. All right, we're getting ready for tip-off now. Mike Conley, Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards, Rudy Gobert, and Jaden McDaniels starting lineup for the Minnesota Timberwolves. For the Thunder, Lou Dort, Jalen Williams, SGA, Chet Holmgren, and Isaiah Hartenstein is your starting lineup for the Thunder. Thunder will be wearing their blue uniforms, Minnesota in their white. And the crowd is blued out. I'm blue, I'm a name, I'm a nine, I'm a nine, I'm a nine, I'm a name, I'm a nine. They're all blue in the crowd. Here we go. Center court. Rudy Gobert, Chet Holmgren ready for the tip-off. It's off, and it's going to be Minnesota with the first possession. They'll be shooting on the right side of the court. Thunder will be shooting on the left side. And it's going to be Scott Foster, it looks like, as the referee crew chief tonight. And here we go. The crowd's already on their feet, chanting defense. They stay on their feet until Oklahoma City scores. And here's Jaden McDaniel swings to the Conley. Now right corner. A pull-up three. Randall, brick, rebound. J-Dub.
He started off red hot last game. I guess he's going to start a little cool.
That's what they did. They shot a lot of threes in game one. They start off with a three. Here's SGA attacking downhill against Rudy Gobert. Kicks out to the right wing. Lou Dort swings it. J-Dub top of the key. Brings it to left elbow. Handoff. Holmgren takes a long shot. No good. Rebound goes Anthony Edwards. And here comes Minnesota. No score yet with 11:14 remaining in the first quarter. Chet will pick up Edwards driving along the baseline. Swings it around. Conley pulls up for an elbow jumper. That's going to be a brick. Rebound falls to Edwards. Pump fake on Chet. He'll go along the baseline. Puts up the layup. It's good for the first bucket. Anthony Edwards.
Look at that. Attack the rim. You get a bucket.
That's what I'm talking about. See, he was listening to the Sports Fury pregame show. 10:50 left to go here in the first quarter. Oklahoma City fans still on their feet, waiting for the first bucket, and Chet Holmgren will get it underneath the rim as he's assisted by Hartenstein.
There you go. Okay, Chet.
10:37 remaining in the first quarter. We're all tied up at 2. And Chet Holmgren and Anthony Edwards are your first scorers. Here's Randall with the handoff from Conley. He's picked up by J.W. He takes a spell on the floor. He's on the floor, and it's going to be a tie-up between him and Lou Dort. A jump ball is coming up here between Lou Dort and Julius Randle.
Not sure what happened to Randall there. He just slipped. That was weird. Yeah, it's Dad Bot. Sorry. Ant did get the first bucket. And no, that wasn't. Did Chet? No, that wasn't a dunk by Chet either.
Ernesto says, "Who's this J-Dub guy?" J-Dub is the nickname of Jalen Williams, and we have to use nicknames because there's 2 Jalen Williams on the squad. There's J-Dub and J-Will, and the ball is tipped up and it's going to go out of bounds, and the refs are going to call it what? Scott Foster's wincing right here. He's bleeding. Oh, Scott Foster's bleeding.
Shit.
Oh, he's bleeding a lot. He's bleeding all over the floor.
What the hell happened?
A lot of blood coming through his nose. So we have a stoppage here, folks. Scott Foster is bleeding profusely through the nose. I think he got hit on the... Yeah.
Ooh.
So when the ball got tipped up and the jump ball was happening, Lou Dort went up for a swipe, came down with his arm, and he hit Scott Foster on the nose.
Yeah. So they're working on Scott Foster, so we're going to have a little delay here. But it didn't look like it went out on OKC, but I didn't see a ref call anything.
Damn.
God, Lou Dort.
Lou Dort just knocked Scott Foster.
The Dorcher Chamber.
The Dorcher Chamber don't play. So right now, Scott Foster's getting his nose looked at, attended to try to stop the bleeding here. He was bleeding a lot, and they got to swipe. I mean, they got to wipe the floor because there was a lot of blood flowing along the court.
Yep.
He left a trail of blood, like this is a Scream movie or something.
Yeah, well, that's great. Goodman says Lou Dort did what a lot of players have wanted to do.
You're probably right about that.
That's not true.
Tony Brothers, where you at? Don't speak his name, Kiko. Don't speak his name. Tony Brothers will have us under reviews the entire game. We'll be here for 5 hours.
Well, he's there.
Scott Foster's there? I mean, Tony Brothers?
Yeah, he's the other ref there.
Tony Brothers is there with Scott Foster?
I know, it's weird, right? I think I saw him. I swear I saw him.
Really?
Right? Am I smoking crack?
Was he there? You know what? Maybe you're right. Yeah, that looks like Scott. That looks like Tony Brothers.
Yeah.
Tony Brothers is there with Scott Foster on the same crew.
Are they doing this? I thought they had their own crews.
Yeah, typically they do, but maybe they're a little worried about Scott Foster. Remember didn't he come back from injury or something like that?
Yeah, that's right. He was out for a little bit.
Moriarty with the $2 donation. Yeah, ref got kicked and hit in the nose. Dang, yeah, Scott Foster got hit on the nose by Lou Dort on the jump ball as his arm was coming down. Whap! Right on the nose.
Damn.
Scott Foster, the referee, it was bleeding after he took an inadvertent hit by Lou Dort on a jump ball.
Oh, they're going to say OKC ball?
Oklahoma City basketball. Shooting on the left side of the court. And here comes SGA to bring it across the halfway mark. Picked up by J.D. McDaniels. Hits Hartenstein. He'll drive downhill. And a floater's good for Hartenstein. A driving floater puts him up 4-2 with 10:05 left to go in the first quarter. Pull up jumper from J.D. McDaniels won't fall. And Hartenstein's underneath with the rebound. And an outlet goes to Jalen Williams. 9:58 left to go. Dances around the screen from Hartenstein. Pull up. Elbow jumper over Gobert. J-Dub puts him up 4.
Good man.
Puts him up 4. Hey, what's up, Mina Kim? How you doing? 9:40 to go. The crowd chanting defense as Edwards works the left elbow. Up and under. No, pivoting on Lou Dort. Kick out Conley. Back to Edwards on the high post. 8 on the shot clock. Lou Dort staying with him. Conley on the left elbow. Driving. Bounce pass baseline to Gobert. Ball's broken up. Finds its way to McDaniels, who knocks down a corner 3. Corner 3.
First 3.
First 3 of the game goes J.D. McDaniels.
I think I called that.
And he cuts the lead to 1. 5-6. Oklahoma City leads. And a lob from Hartstein to Chet was too strong. And we're going to have a personal foul against Julius Randle on that lob attempt. They're going to say he fouled Chet underneath the rim. With 9:16 left to go in the first quarter, OKC will have the ball with 14 on the shot clock. They lead it by 1. Thank you for smacking that thumbs up for us, by the way. We appreciate that. Over 500 likes on the stream. J-Dub inbounds from the left sideline to the top of the key. SGA curls around the screen from Chet Holmgren. Kicks left side of the court to Lou Dort. A deep three won't go, and Gobert gets a defensive rebound.
Oh, he's already got one third of the rebounds.
That's his first board. Here's Anthony Edwards dancing with J-Dub, top of the key. Hits right corner. Conley catch and shoot 3. That's going to hit the iron, and Chet is underneath for the defensive rebound. That's his first rebound of the game.
Checking them threes again.
8:47 to go. Randall picking up SGA on the left side of the perimeter. 14 on the shot clock. He'll take him to the high post. Pump fake. Up and under. Now he'll kick right corner to Chet Holmgren. 8 on the shot clock. A pass goes inside to J-Dub off the left foot. Jumper is good from the mid-range. J-Dub has scored again. He's got 4 points on 2 for 2 scoring.
He's looking good.
8-5. Oklahoma City leads. Anthony Edwards crosses Lou Dort to Gobert, handoff back to Edwards, who will knock down a mid-range jumper off the handoff.
Good screen.
7-8, OKC with 8:11 left to go. J-Dub goes around the screen from Hartenstein to Hartenstein, top of the key, handoff. No, fake the handoff to Chet Holmgren. Bounce pass SGA, left short corner. He's got Jaden McDaniels on him. Step back jumper's good for SGA. A little mid-range jumper for Shai Gilgeous. That's his first score of the game.
They're shooting at a good rate right now.
10-7, Oklahoma City. Conley, Randall, left short corner, backing down J-Dub. Oh, bodies him up, goes up, can't get that to go, gets his own rebound. He's on the low post, pump fakes on Hartenstein, puts it up, misses again, gets his own rebound once more, goes up back and for a third opportunity. He misses, and SGA gets the rebound. Randall was looking for a whistle, but on the other side, J-Dub at the rim, blocked by Jaden McDaniels, but into the hands of Lou Dort with the putback, and it's good for 2. 12-7. Oklahoma City Thunder. Yep. What a block by Jaden McDaniels. Too bad he couldn't get the possession off of it.
Yep.
7:14 left to go. Conley steps into a 3 from straight away. Odeman Conley cuts the lead to 2.
Put down his Walker and drain the 3.
So they had the first 2 splashes. Here's Hartenstein. Baseline floater. Won't fall. Gobert the rebound. Gets knocked out of bounds. They're going to call a whistle here. A foul called against SGA off the rebound.
Yeah, and then J-Dub, he's on the ground.
J-Dub's on the ground. What happened to him away from the ball?
Yeah.
They're not going to show a replay. They're just showing a replay of Conley's 3 from the other side. So there was a missed shot. Gobert got the defensive rebound. SGA fouls Rudy Gobert. Thunder will call a timeout. J-Dub was on the floor on his back.
Yeah, rolling around. Hopefully he's okay. But, yeah. But SGA picked up his foul. Why is he fouling? But, man, what a start. Right now, OKC shooting 60%.
60% from the field. Minnesota's only shooting 36% from the field. But wait a minute, how's it a 2-point game? Well, Minnesota hit a couple of threes.
Boom. Yep. And both teams, only 1 turnover so far for Minnesota. Nothing for OKC.
So Thunder are 6 for 10 shooting. That's how you get the 60%. On their 6 made field goals, they assisted on 5 of them.
That's what you got to love about OKC.
So that's good.
Yeah.
That's a good sign for Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm. No ISO basketball.
And you know what? Unlike game 1, SGA doesn't have 7 free throw attempts already. He already had 7 free throw attempts already.
That's true.
In game 1.
It's a miracle.
He has none so far. Jay Ramirez with a $2 dono. Get your Chet Tog. Either OKC, your Chet Tog. What is that?
I'm wondering if you didn't mean to put a space there. Get your Chet together, OKC?
Oh, get your shit together.
Yeah.
OKC.
That's what I'm guessing.
Ah, clever. Get your Chet together, OKC. I like that, Jay Ramirez. I like that a lot.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Did check a ref at the beginning? Yeah, Tycoon. Scott Foster got hit right on the nose. He was bleeding. They had to clean it out.
So we're in a commercial break here. timeout made by Oklahoma City Thunder since J-Dub was appeared to be hurt and laying on his back. Yeah. So it's a commercial break with 6:58 remaining in the first quarter. Oklahoma City leads it 12-10 right now. Anthony Edwards and J-Dub each have 4 points, are the leading scorers so early.
Julius Randle, he was like so good for them in the first game. 0-4 tonight.
Yeah.
Not a good start for Randall.
Let's see. Christopher the chat says, I got Ant-Man for 26 points. What do you think? I think he's going to have a much better bounce back game. I think he's going to have a more efficient game, a more inside attack game, which he's already done so far. He's taking the shot attempts inside the arc as opposed to mostly outside the arc like he did in game 1. So I think if he continues to play like that, I think he get 26.
Yeah. Don't see why not.
Excuse me. 4,000 people in the house during this commercial break timeout made by the Thunder. Thank y'all so much for joining us. We're 32 likes away from 600. So thank y'all for supporting the stream and the channel. We hope you guys are having a good time. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you, guys.
Waddy says, my liver looks like well-aged Swiss cheese. Hell yeah. Oh, sorry. We could be a tag team, bro.
Oh, man.
Do you guys ever wager on games, says EJ? Yeah. I'll put down some parlays, you know?
Yeah.
Do a little cooking.
I haven't done a parlay in so long, though, myself. But let's see what happens. Ooh.
So it was J-Dub who ran into his own teammate, Lou Dort, and he twisted his left ankle? Doing so, or what? Oh, he could put his weight on it.
And then he stepped back again and rolled it. What is going on?
All right, so he's going to step out here. Casey Wallace checks in. No, J-Dub's still out there.
What?
J-Dub's still out there. Holy shnikes. And here goes a pull-up three from Jaden McDaniels. Left corner, and it's good. Jaden McDaniels has another corner splash. And Oklahoma City is now trailing by 1. Minnesota takes the lead here with that Jaden McDaniels 3. So here come the Thunder with Jalen Williams, Isaiah Hartenstein, SGA, Lou Dort, and Casey Wallace. SGA feeds Lou Dort for a corner 3. Oh, Lou Dort! A splash, and Oklahoma City knocks down their first splash to go up 2. And on the other side, Julius Randle tried to send the ball inbounds on a bad pass. He couldn't do so. It's a turnover. Oklahoma City basketball, right back.
This might be the one game that Randall's not looking good.
Randle is 0 for 4.
And then a turnover.
0 for 4. Jaden McDaniels is 2 for 2 from downtown.
Are we getting the good Jaden McDaniels?
It looks like one of those kind of games for Jaden. But again, everyone needs to be on point against OKC on the road.
Yep.
Julius Randle cannot afford to have a great game while everyone else is having a good game. It's not going to be enough, I don't think. Here's Casey Wallace driving, kicking. J-Dub driving along the baseline. Feeds inside. Hartenstein floater up, no good. And Anthony Edwards gets the rebound. And here come the Wolves down by 2. They could tie or take the lead on this possession. Lou Dort will pick up Anthony Edwards on the right elbow. He's backing him down. Kicks left wing to Randle. Back to Edwards. He'll start to back him down. Kicks left corner. Jaden McDaniels spot up 3. That's no good this time. Hits first miss from the corner. And Lou Dort was underneath for the rebound. 17 on the shot clock for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're all wearing blue here in the crowd. J-Dub curls around the screen from Hartenstein, driving downhill. Pull-up jumper off the left leg is good. J-Dub has that midi going, Sean. He's 3 for 4 with that mid-range shot tonight, 6 points.
It's going to see good J-Dub tonight.
17-13, and a long 2 for Edwards is too strong. Hits the iron, and chasing down the rebound is going to be J-Dub. Dude, he's fine.
He's okay.
He's fine. He's going to hand it off to SGA, back to Jalen Williams, who hesitates on Gobert, drives, kicks, Casey Wallace, SGA, he'll hesitate on Edwards, he'll drive from the left elbow, and the big floater goes and falls for SGA. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, they're on a
7-0 run. Oklahoma City Thunder under in the last 2 minutes. Gobert going to work inside. He just flicks up the ball. No good. Hartenstein the rebound. And the outlet goes to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who drives on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo was terrible in game 1. He was Swiss cheese for his opponents. And here is a step-back jumper off of SGA, off the bank. He went to work on DiVincenzo. He said, DiVincenzo, come dance with me, bitch. And on the other side, the ball gets knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay Minnesota basketball.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was a turnover.
Dude, DiVincenzo is Swiss cheese in this fucking series right now.
He's looking hot garbage, guys. Hot garbage.
Yeah, SGA called bank right there. Whew. Nice turnaround fadeaway over DiVincenzo to hit that bank shot.
He's our MVP.
21-13, 4:25 remaining here in the first quarter. DiVincenzo driving downhill layup against Chet, and that's going to fall.
Oh, my God.
DiVincenzo, what a maneuver. Chet was all over him, too.
At least he's scoring.
21-15. Did he just totally redeem himself? We'll see. 4:09 left to go. Gobert picking up Chet. Cross-court pass to Wiggins. And now back to Chet. And the shot is going to be no good. It's short. So it's going to be actually Chet Holmgren, SGA, Lou Dort, Joe, and Wallace on the floor. A pull-up deep three from Edwards on the other side is way too strong. And that's going to be a rebound for Isaiah Joe. Here comes the Thunder. Chet sets the screen. SGA will move off of it and draws shooting foul against Rudy Gobert inside. So 2 shots, 2 free throws coming up for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
First free throws of the night.
Oh, we got a Rochito raid?
Rocho raid?
Hey, what's up, guys, from the Fever stream? What up? Yeah. What's up, guys? Fever's up by 3 over there going into the clutch quarter. So, guys, go hit that 4th quarter over there and hit that thumbs up for Rochita. Rocha is live for that Fever and Atlanta Dream stream. Sean just dropped the link if you guys want to go say hello right back.
Yeah. Let's go. Hold those 4s over there. Go over there and hold the 4s.
Arturo says, yo, Josh and Sean, I already watched Tombstone earlier today. It was on AMC. Man, it's a classic. I love it. Yeah, it never gets old. Never gets old. MVP chance breaking out for SGA. Second free throw attempt is good. 23-15 here in the first quarter. Oklahoma City leads it. Now here comes Minnesota with Gobert, Edwards, Reed, DiVincenzo, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And Nickeil, top of the key, picked up by Joe. Now swings it to Edwards. Bounce pass left wing. Gobert, handoff right back to Edwards. Driving along the baseline left side. Goes up. Blocked. Denied by Lou Dort. But into the hands of Gobert. Out to Nas. Reed for 3. Reed misses. A tip in. No good by DiVincenzo. And SGA comes up with the loose ball. SGA on the other side gets stripped loose out of bounds. Knocked out of bounds by his cousin, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Dude, Anthony Edwards is just like, dude, they fouled me twice. Call it.
SGA. And the Oklahoma City Thunder will have the possession with 3:13 remaining in the first quarter. 19 on the shot clock. Baseline inbound pass here from Casey Wallace to Chet Holmgren. The 3. That's going to be no good. Chasing down the rebound is going to be Nas Reed. He's got to be better here tonight.
Please.
Here come the Wolfpack. Into the front court, leading. It's going to be DiVincenzo. Gets a screen from Anthony Edwards. To Ant on the left wing. Back bounce pass. DiVincenzo, pull up 3, and it's good on a splash. Oh, DiVincenzo. 5 points here off the bench to cut the lead to 5.
There you go.
SGA hits Chet. Pump fake here on Nickeil on the high post. Spin moves, goes up, draws a shooting foul. Yes, he does. Against Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Chet will have 2 free throws after this Minnesota timeout with 2:38 remaining in the first quarter.
All right. Good sign that DiVincenzo's playing a lot better.
Dude, offensively, he stepped up.
Yeah.
He's only made 2 field goals, but damn it, that's better than what he did in game 1.
Yeah.
He's 2 for 3, 5 points. And you know what? They were impressive because it was a nice top of the key 3. Yeah. And then the other one, he took it right to Chet Holmgren, downhill. Holmgren was all over him with all his length and everything, and he hit the layup high off the glass.
Yep.
So that is a good sign.
Definitely. Hey, Scott Alexander, shout out to you for the Philippines. This channel is awesome. From the Philippines. Thanks, guys. Enjoying it on the beach.
Goyas! Hey, enjoy the beach, man. You're living it up over there, brother.
Living it up, okay.
Dude, oh my goodness. We're 4 likes away from 700. Dude, we jumped up big since the last commercial break. Thanks to you, and you, and you, and you. Whether you're watching from the beach or listening from the beach, you're at work, you're driving home, you're doing the dishes, you're doing some homework. Maybe you're just taking a shit. Don't lie. Some of you guys are doing that right now.
Yeah, we all get on YouTube while we're taking a shit sometimes.
So no matter what, no matter how, thanks for being here. And we just hit 700 likes. Thank y'all so damn much. Let me know if y'all want something from the concession stands.
Cha-ching. Thank you, guys.
Oh, you want something?
I'm good for now. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Nina Turner? And Asia, GG's. Your Yankees swept my Rangers.
Swept, damn.
And it was 1-0. Like
What?
Yeah. Very low scoring. Remember, Rangers, our pitching staff wasn't bad. It's just our bats are just hot garbage.
All right. Rory, you had the popcorn. There you go. Who had the nachos? Oh, you got the nachos right there.
Yep.
The chili cheese dog. I already took a bite. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Hey, I'm the one who paid, so don't worry about it.
Chili cheese dog, you have to.
Yeah.
You have to.
You know, it's not like I got cooties or something, you know?
Yeah.
We share around here. Here, you know what? I took a bite of your chili dog. You can have a sip of my beer, okay?
Yep.
There you go. All right.
Oh, okay, you want a Sprite?
There you go.
Yeah.
Word of commercial break. It is a timeout taken by Minnesota. It's their first charge timeout. They trail 18-23 here in this first quarter.
Yeah.
So yeah, SJ's got 8 points already. He's got 8 points. He's 3 for 4 from the field. So his points are coming from the field.
Yeah.
He's got a nice mid-range going right now in the first quarter.
He does. I remember when we come back from this timeout, is it Chet? Shooting free throws?
Chet Holmgren will be shooting free throws. He got fouled by Nikhil Alexander-Walker.
That's right. I couldn't remember who it was. Chet. Well, let's go. We're getting some substitutions. Caruso is checking in for Dort. And someone's checking in for Gobert. It hasn't told us who yet.
Dude, Caruso is having a playoff.
Yeah.
For the Oklahoma City Thunder. These playoffs have been amazing for Caruso.
Showing exactly why they traded for him.
And as a former Chicago Bull, I love and hate it. I love Caruso. I'll always root for him. I love that guy. I just hate that he had to go.
Yeah. Oh, Julius Randle's checking back in. You know he checked out.
Julius Randle 0 for 4 to start the game. He needs to step it up, man.
Yeah.
Because if Jaden McDaniels is stepping up, if DiVincenzo's stepping up, he needs to step it up. Nas Reed needs to step it up. We have a $279 donation from Sandu. Jose Alvarado about to miss the entire next season? No, what happened?
Wait, what?
Jose Alvarado could miss the entire next season? I wasn't aware.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sandu, for the $2 donation, the update. I just don't know why. Chet Holmgren, out of the timeout, has 2 free throws. First one is up, and it's good. We have a $5 donation from Kolb. How much to see you and Rocha eat a chili dog from both sides at the same time? Lady in the Tramp style. Sean, how much? Thank you, Benjamin, for the sub, by the way.
Oh, wait. You for me or you?
No, you said you. You and Roach.
No, 0. No, hold on. That will never happen. I was about to say $0. No. Let me rephrase that. That will never happen. I almost worded that really terribly.
Whoa, Cole. Cole's over here writing AI sports theory fiction over there. Chet Holmgren knocked down both free throws. So on the other side, here comes Anthony Edwards with a little hook shot. Kareem Abdul-Edwards over here cuts the lead back to 5. And now Ant has 6 points. He also has 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And on the other side, Isaiah Joe misses all of that 3. The rebound will go to Casey Wallace. So a second chance opportunity for Oklahoma City with 2 minutes left to go. Chet, handoff, Joe, inside, back to Chet, and he'll finish at the rim. Ooh, Chet Holmgren into the teeth of the defense to put him up 7. Edwards quickly on the other side. Cross-court pass to the left wing. Nas finds Julius Randle left corner 3. No, he'll hesitate and drive inside. Kicks right corner to Nikhil Alexander-Walker for a corner 3.
Corner 3.
Corner 3. Another splash for Minnesota. And back on the other end, Chet Holmgren was driving the paint, and he's going to be fouled by Nas Reed. This is a shooting foul, and Chet Holmgren's grabbing his midsection. Did he get hit in the nuts here?
I think he got hit in the nuts.
So Chet will go back to the line for 2 free throws.
All right. Ulysses is not NBA Jose Alvarado.
MLB? Oh, okay.
Oh, I think I heard something about a pitcher, right? PED use or something like that. I don't know.
By the way, QC said, wait a minute. So there's not an amount of money, so for free then? To eat a hot dog with Rocha?
No, I'm saying that it's never going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
See, I knew right when I was like, nothing. I was like, oh, God.
Chet Holmgren, first free throws up, and that is good. Nobles, what up, man? He says, wait, apparently Chris Paul is actually in the building tonight for SGA's MVP presentation. That Scott Foster injury getting a little bit more suspicious the more you think about it.
Yeah, he was. He's being interviewed. I saw that. Yeah.
You think when Scott Foster got hit by Lou Dort and he was bleeding, do you think Chris Paul was just giddy on the other side?
Oh, 100%.
Do you think he put his hands down his pants?
Oh.
Well, Chet Holmgren knocks out the second free throw. It's a 6-point lead for Oklahoma, 29-23. And here comes the Wolfpack with Rando, Edwards, Reed, DiVincenzo, and Nikhil. Edwards calls for it in the left short corner. He's got Casey Wallace in front to guard. Puts the ball on the floor. Step back. Edwards can't get it to go. And the rebound will fall to SGA. Oklahoma City is in the bonus for the rest of the quarter, and he's picked up by his cousin Nikhil. Inside, Chet, kick right corner, Casey Wallace the three. That won't fall, goes out of bounds. Last touch by Chet. Wolfpack ball.
Yeah. See, the Wolves capitalists. Cold with $2 doesn't need to be free. I'll pay good money. No. Never will.
Cole, you crazy. Thank you for the two, though. All right, 50 seconds to go. DiVincenzo feeds Edwards. Now the left short corner pass to Randall. Backing down, kicking out, back to the left wing. And Edwards will drive. He'll go off the bank for a floater, and it's good for two. 25-29. Edwards has 8 and 6. SGA driving, kicking. Casey Wallace the corner three. That won't go. Edwards the rebound. 29-25. Under 30 seconds to go. Caruso picks up Edwards. He spins. He'll drive. He'll kick. Left corner to DiVincenzo. He'll drive along the baseline. Back to Edwards. Right corner. Pump fake. He'll pull up the three. And it's in and out. No good. Rebound. Kendrick Williams. No shot clock for the Thunder.
Dude, that looked like it was going in.
8 seconds to go. SGA picked up by Nikhil around the logo. Chet sets the high screen. 4 to shoot. Hits Kendrick Williams on the wing. 3. It's short. Rebound DiVincenzo. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. 29-25 Oklahoma.
Look at that. Look at that. What a good start to this game. Anthony Edwards, like you mentioned, Josh, he looks locked in and he's not selling for threes.
Nice guy with the $5 donation while we're in a commercial break. Josh versus 100 Shih Tzus. Who's winning? All right, so it's going to be me versus a bunch of fully grown Shih Tzus. And you know Shih Tzus, they're small, but they got some feisty-ass attitudes.
They do.
They like to bite your feet. They like to bite your ankles, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I think I can take 100 Shih Tzus.
You think so?
I'm stomping. Yeah, give me a pair of Doc Martens, and I am, or steel toe boots, and I'm going to town on those fucking Shih Tzus.
Yeah, because after you kick like a few of them, some of them are going to. A lot of these dogs are like all bark, you know?
I'm taking the 100 Shih Tzus, man. Let's go.
Thank you. Who's that nice guy?
Yeah.
Thank you, nice guy. We do have a $2 donation from Brixton Celtics. T-Wolves got this one. OKC got cold already. Edwards is playing. Yeah, he almost had a double-double in the first quarter.
What?
That's a concern. That's the biggest concern that is bothering me. Now, remember game one, Randall was the one that was consistent through the whole first half, and everybody else was kind of slacking off. Now it's like Randall and everybody else, well, DiVincenzo's looking pretty solid, are still kind of slacking a little bit.
Randall is 0 for 4, right, from the field?
Yeah, he's 0 for 4. And he's got at least a couple turnovers that I can remember.
And Julius Randle is pure ass. Not just Randle. Nas Reed is also pure ass right now.
Yeah. 0 for 1. So, we'll see. You just can't afford, man. OKC's too deep.
Mm-hmm.
Too deep.
Josh versus Sean in a sumo match, like wearing those like big old fat suits. Guys, that already happened. It was about 7 years ago, and me and Sean, we were fighting for the #1 overall pick in our fantasy football league, and we decided to determine that by having a sumo match by a cliff at dawn. Well, I won. I did.
You won fair and square.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I did. You know, I'm a little heavier guy, so I used that to my advantage. I used gravity to my advantage.
But you know what? I still won because Josh paid for Whataburger.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a good consolation prize.
Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, what's up, Isaiah? Of course you come in for that story. Oh, God. Sean with the $5. One day we will all have cyberware, and they will be able to hack us any way they want. They're already in Neuralink. The future predicts it.
You know what's some crazy stuff though, man?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? Shit isn't gonna get crazy, Sean. I saw this morning, that Google released their new AI video software.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane.
Is it?
You guys got to check this out. So you can get this new AI software from Google. I think it's like $250 a month, right? But you can make whatever prompt, and you can make your own TV shows or movies with it. And they look pretty freaking good. Yeah. Check it out, man. There's like a bunch of test footage out that looks really good. All right, we're starting the second quarter. Here we go. And Minnesota's going to get a steal off a bad pass. Nas Reed for a wing three. That's going to hit the bricks. And a rebound goes to Aaron Wiggins. Here come the Thunder with Holmgren, Jalen Williams, Caruso, Wiggins, and Casey Wallace. J-Dub driving, kicking. Caruso, he'll kick right corner to Casey Wallace. Bounce pass inside of J-Dub. Going to work on Nas Reed. Turnaround jumper is good. Dude, J-Dub's got that mid-range in his bag tonight. He's 4 for 5 shooting, 8 points.
Wow.
8 points. And on the other side, a pass was kicked by Casey Wallace, a kickball violation against Oklahoma City. So Wolves will inbound.
Damaj with the $2 says, "Peace, fam. Where's Rocha?"
Rocha is streaming the Indiana Fever game right now against the Atlanta Dream. He's live right now on the channel on a different stream. Damaj. Bart balls inbound from Nikhil Alexander-Walker from the right sideline to Mike Conley. And they're joined by Julius Randle, Nas Reed, and DiVincenzo. Caruso picking up Conley on the right wing outside. Hits Nas Reed. He's going to work on J-Dub. Puts the ball on the floor, backing him down, using the size to his advantage. 3 on the shot clock. Hook shot goes up, and it's going to roll in. Oh, my goodness. A tough shot falls for Nas Reed because Chet Holmgren came over to help with the defense there. 10:57 to go. The drive, kick. Caruso swings it. Chet Holmgren now to Aaron Wiggins driving. He'll kick to a wide open Casey Wallace, who misses a 3, and the rebound will be chased out by Aaron Wiggins. Another opportunity for Oklahoma City off an offensive rebound. Reed staying on Wiggins, driving along the baseline, and we have a foul. Offensive foul called against Chet Holmgren.
What he must have pushed him.
Yeah, he pushed Nas Reed on the baseline. Thank you, Mods.
Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
Braden says, are you talking about the VO3, the software people are using to make fake AI YouTube videos? Whatever it was called. I think it was called that. But yeah, it looked crazy, man. 10:32 left to go here in the second quarter. You can like make your own movies now if you want.
That's crazy.
If you want to pay that price. You could just make your own stuff. And here's Conley driving, kicking right corner. Nikhil swings it right wing. Nas puts the ball on the floor, drives, and gets the driving floater off the bank. Nas Reed on back-to-back made buckets. He's got all 4 of his points here in the second quarter. Okay. And now 12 bench points for Minnesota to Oklahoma City's none. Here's Casey Wallace driving along the baseline from the left side. Kicks right corner. Caruso, the catch and shoot 3. That hits the back iron. Rebound Nas. And here comes DiVincenzo and the Wolfpack into the front court with under 10 to go. DiVincenzo catch and shoot wing 3. Oh, a splash for DiVincenzo. Bellissima.
Go, baby.
9:45 remaining in the second quarter. And Minnesota is off on a 7-0 run in the last minute 49. And they take a lead of 32-31. J-Dub, a turnaround fadeaway jumper from the top of the key for a long 2 is good. And he's got 10 points on 5 for 6 shooting.
He's locked in.
9:26 to go. Oklahoma City takes the lead again, 33-32. And here's DiVincenzo picked up by Aaron Wiggins, left corner, feeds it left short corner to Nas. Out to DiVincenzo, catch and shoot 3. That's no good. Rebounded by J-Dub. That's going to be his 3rd rebound to go with his 10 points. 9:10 remaining. J-Dub to Chet for 3. Oh, nothing but the bottom of the net. And a splash for Chet Holmgren. And OKC goes up 4, 36-32 with under 9 to go. DiVincenzo on the other side to Nikhil. Pull up 3. Nikhil Alexander-Walker. A back-to-back splash. He's got 6 points off the bench to cut the lead to 1. Make that 18 bench points now for Minnesota. None for Oklahoma City. Talk about a contrast from the last game.
Yeah.
Wallace, the drive. Ball's knocked loose from behind by Conley out of bounds. So it stays Oklahoma City ball with 10 on the shot clock.
If only Randall would get going. Josh,
Yeah.
we got a new member.
Oh, and the new to the Cult of Fury Elite, Jolan Purchase. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I'm so sorry. Jolan, thank you so much for becoming an Elite member. Thank you so much. And again, 1,000 apologies if I butchered your name there. And back on the other side, it's 35-36. Here's Edwards on the drive. No, and Randall with the driving floater, and that's good for 2. Minnesota takes a 37-36 lead with 8:17 remaining in the second quarter, and the Thunder will call a timeout.
Right when I say if Randall can get going, he scores. There you go.
We have a $5 donation.
Actually, 777.
A 777
from Gordon Johnson.
Hey.
Said, need those Mojo figures tonight, fellas. Show some love.
I hope that helped.
Thank you, buddy. And then we got a $2 donation from Damage again. How did y'all come together to start streaming?
This started many years ago. The idea came in the 2016 NFL draft. Wanted to do a sports YouTube channel. I thought there was an opportunity for some sports live streaming that could be a little bit different than what everybody else was doing that I think we could be really good at. And so we did a test run in 2016. It was just me, Sean, and a couple of cameras. And that was just, to get a feel for it and to like get a sense of it. And then in 2017, we did our very first live stream for the 2017 draft. And that's where it started. And it's been history ever since, man. Like we've been live streaming ever since that 2017 NFL draft.
Yeah. Literally a couple months later, moved down because I was living in Austin at the time. We're like, man, we got to do these live streams in person together. Broke my lease, moved back down to Dallas.
And then Rocha, who started off as a mod on this channel. He was a mod on this channel, someone that we hung out with on Discord, played video games with, and stuff like that. And then he started his own channel, and then he would, collab with us. We'd collab with him quite a bit. And then eventually, a couple years ago, going into the 2022 season, NFL season, he joined the channel, and he's been with us ever since.
Yep. And that's how it began. Thank you again for your donation, Amash. UC says the TSF Origins movie will explain it all.
Yes, it is. And we're going to use AI prompts to make that movie. We could do some stupid shit with that.
I kind of want that to happen now.
We could do some stupid things with that AI stuff, man. Think about it. Thank you, Love Friends TV. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. So we're in a commercial break. It's a timeout taken by the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're getting outscored 12-7 here in the second quarter. Minnesota really came alive, especially from the bench. They have 18 bench points tonight, Minnesota.
That's crazy.
Oklahoma City hasn't had any scoring from their bench. So that's huge.
Yeah, last game we saw that completely opposite. So, Yep.
Hey, we got a $2 donation from Justin Lloyd. I ditched the dingle to be a professional. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Are you wearing a suit and tie and everything? Got your hair all slicked back and everything? Probably got a tie. All sophisticated. Let's look at Justin Lloyd. Looking all professional. Pinky's up, Lloyd.
Let's go.
Thank you, man. Good to see you, dude.
Appreciate it. Let's see if OKC can get their bench going, man. That's what they need. Bad.
Annie Chamber, you're not lying. I mean, there's a lot of people who are like having a hard time now distinguishing between reality and AI. And the thing is, we're still in the infancy of AI. Imagine what it's going to be like, 10 years from now. Oh my God.
It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be nuts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back out of the timeout, and it's going to be Oklahoma City basketball. And on the floor is Jalen Williams, SGA, Caruso, Wiggins, and Cason Wallace. For the Wolves, it's Randall, Conley, Reed, DiVincenzo, and Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Here's Wiggins to J-Dub for a catch-and-shoot three from the wing. And that's going to be too strong. Rebound falls to Cason Wallace. Second chance opportunity goes to Wiggins. Cason Wallace driving downhill. Layup is good for Cason, beating Conley off the dribble.
Nice attack. Edward, remember for 2 months, highlight comment, my rocks are favorites to land Thanasis.
Thanasis? Shit. It's a championship or bust next year. And a bad pass to Randall from DiVincenzo stolen up by SGA. And the outlet pass goes to Caruso. To J-Dub. Drive. Kick back to Caruso for 3. Oh, Caruso! Show! The splash. And Oklahoma City goes up 41-37. A nice little run here by OKC. They lead it by 4. And DiVincenzo with another dangerous pass to Randall gets broken up out of bounds by Caruso. That was a dangerous pass that could have been stolen.
Could have, probably should have been.
Bryce with a $5 donation. I got a fat parlay on this game, but Rando ain't putting up the points I need, and now I'm shitting myself. Dude, Randall is, what, 1 for 5?
Yeah.
He hit that bank floater just moments ago. He's 1 for 5 right now.
Talking about Randall and the parlay?
Yeah.
I saw something earlier saying Randall was one of the most for sure bets over the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that post today on Facebook. And of course, the day they post that, he's shooting terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Always happens.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, man. Thank you for the $5 donation, Bryce. We have a $2 donation from Edward. The Nashers better come with his brother, though. That's the deal. That's the deal, right?
Yeah.
That's the deal. We'll see what we can do for you, Edward. We'll see.
Oh, that's what's happening at Uggerman? We're going to review. Of course.
We're getting a review here.
I was wondering what was taking so long.
Crispy Q, where are we watching the game? We are watching the game on ESPN. The game is broadcast on ESPN.
Yep.
And we're watching it through DirecTV. So Frank says, I got one opening left in my pyramid scheme. Very quick and lucrative. Oh, absolutely, Frank. I got a guy for you. His name is Isaiah. Let me
get his information, all that. We'll get you his information. Didn't Tyler almost get into a pyramid scheme?
Yeah.
I remember you told me about that. Pyramid, those people are hella aggressive, man. Hella aggressive. So don't say anything came up with that review. They just wanted more TV time.
Huh. We got a $10 donation from Edwards. Make something happen, Josh. Here's a beer on me. Oh, bet. Shit. I didn't know there was beer on it. Now I'm really going to go to work. Thank you, man. All right, so out of the review, here we go. For the shot clock for Anthony Edwards to go to work with. He'll drive, he'll kick. Conley beating the buzzer. He hits the bricks, and coming down with the rebound is Hartenstein. He's fouled on a loose ball by Naz Reid.
That's Naz Reid's second foul. Keep it on that. Again, guys, thank y'all for the donations. Appreciate it. I know, Edward, you donated a few times there. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Beans Brown? What's up, buddy? What it do?
7 minutes left to go here in the second quarter, 41-37. And here's Aaron Wiggins to Casey Wallace, left wing outside. Back up top to Wiggins, swings it to SGA, right wing. Inside, Wiggins, handoff, baseline, Hartenstein, draws a foul, and wave off the shot. Wave off the shot. Hartenstein almost had it and one, but he's fouled on the floor by, looks like Naz Reid.
No.
He just picked up another foul.
That's his third then.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So he has to check out, and Randall's going to check back in.
Reid. Thought he was looking better. He had a couple buckets. Third foul.
All right, my phone's acting up again. Ball's inbound in Hartenstein, top of the key, and now hands it off to SJ around the logo. Hits Wiggins left wing. He'll drive on Randall to the left short corner. Cross-court pass right wing. Goes Casey Wallace, picked up by Edwards. 3 on the shot clock, step back. High arcing shot, hits the back iron. Chasing down the rebound is Randall. Outlet. McDaniels off in transition. He'll drive and get the layup over Caruso. 39-41. Oklahoma still leads it by 2 with 6:24 to go. Back on the other side of things, here's Caruso, floater, easy peasy lemon squeezy for Caruso inside the paint.
No one stepped up?
He was all by his lonesome. He said, oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably the easiest shot he'll make all night.
What up, Craig? Fast break points tonight. 2 for Minnesota, 6 for Oklahoma City. Here's Edwards picked up by Wallace. Gobert sets the screen. Edwards, cross-court pass, almost stolen up, but Jaden McDaniels recovers. Conley, Edwards, corner three. Edwards, the splash. Anthony Edwards cuts the lead to 1.
Man.
5:40 to go, man.
Whew, this reminded me a lot of game 1 so far. Real close at halftime.
And here goes Caruso taking another elbow jumper. Wide open. They just let him shoot, and he made him pay. 45-42, Oklahoma City.
Keep doing that, Chris. Now their bench is scoring.
Yeah, now there's 7 points off the bench now for Caruso. A deep three by Edwards. In and out it goes. Coming down the rebound with Hartenstein. And the outlet goes to SGA, who's got 8 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists here in the first half. Jaden McDaniels will pick him up here, top of the key. 14 the shot clock, step back three, blocked by Jaden McDaniels. And Jaden said, give me that shit, dude. We're off and running. Ow. Dude, what a block by Jaden. He was all over that shit.
That was beautiful.
He telegraphed that whole entire thing. Rando calls for the left short corner, backing down the smaller defender in Wiggins. Cross-court pass, right wing, stolen up by SJ. He said, give me that shit right back. Why? I'm driving downhill. And he'll stop on the right short corner, picked up by Edwards. And a step back off the one leg, won't fall. Gobert falls, gets the rebound. And an outlet pass goes to Edwards. 4.5 to go. Edwards driving, and the layup, and 1. A foul called by SGA. Edwards has an and 1.
There you go. Okay, and don't settle for threes, baby. Oh, we got a timeout. Timeout Thunder here. Dude, see? Attack. They have a great defense. OKC has a phenomenal defense. Get out and attack before the defense can get set and you can get buckets like this.
Timeout.
Let's go. Well, good luck to your parlay. CJ got the drip. Good luck.
What are you doing over there, Craig? What are you doing?
Thank you, bots.
Thank you, mods. Nobles, Goodman, Yvette, Bradley Reynolds. That's the squad right there. They took care of that.
Yes, sir.
Sent him to the shadow realm. Fried pickles and beer, says Joe. That sounds terrible.
When do we hit 1,000 likes?
Wait, what? Damn, last I remember was 698. No, 700. We hit 300 likes here in the second quarter. Damn, thank y'all. What's up, J-Dog?
What up, what up?
What up?
Wow.
Dude, fried pickles, beer, amazing. I gotta respectfully disagree, man. I do not like pickles. If I see a pickle, I'm out. I'm out. You pass the pickles, I pass them right back.
I'm not gonna lie. I hate pickles too. But I've been getting a weird feeling like I want to try them again on a burger. Just to see.
You know what is good, though? I like dill pickle flavor, like chips.
Oh, yeah.
Like seeds or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But you let me know how that goes for you.
You know me, I don't like pickles. I hate pickles. I have for my whole life. But, like, you know, your taste buds change. So I kind of want to give it another shot and just try it.
You know what? Why do all chicken sandwiches have to have damn pickles on them?
I don't know.
Every damn place I go to that serves chicken, they gotta put a fucking pickle on it.
What's a big deal about having pickles on your chicken?
Yvette says bread and butter pickles are sweet and they are fire. Bread and butter pickles.
No, I'm good.
Because pickles are sweet, Josh. They love you, says Henry. Henry, they don't love me. You know what? Well, here's the thing, Henry. I don't feel the same way. You know? It's not me, it's you. Okay?
Wait, is it supposed to be, it's not you, it's me?
No, it's definitely you. I live my truth.
Hey, $5 donation from Lighthouse. I'll super chat $500 if you can get 5K likes on this live stream before halftime.
Holy shnikes. Holy shnikes. All right. Well, chat, we have almost 6,000 people in the house. $500 donation on the line if we get to 5,000 likes in the next 4 minutes and 34 seconds. So, if everyone could smack that thumbs up, that'd be pretty sweet.
It's possible.
Sweeter than a pickle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, Lighthouse, hey, appreciate the challenge, man. Thank you for the 5.
Thank you, bro.
Sean with a $2 donation. Do you burgers, chicken strips, or chimichangas? Like which one or what?
Little burgers, chicken strips, and chimichurri. I like it all.
Yeah, I'm gonna rate burger, chicken strip, and then a chimmy.
Same. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the 2, Sean. We got a $5 donation from Beans Brown during this commercial break. $5 dono for Sean being pickle curious right now. Whoa!
that was a good one. I like that.
He's pickle curious.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, here we go. We're coming out of the timeout. Regier says Josh Fever up 3 with 25 seconds left to go. Oh, let's go, Indy.
Nice.
All right, Thunder have the possession with Jalen Williams, Hartenstein, SGA, Lou Dort, and Caruso will tail the shot clock. And here's SGA to the left short corner. Bounce pass. Hartenstein, floater up over. Gobert is going to take a roll inside. And Hartenstein puts him up 47-45. Here come the Wolfpack with Rando, Jaden McDaniels, Gobert, Edwards, and DiVincenzo. Edwards has 14 points in this first half. Jaden McDaniels has 8. And a whistle on the other side. It's going to be a bad pass by DiVincenzo. No, he stepped out of bounds before that.
Oh, that's tough.
So it's a turnover. Oklahoma City has the possession. And we have another whistle here.
Wait, what happened?
A palming violation called against Oklahoma City. Gives it right back to Minnesota.
What's happening?
So back-to-back violations here. And here we go. Here come the Wolfpack. Oh, DiVincenzo playing a little bit better here tonight. 3 for 5 shooting with 8 points. He'll give away to Edwards, who will drive downhill, kick left corner. Jaden pulls up for the 3. That's not going to fall. And coming down the rebound is J-Dub, and the outlet hits SGA. Under 4 remaining. They're leading by 2. Jaden McDaniels picks up SGA, who already has a block on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who just got his MVP today. His trophy, step back jumper, SGA can't get it to fall as he fell, but Lou Dort gets the offensive rebound, so a second chance opportunity for Oklahoma City. It gets it right back to SGA, step back jumper, off the one leg, this time it's good for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who puts up Oklahoma City 49-45, a 4-point lead, 3:07 to go, and now Shai has 10 points here in the first half. Pull up long ball shot from Edwards. Will not go. Caruso gets the rebound. And that's going to be Caruso's rebound right there. J-Dub on the other side misses the 3. And it's going to be Edwards coming up with the rebound. Caruso picking up Edwards. And he's fouled by Hartenstein. Hartenstein is now on the ground, kind of grabbing his right ankle. He's getting up now with the help of Caruso.
Yeah.
So he fouls Anthony Edwards.
It looks like Caruso is going to take a seat on the bench. Chet is checking back in.
Will Insult, thank you so much, man, for being here. Thank you. And thank y'all guys again for hitting that like button. We appreciate y'all. 1.2 thousand likes. Damn.
Oh.
2:44 left to go. Thank you. Rando driving from the elbow. Kicks top of the key. DiVincenzo. Ooh. He'll go inside of Rudy Gobert, who wants it. Kicks out to a wide open Edwards. In and out the shot goes. And J-Dub gets the rebound.
Fall in love with that 3 again.
2:28 remaining in the first half. 49-45. Thunder lead it. 50 on the shot clock. Hartenstein sets a high screen for SJ. Attacking downhill. Draws a shooting foul against Rudy Gobert. And there's free throws coming for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's the second foul by Rudy Gobert. 0 points. What,
0?
Yeah, he's got 6 rebounds.
He's got donuts. But 6 rebounds. Okay. Indiana Fever win it. Indiana wins it.
There you go. Good bounce back. That's who beat them the other day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Atlanta Dream and Fever played back-to-back. It was in Indiana that Atlanta won, and it's here in Atlanta that Indy won.
Good.
First free throw is good by SGA.
2-2-2 left in the second quarter. Let's go. I'll make it, Craig.
Second free throw is going to be good. 51-45. 2:22 left to go here in the second quarter. And here come the Minnesota Timberwolves, led by Julius Randle, McDaniels, Gobert, Edwards, and DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo back to Jaden for a 3. Top of the key. Oh! Jaden with the splash. And now he's got 3 of those.
Good.
To give him 11 points. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. SGA pull up jumper from the right short corner is good for 2. Dude, SGA and J-Dub got that mid-range game going here in the first half.
14 points. Right?
Shay's got 14 points now. Here's DiVincenzo for 3. He's going to be short. Chet with the rebound, his third of the game. 53-48. It's a 5-point lead for Oklahoma City. They're looking to extend the lead here. Gobert will come out to guard J-Dub on the right wing outside. He'll take him out the dribble, pump fake, step back, kick out to Lou Dort for a high arcing 3. That hits the iron. And coming down with the rebounds, Julius Randle, who saves it in bounds. Nope, timeout, Finch. Timeout, Finch, off defensive rebound by Randle.
Okay, there it is.
Timeout with 1:24 left to go in the half.
All right. You got a $5 donation from Reaver Ghoul.
Reaver.
So now starts the countdown to bringing Rocha Rocha entering the chat.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Rocha will be joining us here shortly. Karam, thank you, Maha. Karam,
Maha, thank you for the sub, dude.
thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
Man, we're almost at 1.3 thousand likes. Lighthouse did say if we get 5,000 likes by halftime, he would donate $500. So let's see, 1.2 thousand likes. So we need what, 3.8?
Yeah, you know, we have 6,000 people. It is actually possible.
So during this commercial break, if you haven't done so, go ahead and reach over for that like button and smack that shit.
Smack that all on the floor.
But you know what though? Thank y'all for 1,200 likes in this first half. That is amazing.
Yeah,
That is amazing.
we didn't realize we hit 1,000.
For real.
Thank you, guys.
For real. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Timmy made this.
He made it?
He's not lying either. He made this.
Oh, shit. Let's go, Timmy. OKC plays better in the second half. Nathaniel Isaac, they've played phenomenal basketball in game 1 in the second half. But they still been playing good in this first half, too. So, are we getting another Rocha raid?
End of the game, Rocha Ray, let's go. What up, guys? Welcome on in. Congratulations to the NF Fever getting the dub and the clapback. And we're back with the timeout. Here's Anthony Edwards challenging Hartenstein at the rim and gets the lay-in. Anthony Edwards now with 16 points. Thank you so much. Was that T-Jiz or Tiz? Tiz? Okay. Chet Holmgren hesitates on Randall. He'll bring it to the foul line. Kick out to Lou. Now to J-Dub, 7 on the shot clock, 50 seconds on the game clock here in the half. DiVincenzo with the guard. Kick out, Chet Holmgren, right wing, blocked by Rudy Gobert on the shot attempt. And here comes Minnesota, down by 3. Outlet pass to Anthony Edwards. J-Dub will come out to guard him around the logo. 14 the shot clock. High screen set by Gobert. Chet switching on Edwards. He'll drive downhill. Layup over. Chet won't go. Ball's tipped out to Lou Dort. And here come the Thunder with 26 on the game clock.
Ooh, who's going to finish on?
6.2K in the chat. Welcome on in, folks. 18 seconds. Step back 3. Shake. Oh! Shea Gilgeous. What the splash? 56-50. SGA now has 17 points in the first half. And on the other side, offensive foul called against DiVincenzo while he attempted to set the screen.
What are you doing?
And it's Oklahoma City basketball with 8 seconds remaining in the half.
What are you doing? What a beautiful step back shot by SJ.
MVP, or as Craig puts it, most valuable pimp.
Ain't that the truth? $5 from Ultimate Sports, a super badass warrior. Did you know that NBA teams in the 80s scored more points per game than teams in the 90s because change of strategy?
Yeah, apparently it was a crazy pace back in the 1980s, dude.
Jesus.
I think I saw a video breakdown on TikTok about that. I was like, okay, you know. I bet the Celtics had a lot to do with that. Philadelphia 76ers at the time, too, with Moses Malone and Charles Barkley and stuff. And, you know, that guy, Michael Jordan, he was pretty good. And the Showtime Lakers, they were pretty decent.
Yeah, those, yeah.
Ball's inbounded 5-4, SGA driving, and he draws a foul by Jaden McDaniels. So before this halftime is up, before this halftime comes, we have 2 free throws coming up for SGA.
Not shocked about that. Hey, $5 donation for Ricky G.
Did you already?
Says, I'm here. I'm drunk. And I just walked the stage. Graduated today with my degree in CS. Let's go Wolves.
Ricky, hey man, congratulations, brother. You walked the stage today, man. All that hard work coming through. Ricky, congratulations, man. Enjoy yourself, but please be safe, Ricky.
Yeah,
Be safe. I'll have a beer with you, man.
that's awesome, bro. Everybody show some love. Congratulations, man.
Ricky. All right, first free throw is good, 57-50 SGA. Here comes the second free throw, and that is good, 58-50. SGA's got 19. Ball's inbounded 2-1. Edwards heaves it from backcourt. No good. And that's going to do it for the first half. Thunder lead it 58-50. And SGA's got 19 in the half.
God.
My goodness. All right, folks, it's halftime. It's halftime.
Yes.
All right, folks, so we have a couple donations here.
Yep. Avatar, $10. Tough game for the Fever on Saturday against the Liberty.
Oh, yeah, they're going up against the champs. They're going up against Stewie, Sabrina. They're going up against Jacquel Jones. It's going to be a tough one on Saturday. Everyone needs to bring their A game.
Yep.
Looking forward to that. We will be live for that Fever game on Saturday.
Yeah. Bra with $10 also. Blackthorn. Just got here. What was your feedback from the Pacers game last night?
So our feedback from the Pacers game, the reason why me and Sean took Indiana over New York, and we didn't feel all that bad about it, even when they were down by like double-digit points closing out that fourth quarter. Because this is what they do, man. They never say die until that game clock is up. You gotta stay resilient against Indiana. I think what happened was, even though New York was still scoring in that fourth quarter, Indiana was doing what they needed to do and getting those threes. They were trading twos with threes, and Neesmith went nuclear. Halliburton hitting that clutch shot to send it to overtime. I think the depth is going to be an issue for New York throughout the entire series. That was one of the biggest reasons why I went with Indiana. Not just because of Halliburton's clutchness, not because of Pascal Siakam and Neesmith, who can get hot, and he went nuclear in that game one. But I think it ended up being just a little bit too much for New York.
Yeah. And it played out exactly how we thought it could. And yeah.
We kept telling everybody, it ain't over till it's over. Both these teams are like this.
Yeah.
Both of these teams like this. If it was Indiana that was up by 10 points with about 2 minutes left to go, I would say the same thing. It ain't over till it's over, because New York, they fight hard too until the bell whistles.
Yep. Especially on the road.
So anyway, I thought that was a fantastic game. It was one of the best games that we called in these playoffs. It was so amazing seeing an overtime. This is going to be a great series, and it didn't disappoint game one.
Yep, 100%. Thank you for the donation, buddy. And Miami Moose with the $2. Miami Moose Mistress. Thank you for the $2, buddy. Didn't say anything, but thank you. And Justin Ware with the $2 didn't say anything either. Thank you guys so much. Hey, Beyblade was on. Where's Rocha? Well, Rocha is ready, and I think we'll go ahead and bring him on, and then we'll jump to the halftime sets. Sound good? Let's do that. Let's get Rocha in here, guys. Oh, it's you. Sorry, I called the wrong number. All right, let's do that. Ah! Hold on, I'm in your lap. I don't like this.
Whoa!
Damn it. Okay. There we go. And then I need to put the lower third. Boop. There we go. Oh no.
Rocha just came out of nowhere. I'm here. I'm out of nowhere. I'm like Randy Orton and RKO out of nowhere.
Oh my god. All right. So we'll mess with the cameras in a little bit. Let's get into the halftime box score. I know Josh is gonna fiddle the cameras, so he knows where to put the dimensions. Let's see here. All right, y'all ready for the halftime box score? So we're gonna bring Rocha in before we jump into that, so Rocha can hear what's going on also. So let's get into it right meow. Oh, well, real quick, $5 from Chavon Henderson. He's laughing, giggling. Thank you, buddy. And Mr. Boltbeak, $2, guys. Y'all think SGA gets more free throws than deserved? Well, he puts himself in position. So, all right, let's get into the halftime box score. Thunder up by 8 here at halftime. Remember, they were down last game in game 1 at halftime, and they took over the second half. But they came out looking good, steady here in the first half. OKC shooting, as you see on the left side of the screen. Let's go over the quick team stats real quick. 50% from the field, OKC. Been pretty much shooting great all around this whole game. 20% from downtown. They could be shooting better from downtown, but they're attacking the paint and they're drawing fouls, and we'll look into that more in depth. Minnesota shooting 41% from the field, 37.5% from downtown. Them hitting the threes is really what's kept them in this game and why it's not more than an 8-point lead. Turnovers, Minnesota 6, OKC 3. Rebounding, OKC is winning that one slightly, 24-22. Now let's look at the in-depth player sets. We'll start off with the Timberwolves here on the road. Anthony Edwards, 16 points here at halftime. 7 for 18 from the field. 7 rebounds, 3 assists. Almost had a double-double here in the first half. But, there's always a but. He's still shooting god-awful from downtown. 1 for 7 from downtown for Anthony Edwards. Not looking good right there. Only one other person in double digits for them. And yeah, it's not Julius Randle. Julius Randle, who's been the most consistent Timberwolf pretty much for them, all playoffs, is having a bad game, finally. But Jaden McDaniels is the other lead scorer. He's in double digits. He's got 11 points, 4 for 7 from the field, 3 for 5 from downtown with 1 rebound. I can't recall if he scored at all in the second, maybe 1 bucket here in the second quarter. He hit a few of those in the first. But yeah, 2 points to Julius Randle, 1 for 5. Now she's looking good. 4 rebounds, 5 assists. At least he's getting stats other way. No points of Gobert. Didn't think he could go worse, but he could. He had only 2 points in that first game. He's got 0 in this game, but at least he's rebounding. He had only 3 rebounds in game 1. He's got 6 here tonight, so he's already doubled his effort. 3 points from Mike Conley. He's only hit 1 3. He's 1 for 4 overall from the field. But this is the bright spot also. Another reason the Timberwolves are keeping up, or at least staying in this game right now, is the bench is showing up. Dante DiVincenzo, 8 points, 3 for 6 from the field. He's hitting a couple threes. 6 points from Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's perfect, actually, for the field. 2 for 2 from downtown. Nas Reed, 4 points, 2 for 4 from the field. He still hasn't a 3, though. So, gotta love that you're seeing good production off the bench. But keep in mind, Nas Reed does have 3 fouls. So, you gotta be careful of that. Let's move on to the OKC Thunder. Thunder fans, your boy, SGA, the MVP, has got 19 points. He's shooting 6 for 9 from the field, 69. There it is. He is perfect for the free throw line. He's gotten to the free throw line 6 times. So he's had all of them. He's got 4 assists, 3 rebounds, and 2 steals. So phenomenal game from SGA. They presented him the trophy before the game, and he's shining right now. We do have 11 points from Chet. He's 3 for 7 from the field, 1 for 4 from downtown. He's also got the free throw line 4 times, hit all 4. 3 rebounds, 2 assists for him. 10 points from J-Dub, 5 for 8. Man, that mid-range, like you were saying earlier, Josh, he was draining him, right? Phenomenal. 5 rebounds, 2 assists. 4 points from Isaiah Hartenstein, and 5 points from Lou Dort. Off the bench tonight for OKC took a little bit to get going, but finally they started about halfway through the second. I don't think they had any bench points until about halfway through the second quarter. 7 points from Caruso. He started going off. 2 points from Casey Wallace, but no one else has scored. Kenrich Williams, nothing. Isaiah Joe, nothing. Aaron Wiggins, nothing. Even though it's been an SGA and J-Dub and a Chet show, and if they could just get a little bit more production, you know, they really haven't needed because they haven't actually have the lead. So, well, let's look in the in-depth team stats. Sorry, look at that. The main just right off the bat, free throws. Oklahoma City Thunder are 10 for 10, perfect. Timberwolves only shot 1 free throw that whole first half. That's one of the main things you said, Josh, that they needed to do is draw fouls, get to the free throw line possibly, And the only free throws that Anthony Edwards and one that he had. That's insane. Let's see. Minnesota does have 7 offensive rebounds compared to the 5 for Thunder, so that's good. They're winning the points in the paint, 24-20. OKC is. Points conceded off turnovers. 7 points conceded off their 6 turnovers. Timberwolves. So it's a pretty close battle. Right now, the main difference is the free throws. Everything else is pretty close. Timberwolves also staying in this game because of threes. So that's the difference. OKC drawing fouls, taking advantage of it. Minnesota Timberwolves, they're hitting their threes right now. That's your halftime box.
The
Yeah.
field one.
You know the angles. The mentioned better than me.
Got 4 for 20 from downtown for the Thunder, yet they're still up in this game. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
What's up,
thank you,
baby?
everybody. Is there any donations? Well, make sure.
Let's see. Double check.
No donations, but we do have a new member. Prentice Jeffrey, welcome to the Cult of Fury.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Thank you for joining. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wait till the Thunder bench come alive. Well, that's the thing. This team's very deep, man. And there's a reason why they can shoot 4 for 20 and still be leading at halftime. That's insane.
Yeah. It's been a good battle, but it's a Randall, man. 1 for 5.
Yeah, and you were mentioning he only had 2 points, man. I think that's the first time he's ever had single-digit points at a halftime in this postseason. At least it feels like it.
I can recall.
Hey, Jeremy Taylor with their $20 donation. I missed the Warriors. I'm telling you, Anthony Edwards is going to keep me watching the NBA after Steph retires. That guy is a force on the court and off the court, especially in his press conferences.
Didn't he get fined for dropping the F-bomb at a press conference?
Yeah, like $50K or something.
He's got the talent. He's got the personality. He's not afraid to be himself. What more can you love?
I'm the same way as you, Jeremy. He's my favorite non-warrior in the league now, man. So I love watching this guy play.
Yeah. Really can't hate on him.
Nah, you really can't, man.
Thank you. Was that Jeremy, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
And Cobalt the Fights. All right, now that Rocher is here, are we doing this chili dog thing or what? Ew, chili dogs.
Roach will eat the chili dog by himself.
I'll just have the dog. Whoa, the hot dog.
All right, Roach, calm down. Thank you, Cole.
Thank you, man. Hey, ex-Nobles, 56 months at the Cult of Fury. I just saw this one today. Who had the second most total rebounds on the Celtics this season? I'll get the membership if any 3 of you guys are right.
Derek White.
Damn. Second most rebounds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Go ahead.
We'll go Al Horford.
Since y'all said those, I'm gonna have to go something different, so it gives more of a chance, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, who'd you say? Al Horford, right?
Al Horford.
Okay, Luke Cornett.
Okay.
I'm just giving us an opportunity.
Thank you for the 56 months, ex-Nobles.
I'm good.
Ooh, Pritchard. That's a good guess to pay AJ. That's a good guess. Or Vicky, you think it's Jason Tatum? See, like, I wasn't thinking about answering Tatum or Jaylen Brown. Oh, we got a gifted from ex-Nobles to Robin Frost. And it was Cornet. It was Luke Cornet who it was.
All right.
Who was it?
Luke Cornett.
Luke Cornet.
Is that what you guess?
Yeah.
There you go.
Let's go.
There you go, Nobles.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, man. Hey, the Great Walrus, 31 months, and the Cult of Fury says, much love for the well wishes and the prayers through my difficult time. TSF rocks. Hit that like and sub button, y'all.
Cheers, Walrus.
Hey, we love you, man. We appreciate you, bro. Hopefully you're doing better. Thank you, man. Hey, Jeremy Taylor says, you guys are awesome. Appreciate the grateful, and you appreciate the viewers are just so awesome. Thank you, guys. Jeremy, we thank you for being here, man.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Thank you. So it was Cornette. That's crazy. Cornette was second in rebounding for the Boston Celtics. Can Anthony Edwards score 25 points tonight? Absolutely. He's already at 16. All he needs is 11 here in the second half. Or 9, actually. Absolutely. All right, guys. Second half's about to begin. Smack that like. Hit that sub button. We are 30 likes away from 1,600. Hey, JoJo, the 9 months. The playoffs for both the NHL and NBA have been insane. I really hope it continues. Hell
All right,
yeah,
ball's
man.
inbounded. Here we go. Oklahoma City is going to have the possession here to start the second half. And on the floor, Chet Holmgren, Jalen Williams, Isaiah Hartenstein, SJ, and Lou Dort. 50 on the shot clock. And here we go. Anthony Edwards is out there on the floor for Minnesota. Step back three by J-Dub. Won't go. And it's going to be Edwards with the rebound. He's on the floor with Julius Randle, McDaniels, Gobert, and Conley. Edwards off the screen from Gobert. Up top goes Conley. Swings it to Jaden McDaniels. Right corner goes Randle. Pull up three from the corner is too strong. Gobert tips it out into the hands of SGA. And Shea now has 4 rebounds. Not the start you were looking for if you're a Minnesota Wolfpack fan. Thank you so much, Patrick, for the subscribe. We appreciate that. 13 on the shot clock off the screen from Hartenstein is SGA. Pull up from the foul line, and that's good. SGA's had that in his bag all night long from that range, and that's going to put him up 10, 60-50.
There you go, SGA.
17 seconds left to go. And 11 minutes remaining. And Randall drive kick left corner. Jaden McDaniels puts the ball on the floor, driving along the baseline against Chet. Ball knocked loose into the hands of Lou Dort. And here come the Thunder in transition. And Chet going to the rim is fouled by Jaden McDaniels. Pretty hard foul right there. Chet is on his back. It's going to be free throws coming up for Chet. 2 shots.
Damn.
Kuyael with the 5 says, Rocha, do you like Papa hot dogs or Nate's dogs? Nate's. I've had Nate's. I haven't had the other one. Thank you for the 5, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
And Crayfish to the 2 says, Rocha, you're welcome to see the Padres. Yes, great walk-off win tonight, Crayfish. Thank you.
Thank you guys for the donations.
Appreciate y'all.
Chet Holmgren at the line, shooting 2 free throws. Chet's got 11 points at the line, and the first free throw is going to be no good for him. Jaden McDaniels was the one who picked up the foul. That was his second personal here tonight. Chet's got 1 more. If you're just tuning in, Thunder in their blue uniforms, Wolves in their white. The crowd all wearing blue t-shirts, so the whole crowd is blued up. Second free throw coming up for Chet, and that's going to be good. 1 of 2 is made. 61-50, Oklahoma City. Here come the Wolfpack shooting on the left side of the court with Julius Randle, McDaniels, Gobert, Conley, and Edwards. Edwards wants it. He curls around the screen from Gobert. Inside, back to Gobert at the lane, and it's going to be a block by Chet Holmgren on a layup attempt. And here come the Thunder. They're showing their defense. Now they're going to show their offense here. 60 on the shot clock. The defense has really clamped down for OKC since that second quarter. Chet sets a screen for SGA. He'll move to the left side, pull up from the left elbow. This time it's in and out. Hartenstein comes down with the offensive rebound to Chet. Floater up, won't fall.
My
and
God.
Lou with a third chance opportunity for Oklahoma City. 10 on the shot clock. He gives it to the top of the key. J-Dub puts the ball on the floor, attacking Conley. And a kickball on a pass attempt by Jaden McDaniels. So Thunder will inbound with 14 on the shot clock.
How many offensive rebounds they get? Like 2 or 3? Jesus.
Yeah, they had 3 chances at it and missed all 3 shots. God damn.
What's up, Jed Lockett? What up,
Jed.
man? Ball's inbound from the right sideline. SGA picked up by Edwards. 10 on the shot clock. Chet Ooh, thought he was going to set the steering. He slips. He'll shoot the three off of that pass. No good. Edwards comes down with the rebound. His 9th board of the game. He's almost at a double-double. Edwards attacking downhill again. Hartenstein layup is no good. Gobert with the putback dunk. Clean up on aisle 3. Gobert actually scored here. His first field goal of the game to cut the lead to 9. Yeah. Here's SGA driving with a left-handed scoop. No good on that, but the hot potato rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by OKC. It's Wolves basketball.
That was true hot potato.
It was just bouncing off of everybody's hands.
Yep.
Thunder have, God, so many chances to score in this quarter, and they haven't, man.
I'm just glad Gobert finally got a bucket. My God.
9:37 remaining, and here comes Old Man Kelly to bring it up court. And he'll give it up to Julius Randle on the right wing outside. He needs to step it up offensively in the second half. And he'll give way to Edwards, top of the key, picked up by the Dorter Chamber. Tail the shot clock, crowd chanting defense. He'll swing it to Julius, step back long, two, hits the iron, and the rebound falls to Gobert. Put back, won't fall. That was way off the mark, but he's fouled by Hartenstein, and they're going to call that a shooting foul. So parlez-vous bonsoir to the fucking foul line for 2 shots.
He better have been fouled because that was way off.
Yeah.
Just a bit outside.
I shot went like 2 feet.
That was nothing but air.
I'm gonna go watch Major League. I haven't seen that movie in so long.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Gobert at the line, shooting 2 free throws. Let's see how many he makes here. 1, no. First one is absolutely out.
He said, no.
If he misses the second one, that's going to be free Chick-fil-A.
Why couldn't you miss like that against the fucking Warriors, Gobert, you bitch?
Crowd is hyped right here on the baseline as Rudy Gobert is going to attempt the second free throw, and that's going to be good. 1 of 2 is made. It's back to an 8-point game. 8-point game, 61-53. 9:19 left to go, and here come the Thunder shooting on the right side of the court with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, Hartenstein, SGA, and Lou Dort. SGA's got 21 points, J-Dub with 10, and Holmgren with 12. And there goes a long 3 by Lou Dort that won't go. Rebound goes to Rudy Gobert. Outlet, Randall on the baseline, draws a shooting foul. And is that going to be assist on Hartenstein? Or there was a couple of defenders there. Nonetheless, Randall will go to the line for 2 free throws. Here's a replay. Is that SGA or Lou Dort? I mean, is that SGA, Chet, or Hartenstein?
I think it's gonna be SGA.
SSGA.
Yes.
That's his 3rd personal.
Ooh.
SGA just picked up his 3rd foul, folks.
Keep an eye on that.
Yeah, it's very. I mean, he's the one that's been carrying the load here so far for the Thunder.
Guys, Julius Randle, I can't stress this enough. He's been ass tonight. He is pure, absolute BBL ass. He's 1 for 8 from the field, 2 points scored here. He's looking for a 3rd point at the foul line. First one's up, and that's good. Only 1 field goal. So he needs to have an opposite of game 1, where he had a great first half, and then he was booty cheeks in the second half.
Yep.
He was booty cheeks in the first half. Here tonight, he needs to be on fire here in the second half, or else it's all over. Rozier with the $2 donation. Angel Reese tonight, 0 for 8, 2 points, 12 rebounds. Ouch. That's tough. Thank you, Rozier. Second free throw is good by Julius Randle. It's 55-61, so it's a 6-point lead now for Oklahoma City. Here come the Thunder with Chet, J-Dub, Hartenstein, SGA, and Lou Dort. And Jaden McDaniel's going to pick up SGA, top of the key, 10 on the shot clock. Bounce pass right wing, goes J-Dub. Picked up by Old Man Conley. And he'll get crossed up, swings it. Corner 3, Chet is short, and rebound goes to Old Man Conley. Conley will bring it up court, hand it off to Julius Randle, driving, kicking, left corner. Edwards got the double team, so the ball swung around back to Jaden McDaniels in the right short corner. Spinning on SJ. Turnaround jump shot is good for Jaden McDaniels.
Oh.
My goodness, what a fadeaway. Looking just like me out there. He's been watching Josh from the Sports Fury highlight tapes again. My mixtape. Download it now. Here's Chet Holmgren floater on the inside on the other side. It's good. Chet Holmgren now has 14 points to put him up 6.
That ended a 7-0 run.
That ended a 7-0 run. So Minnesota looking to find some momentum here. Here's Edwards, top of the key, getting a swing, a switch from Jaden McDaniels. Kick out to Old Man Conley for it. Wait a minute. We're going to have a personal foul before the shot by Lou Dort.
Okay.
On the pass.
Lucky because he was wide open.
And Dick, you off over 1,600 likes. Appreciate y'all.
go, everybody.
Let's go.
Oh, Holmgren's sitting. Caruso's checking in.
Mhm.
Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, everybody, for 1,600 likes. Thank you. My mic changed. Yeah, Justin, I'm sorry, man. We need a new mic. Our microphone's going. Ball said bounded. Here's Julius Randle backing down. Caruso spins with a left-handed shot, and it's off the
There you
bank for a good bucket by Julius Randle. His only second made field goal of the game coming here in the third quarter. J-Dub on the other side. Ooh, the splash. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Be careful, everybody in the front row. It's a splash zone over there. J-Dub puts them up 7 with 7:22 left to go in the third quarter. Edwards, Conley driving along the baseline left side, hits right corner. Jaden McDaniels put the ball on the floor. Scoop, layup, no good. Rebound, Hartenstein, and here come the Thunder up 7 with 7:10 to go. Conley picking up J-Dub as he bodies him inside, and a floater goes up and falls in for J-Dub, who's 7 for 11 with 15 points here in the game.
Good game for J-Dub, man.
It's a 9-point lead for the Thunder. Here's Edwards off the screen from Gobert, attacking downhill, and a hook goes in for Edwards, who was looking for a whistle. That's Kareem Abdul-Edwards right there. He had that hook shot over Hartenstein. He's got 18 points now. And back on the other side, Caruso with a lob attempt for Hartenstein. Fuck no, that went off the rim. And here come the Wolves on the other side. And Jaden will get the transition layup. And a timeout taken by Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game, 68-63. Edwards now arguing with Scott Foster. He's saying, bro, I was fouled on that hook shot. That should have been and one.
He's like, you want another bloody nose?
Yeah.
You want another bop? You want one bop or two?
Good start here to the quarter 4. Minnesota outscoring the Thunder 13-10.
If you notice, even when Minnesota goes on these little runs, right? What was it, a 7-0 run here in the second half?
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma City just stays above it. They just stay above it. They're able to weather these storms and then get back into the swing of things.
Yeah.
So these runs by Minnesota are not lasting very long. And that's thanks to the great defense by the Oklahoma City Thunder and their resiliency on the offensive side, especially with Jalen Williams shooting very efficiently. He's 7 for 11 from the field with 15 points. The ball's moving around incredibly right now. So, yeah, I mean, Wolves doing a pretty damn good job. They're up 5 right now.
See, yeah, despite the Thunder only shooting 20% for downtown with that 5-point advantage, man.
But you know, this is a team that all season they don't jack up threes. They'll take threes and they'll make them sometimes, but they're not reliant on the three like some teams are.
Right now, both teams from downtown, Oklahoma City shooting 51%. Shooting 18% from 3. 18% from 3, 44% from 3 is Minnesota.
God, 20. That's crazy, man.
We're in a commercial break. Timeout taken by Oklahoma City. I'm sorry. Commercial break timeout made by Oklahoma City here in the third quarter with 6:28 remaining in the third.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a commercial for Mario Kart.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody pre-ordering this Nintendo Switch 2 in the chat besides Regier? I know he is. Anybody else? I really want this Switch 2, but I might wait for the second batch. I might. In fact, I might have no choice. Apparently, these Switch 2 pre-orders have been going crazy. No, too expensive, says Jay. They are up in the price for everything, man. They really are. That's one thing I don't like about this Switch 2. They're nickel and diming the hell out of us, man. They really are. If I do get it, I'm going to get the bundle with Mario Kart because it makes the game cheaper. Because the game itself, I think, is like $80.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Justin Lawyer, the $5 donation, says, here's towards that mic fund, buddy. Sean, are you too cool for school? Rocha baby girl, you love little B, the bass god? That dude follows me on Twitter. I know what that is.
Lil B?
He's some type of rapper back in the day. He follows me on Twitter forever now.
Huh? Well, thank you, Justin Lloyd, for the $5 for the mic fine.
Thank you, man.
Alex says everyone is bending over for Nintendo. That's the thing. That's the evil thing about Nintendo. They know they have us all by. They know they have us. They know they got us. We're not gonna not want to play the new Mario Kart, the new Mario game, the new Zelda game. They know they got us. Whether it's now or down the road, they know they're gonna get us. J-Dub, out of the timeout, will shoot a 3 from top of the key. That's going to be no good, and so going to lead to a rebound by Nas Reed. So here come the Wolfpack with Rando, McDaniels, Edwards, Reed, and DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo didn't shoot too bad. He shot 50% in the first half, but needs to be a little bit more aggressive in the second. And here goes a corner 3 by Nas Reed, in and out. Reed's 2 for 5 with only 4 points. He's still not playing all that great. Here's SGA moving off the screen from Hartenstein. Downhill attack. Scoop layup is good. Scoop. There it is.
There it is.
And now SGA's got 23 points. Jordan on 8 for 13 shooting. Back on the other side, crowd chanting defense as Caruso picks up Edwards. Hand off DiVincenzo, driving, kicking, left corner, wide open 3. Jaden McDaniels hits the front iron, and rebound will fall to J-Dub, his 6th of the game.
That was a very short shot.
5:25 remaining here in the third quarter. It's a 7-point lead for the Thunder. And on the floor is J-Dub, Hartenstein, SGA, Lou Dort, and Caruso. J-Dub cross-court pass, and a catch-and-shoot 3 by Caruso is going to be no good. And Nas Reed gets the rebound, his 4th of the ball game. 5:10 to go. They got to find some offense here. This rotation could be really tough if Rando and Reed and DiVincenzo can't be aggressive. Reed will drive and draw a shooting foul. There you go. And I think that's going to go on. No, it's a foul on the floor against Jalen Williams.
J-Dub.
That is not a shooting foul. That's a foul on the floor against J-Dub.
Okay.
Guess he maybe got him before he went up.
Nikhil's going to check in for Jaden. Casey Wallace in for Hartenstein.
Tommy the Two says Westlock is a clown. OKC and 4.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Ball's going to be inbound from the right sideline. Edwards to Nikhil Alexander Walker around the logo. Picked up by Caruso. 10 the shot clock. Great defense by Caruso. He'll drive in on him from the left elbow. Pull up floater. Won't go. Reed with the rebound. And he will be fouled coming off of it. And they're going to call this a Casey Wallace shooting foul on the putback attempt, they're saying. Yeah. So this is 2 shots for Nas Reed. And the Oklahoma City fans are saying, well, how is this a shooting foul?
He had his jersey, didn't he? Oh, no, he didn't.
Could that have been a travel? Casey Wallace thought so.
Where's the foul?
There's no foul there.
Well, 2 shots coming up for Nas, and the first one's good. Crowd did not like that.
This is the foul. That's all he did.
I fucking explode.
Yeah. But you gotta make the SGA face.
Oh.
I've been seeing those memes, and it's so hilarious.
Second free throw by Nas is no good. In and out. Rando, the rebound, the putback is no good. He misses point blank range. It goes out of bounds though. Last touch by the Thunder. It will be Wolfpack ball. Rando misses the putback point blank range shot right there, but it will still remain Minnesota basketball. It was off of J-Dub. And Minnesota's in the bonus now for the rest of the quarter. Ball's inbounded from DiVincenzo to Nas Reed. Swings it to Nikhil up top. DiVincenzo wants it right back. Down low, dump in for Rando. Strip loose by Lou Dort. A great steal by Lou. The torture chamber gets it to SGA, who will draw a shooting foul and 1. SGA against Nikhil, his cousin. And 1 for Shea.
Of course.
You know, he's going to be talking about that at the family dinner table. Thanksgiving.
Dude, how about Lou Dort's defense? DiVincenzo dumped it on the baseline to Julius Randle, who had the mismatch. Randle has it. He comes back down. Once he does, Lou Dort said, I'm all over that, baby. And he stripped that ball loose and came up with a steal. Why do bigs do this? Why do they always have to come back down with it? You're big. Be big. Stay big. Get the dump. Stay up high and go up. Why do you bring it back down?
I don't understand it.
Anyway.
It cost him right there.
SGA free throw is up, and that is good.
That's Coach Josh's rant.
73-64, and now SGA's got 26 points. And here comes Minnesota with the crowd chanting defense, and it's going to be led by Anthony Edwards, Rudy Gobert, Reed, DiVincenzo, and Nikhil. Hits Reed on the elbow, driving, kick out right wing. Goes Nikhil, he'll drive against his cousin. Layup is no good. Chet tips it out to Lou Dort, and here come the Thunder in transition. They're up by 9 to Caruso down the baseline. Layup is good! Caruso down the baseline. Timeout. Minnesota, 75-64. Oklahoma with 4:10 to go.
11-point game. Hey, I remember last time in the third quarter when they got 11-point game, it never got close after that. This is a good timeout because this crowd's getting loud and you got to do something.
OKC's depth is just too much for Minnesota right now, man. Just way too much. Everybody's scoring while Minnesota's failing to get these role players to step up.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy of the Two says Westlick shower curtains rings filled preschool. Damn, bro. Somebody does not like Westbrook.
Okay.
Hey, man. You live your truth, man.
Yep.
I love how honest you are. Put your emotions on your sleeve, dude. Thank you. Virtual, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Where we at, by the way?
We are 60 likes away from 1,800.
Really?
Let's go.
Let's go, guys and gals. Almost 7,000 people in the chat. Thank you so much. Hope you all have a good time. That's the most important thing. Hit that like button only if you're having a good time.
Let's go, man.
What happened to Ant-Man? Well, let's not just tell you what's happened to Ant-Man. He's having a decent game. 18 points. Still not shooting good from downtown, though. 1 for 7.
Yeah.
That's not the Anthony Edwards we know. He led the league in most three-pointers made this season. Where is that Anthony Edwards? Where's Anthony Edwards against the Warriors where he was draining threes left and right?
Yeah.
But you know what? We asked those questions, but yet the answer is this. The Thunder defense. The Thunder defense has been phenomenal. Just great. Especially second halves of these games so far. So, yeah, gotta give credit where credit is due.
Hey, remember, Anthony Edwards had a slow start from downtown to that Warriors series. As the series got along, he got better. So maybe that'll be the case in the conference finals as well.
Yeah, good. Good.
Hey, tomorrow we're going to be live, folks, for Game 2. Indiana Pacers, New York Knicks in the Garden. We're going to be here. We hope you guys are too. If you're able to, come by, hang out with us for Game 2 of that series. It's going to be phenomenal, man. Game 1 was absolute cinema, as the kids say on TikTok. So come hang out. Come hang out. We hope to see you.
Come hang out on a Friday night.
Friday night.
It's Friday night.
I feel all right.
The party's here on the west side.
West side? I'm going to stop. What's that, Tim Hunterbrain? What's that, man?
Hey,
Hey, 1.8.
Ronald Acuna Jr. will return to the lineup tomorrow night.
Hey, there we go. Returning from his ACL injury. That's great to hear.
Who hasn't been early? I don't even remember.
I don't know who drafted him.
Yeah. Well, good for him.
We just hit 1.8K likes. Thank y'all so much.
1.8. Let's go. Let's get to 2K, guys. Let's get a like spike right now. Right meow.
Oh, back. Let's see if the Timberwolves can make a run out of here out of this timeout.
They need to.
Jim and I love. Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you, Gemini.
Mr. Bolpick of the Two says, Indy could beat OKC this series. Ball movement.
Ball movement's great. All right, here we go. Out of the timeout. It's going to be absolutely Minnesota's basketball here. DiVincenzo driving along the baseline against a double team against Lou Dort and Chet. Ball's knocked loose out of bounds. And last touch by DiVincenzo. There's that lockdown. Torture chamber defense. Oklahoma City basketball. And here comes OKC with Chet, SGA, Lou Dort, Caruso, and Wallace. Can't stress enough how great Lou Dort's defense has been in this third quarter. Chet gets the feed here in the post. And back out to Lou Dort, left wing, gives way to SGA. DiVincenzo will switch on Shea. He'll bring it to left short corner. Fadeaway jumper. Good! By Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's in his mid-range bag tonight, man. 28 points on 10 for 15 shooting. Back on the other side, the crouch heading defense as they lead by 13. Caruso is going to have a reach-in foul against Naz Reid. And because they're in the bonus, it's going to be 2 shots coming up for the Minnesota Timberwolves and Naz Reid.
That's right.
Maybe these free throws can get Naz Reid going. Maybe. I don't know.
We'll see.
Rozier the Juices join us tomorrow night. Winner gets belt to ass by OKC. Damn. So
A
he's
nice wet leather belt.
All the series ain't over yet. I know the Thunder looking good, but this series ain't over yet.
Thank you, Rashir. First free throw is a miss by Naz Reid. And do you read his body language?
Mm-hmm.
Nas needs to get out of this funk. I know it's tough when you're going up against this historic defense. But this is fucking gut check time, man. This is the Western Conference Finals. Here's Naz Reid, second free throw attempt, and that's going to be good. 1 of 2 is made. And we got a 12-point lead for Oklahoma, 77-65. Here comes the Thunder shooting on the right side of the court with Chet, SGA, Lou Dort, Caruso, and Casey Wallace. Caruso gets on the left elbow. He'll drive from the elbow, kick out right wing, wide open 3 for Casey Wallace, and a splash.
Wow.
15-point lead for Oklahoma. Blood in the water. Here goes Nikhil inside Lou. Oh, Lou. That's going to be Casey Wallace with the screen, with the steal right there. And Casey Wallace to the lob to Chet Holmgren in transition. Holy fuck stick. Time out. Minnesota.
This reminded me a lot of Game 1.
Yeah,
Goodness
we're
gracious.
Thunder kind of just started to pull away at a point, and that's what it's kind of feeling like right now.
Yeah. You know, good timeout, but what are you going to do coming out of it? Last time they called timeout, DiVincenzo turned over the ball. He stepped out of bounds.
Mm-hmm.
They got to get out of their own heads, man.
We'll see. They got to come up with some adjustments here by Chris Finch, something to get them back in this game, man.
What's up, Joseph?
What up?
What's up, QC?
QC in the hills.
Craig's loving what the Thunder are doing right now. He says, call it home cooking. We frying up some catfish with a side of hush puppies.
Hush puppies. Yeah, man, this has been a great crowd the first few games of this Western Conference Finals. You could tell the Thunder fans are very excited.
Mm-hmm. Awesome freaking crowd, man. And a crowd that actually wears their shirts. Unlike some other fan bases.
No, let's be specific. Golden State Warriors fans.
Yeah. Like, fuck, man. I wish our fans would do this. T-Wolves are round 1 team. Well, then why are they here in the Western Conference Finals, bro? I mean, they're facing a different beast. This team's way better than Lakers and Warriors.
Here goes Minnesota out of the timeout with Randall, Edwards, Reed, DiVincenzo, and Nikhil. They got to find some sort of momentum, but this crowd is red hot on their feet here. Edwards calls from the right wing up top to DiVincenzo, back to Edwards, picked up by Caruso. Shot clock down to 5. Bounce pass, DiVincenzo. Oh, we got a personal foul against Caruso, who can't believe it. Again, they're in the bonus, so this is 2 shots for Edwards coming up.
Saying he tripped him.
His 4th foul.
I was unintentional, but he did definitely trip him.
Rachel, don't talk about me. Talk about your Warriors fans. That was a fact. Talk about your Warriors fans.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, no, it's 100% a fact that the Warriors fans don't wear their shirts, man. It's
Rachel's
annoying.
never been a fan of facts the entire season. She's never been a fan of facts. She'll never let a fact get in the way of her feelings.
You got to face the facts, Rachel.
No, she don't.
It's
She won't. All right, so Caruso's going to have a seat on the bench as he's in foul trouble.
You dump check back in.
And we have a final donation from Exlin as Edwards knocks down the second free throw.
As a T-Wolves fan, I'm not even mad. The Thunder's the best team in the league for a reason. They're just better than us.
They're showing it right now. Chet Holmgren feeds inside the door, blocked by Edwards. And they're going to call for a shooting foul, and he immediately calls for a review. I thought that was a block.
And I think they're going to challenge us.
Finch is going to challenge. Here's the replay. The dump inside. Lou Dort going up.
No.
Ooh.
I think he
Did
might have hit his
he?
elbow in the first.
Yeah. Right.
Right here.
Ooh,
That has-
I don't.
if there's not contact there, then that's a block.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell exactly. Let's see. Maybe this is a better angle here.
Mm-hmm.
That could be marginal contact though. Like
True.
what they just said.
Really.
But it did look like he made contact with his arm.
That's gonna be the key.
Yeah.
Are they gonna say that's marginal contact? If it is, then that's a block. If it's enough to be more than marginal, then it's a shooting foul.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
I could see this standing, but you never know. I feel like you never know. It's whoever's.
That could be
Maybe.
marginal contact.
Yeah.
That could be.
Yeah.
But again, yeah, we'll see. We'll know.
Yeah.
What's the difference between marginal and non-marginal? That's a damn good question, Robot. That's a damn good question.
That's what we don't. We never know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Every time we think we know, the refs show us different.
They're like, shut up.
I say that's a marginal contact, and that should be a block, in my opinion. But
Agreed.
we'll see.
That absolutely should just be considered a block.
Every time we think, they take the belt to ass.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Yeah, darkness. It's like goalies interference in hockey. Exactly. Nobody ever knows if it's actually goaltender interference or not. I like that comparison.
We have a challenge here by Finch and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Call on the floor is shooting foul against Anthony Edwards, but this could be a block. We'll see. There was some contact there on the forearm to Lou Dort, but was it marginal or not? That is the question.
I think this should be overturned, man.
Yeah, we're waiting for them to let us know. At least we're not in a commercial break still. Usually we're still in a commercial break.
All right. Foster will make this an unsuccessful challenge, and this will be a shooting foul against Anthony Edwards. 2 shots coming up.
So again, we don't know what marginal is then.
Lou Dort will have 2 free throws.
Now no more challenges.
Nope.
And they only have 2 timeouts the rest of the
2
game.
timeouts. JB Bonner first year, the 2 says Ant-Man, Repo Man, Leche Flan, Thunder in 5.
Hey, JB.
Thank you, JB. Goodman, Thunder
Thank you,
fan, says that's not a foul. He doesn't think so.
Yeah, from that last angle, it
Right.
looked like it barely grazed it.
Right?
I don't know.
Again, then what the fuck is marginal? It's totally subjective. All right, so Lou Dort, first free throw. Did he knock that in? No, he did
No,
not.
bottom line.
He missed it.
Look at that. I didn't realize they're the first team all defense. New door this year.
And second free throw is going to be good for Lou Dort. He's been phenomenal showing that defense here in this third quarter. And here comes Minnesota down 67-83. Edwards just barreling his way downhill and draws a shitty foul by Chet Holmgren. Edwards will go to the free throw line for 2 shots.
There you go. Edwards got his foul back right there on the other end.
Too bad he couldn't get an and one.
Now that's clearly a foul. Chet was literally holding his jersey going on the way out.
Yep.
Guys, we're 10 likes away from 1,900. Thank you all so much for being here.
Thank you, everybody.
First free throw's up and good for Anthony Edwards.
Let's go, Ant. Yeah, Lou Dort, Draymond, Dyson Daniels, some of the people who made all-team first defense.
Second free throw, good for Edwards. And now he's got 22 points. And Minnesota's got 69. Oklahoma City, 83. And here come the Thunder with
Nice.
Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, SGA, Lou Dort, and Casey Wallace. And a left corner 3 by Lou is good for a splash. Lou Dort. This is his quarter, baby. And
Yeah.
we're all just watching it. Lou Dort is on his game, man. And here's DiVincenzo, who can answer back on the left corner 3. Rebound goes to Casey Wallace. Thunder is in absolute fucking control. And here's Wallace driving. Handoff. Check the slam. Get that shit out of here. And a tech just got a set on Chet Holmgren talking shit.
Oh, okay.
Chet just slammed that shit home. He talked his shit and got teed up for it.
That's a T you'll live with.
Yeah, you're up by this much. I didn't even see it because I don't update it. Let me see. Oh, they didn't show it.
And Edwards misses the technical free throw.
God.
So, he just screened and DiVincenzo like this. I
Okay.
wish that wasn't a technical.
Yeah.
It shouldn't
No.
be. This is playoff basketball. I want emotion from my players in the NBA playoffs.
Yeah.
I want emotions, man. That's what makes NBA so good, man. This is not the NFL, the no fun league. Come on. Let's not turn into that. Back on the other side, here comes the Minnesota Timberwolves, down 69-88. The crowd still on their feet here. Case of Wallace picking up Edwards. Randall, he'll drive and get stripped loose out of bounds. So it's going to stay Minnesota basketball with 7 on the shot clock.
And that was Lou Dort again, knocking it out of bounds with that defense.
Thank you for the subscribes, guys. Thank you. All right, so
There
it's
you
going to
go.
be inbound pass for the baseline. DiVincenzo to Rando. Oh, he just hammered his way through J-Dub and called for an offensive foul. Julius Randle, that's a frustration move right there. He got the inbound pass, and he went boom right into J-Dub, knocking him. He went right through his chest, knocking him over. That's an offensive foul. Oklahoma City basketball.
Hey, Yin Yang, welcome back to the Cote of Fury, baby. Let's go, man.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Yin Yang. 88-69, the crowd is on their feet. The atmosphere here is crazy. It's electric. And Yang will draw a shooting foul, driving down the lane against DiVincenzo. Shea for 2 shots coming up. A lot of free throws here as we close out the third quarter.
That's been a free
And that
throw
was a clear
fest.
foul. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nas Reed clip. Oh, that was Nas Reed?
No, DiVincenzo.
They got lucky. Because that looked like it was on Nas.
Yeah, because DiVincenzo picking up that foul saves Nas Reed picking up his 4th. Jay Visions, thank you so much for the sub.
Thank you. Yeah, because DiVincenzo went from behind and smacked him right on the head.
SGA, first free throw's good, second free throw's good. And that's a 21-point lead for Oklahoma City. 90-69 with 1 minute left to go in the third quarter. And I swear to God, if we get a fucking another pair of free throws, I'm going to fucking go crazy. Here's Edwards with DiVincenzo. Bad pass to Nas Reed. It was lazy and a lot. I don't know what he tried to do there. A floater or a lob attempt. Anyway, SGA said, give me that shit. Case of Wallace, I'm sorry. And now here's SGA into the front court. Under a minute left to go. He's picked up by his cousin, Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Lou Dort to set the high screen. Rando the switch onto SGA. 5 to shoot. And here's SGA to kick out to Kason Wallace for a catch-and-shoot 3. Kason Wallace, the splash!
God.
93-69, 34 seconds ago. Oklahoma City in control. My goodness. Edwards split the defense, driving layup is good. Downhill. 71-93. That was cute. 22 seconds ago. That was a nice little bucket. We're going to frame that in the refrigerator. Here's SGA to J-Dub on the left wing. Kicks left corner to Lou Dort. Back to J-Dub. About a 2-second difference between game clock and shot clock. It's at 9, 8, 7. Chet sets the screen. Jay Yoda, thanks for the subscribe. DiVincenzo switching on J-Dub. He'll drive downhill. Layup is no good. Tipped up into the air. DiVincenzo, the rebound. 1 second. Heaves it up from the backcourt. And that's going to be an air ball. And do it for the third quarter. 93-71, Oklahoma City.
Domination from the Thunder in that third quarter, man. Domination.
All right, folks, hold up those 4s high in the air. Hold up those 4s in the chat. Put those 4s in the chat. Put those 4s in the air because it's time for the clutch quarter. And we call it that because it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Even though Oklahoma City is up 22 points going into the clutch quarter, we'll see who finishes.
Smack that like, hit that sub button. 70 likes away from 2,000. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Randall Sills only hit 2 buckets. He's 2 for 11 still, Josh.
2 for 11? 2 for 11?
Yeah.
Wow. That's got to be his worst of the postseason. There's no doubt about it.
I think they were showing a stat. His 2 points in the first half was the lowest he scored in a half, I think, all playoffs.
2 for 11.
Wow.
Man, so he hasn't had a good quarter since the second quarter of game 1.
Yeah.
He's had, what, 4 straight bad quarters. Then wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight bad quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 straight bad quarters for Julius Randle. And that's thanks to a large part of the defense of Oklahoma City.
Didn't he have 6 in the second half, or is it 8? I can't remember.
I don't know. It was bad.
Only
It was
6
terrible.
points, I think, in the second half of last game. And now he's only got 6 points, so it's 12 points over 5 quarters. That's not going to cut it.
Edwards has 24, 8, and 4 right now here going into the fourth quarter. Man. And Nas Reed, 2 for 5, 2 field goals in target. Someone better Luke Hang bicycle kick his ass and wake him up. Nas Reed, wake the hell up.
It was looking good. The bench was scoring, right? I'm not even talking about Nas Reed, but DiVincenzo and Kill Alexander Walker. But just Nas, we're thinking, okay, well, everybody else get going for the bench. Maybe he can't. No, he's not. You know? It's just Nas Reed, man. And getting in foul trouble doesn't help either.
Where are we at, by the way?
You want to grab it for you?
Yeah.
We're 40 likes away from 2,000.
Maybe.
Let's go ahead. Yeah.
JC Farrell the 5 says, man, we're playing like dog crap this quarter. OKC's way too dominant for us. Looks like this game and probably the series is over. We'll see about that, man.
It's not good. I'm not gonna lie to you. It ain't good.
I thought this was. I know it's only 2 games. I don't want to jump ahead. Because these are at home. See how Timberwolves look at home. Obviously, game 3, and this game's not over. You know, it feels like it, right? But we've seen a lot of comebacks in these playoffs, so
Yes.
we're not gonna fall for that.
Thank you, JC. Keep your hopes high up for your team. Let's see if y'all can come back, man.
Yeah. As long as you got guys like Ant, I know Nas Reed and these guys haven't been hitting, but we all know if they get hot, they could get hot, just like Neesmith did yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Shit. See, but the thing is that Minnesota throughout these playoffs, they played these like gritty games, these low-scoring gritty games. Do they have it in them to explode like an Indiana's able to do? I just don't think they do. And here we go, starting the fourth quarter. Here's Mike Conley working the perimeter, and we have a whistle already to start the fourth quarter. A foul called against Aaron Wiggins. So none of the shot clock for Minnesota as they're about to inbound. And on the floor for Minnesota, it's J-Dub. It's Jaden McDaniels, Rudy Gobert, Conley, Reed, and Nikhil. For the Thunder, it's J-Dub, Hartenstein, Caruso, Wiggins, and Casey Wallace. Ball's inbound from the right sideline to Nikhil on the right corner. Picked up by Aaron Wiggins. Gobert sets a screen. He'll shoot a 3 off of it, and that's going to be good for a splash. Nikhil Alexander Walker.
Splash.
All right, now 5 more of those.
For real.
Julius Randle is on the bench. Looks like he's cussing up a storm. He's upset. And here's Caruso on the other side, and they're going to call a personal foul against Conley. Personal foul.
Yeah, the way Tony Brothers pointed, it looked like he said offensive foul for a second.
Looked like it was going to be an offensive foul there, but it's going to be a personal against Old Man Conley. He's got 1 for 4 tonight. That's incredible. And here's the ball inbounded to J-Dub. He's on the top of the key. Picked up by Nikhil Alexander Walker, 10 the shot clock. Hartenstein the screen. He'll move off to the right side and draw a shooting foul. No, offensive foul called against Hartenstein on the screen there. So it's Minnesota basketball.
Maybe Tony Brothers was like, I meant to call offensive.
All right, here we go. And Jaden McDaniels driving along the baseline. Kicks right corner. Nas Reed the 3. That's going to be a miss. Jaden the offensive board. Conley, Nikhil, pump fake on Caruso. Puts the ball on the floor. Downhill attack. And the layup is good for Nikhil Alexander Walker. All right, so he showed up here in the clutch quarter. Where are the rest of the puppies?
Come on, man. Let's go.
76-93, 10:55 to go. The crowd chanting for the Oklahoma City Thunder as they have the possession. The drive, the kick by J-Dub to Wiggins. Drives along the baseline against Nas. Spins, puts it up. Blocked by Nas Reed out of bounds.
I thought he had a good
How's that?
spin for just a split second.
Yeah. Good job by Nas Reed to stick with that. And we got over 2,000 likes. Thank y'all so much. Let's go.
How many points for Caruso? He's got 9 points. Baseline inbounded pass, J-Dub to Hartenstein, back to J-Dub, bounce pass to Hartenstein, and the slam. Slam-a-dab-a-doo for Hartenstein.
Where was the D?
95-76. What interior defense by Minnesota. 10:31 left to go in the fourth quarter. They're getting Swiss cheesed up, man. Gobert handoff Conley off the screen. Floater from the elbow. Too strong. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touched by Oklahoma City.
Hey, at least Gobert's getting minutes here in the fourth. Probably won't be too many.
Look at that. It was a nice backdoor cut by Harnstein. Nobody picked him up on the defensive side. Jeez.
Gobert looks so lazy on fucking defense.
Ball's inbounded from the baseline. Conley, Gobert, handoff, Jaden driving on Caruso, and a whistle is blown. Caruso is upset. He's like, man, can I guard anybody? They're going to call him for a shooting foul, and that's going to be how many?
5 fouls.
Cinco.
One more. He's gone.
I thought Cinco de Mayo was gone.
Yeah.
Damn, Caruso, 5 fouls.
What did he do there?
Free throw number 1 for Jaden. Good.
Gucci.
Has Dagenham lost a challenge in this game yet?
No, he has a challenge.
Okay. Antonio, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Antonio. Ball is good on the second free throw attempt by Jaden McDaniel. So it's 78-95. 10-15 left to go. Caruso will bring up ball. Picked up by Nikhil. We're here by the top of the key. He's looking to the right wing. Finds J-Dub. Gets away from Jaden McDaniels. Pulled back jumper is going to roll right in for Jalen Williams. He's not missing that shot tonight, man. He's got 17. I feel like he's not missing that shot at all tonight, dude.
Nope.
From that range, he's money. 9:51 to go. Reed puts the ball on the floor against Wiggins on the right short corner. 8 on the shot clock, backing it down, using the size to his advantage. Puts up the shot. That's going to roll right in for Nas Reed. Hey, folks, Nas with his 3rd field goal of the game. Oh, and here's J-Dub on the other side. Pulled up from the right elbow. That's going to be too strong this time. Hartenstein trying to fight for the rebound. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hart. And it's going to be Minnesota basketball.
Hasn't taken Nas Reed as your X Factor today? Yikes.
5 straight 30-plus point games in the playoff is a playoff franchise record for the Thunder. SGA, by the way. That was SGA's.
SGA's? Wow. And they're leading 17 here with 9:25 left to go in the fourth quarter. Minnesota's got a lot of work to do as Reed cross-court pass is stolen up by Caruso, and he's off to the races. Caruso downhill against Conley. Layup is no good. Blocked by Nas Reed, who came up with the loose ball. And the whistle is what?
Foul on Hartenstein.
Foul against Hartenstein. Loose ball foul.
That's 3 on him. Wow, this is ballsy to keep Caruso out there with those 5 personal fouls.
Yeah, I know, right? Because they're only up by 17 points.
That's fair. That's
Conley
fair.
bounce pass to Gobert. Hand off to Conley. The wing threes. No good. In and out. Caruso the rebound.
My God.
Under 9 to go. SGA off the screen from Casey Wallace. Driving on Conley. Step back. Right short corner. Jumper won't fall. Nas Reed the rebound. And the outlet pass will go to Nikhil Alexander, who was not too shabby here in this fourth quarter. Gives way to Nas Reed. He'll drive on Hartenstein. Puts it up. Draws a shooting foul. Hartenstein just picked up, what, his 4th?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Nas Reed will go to the line for 2 free throws.
Now, I did hear the commentators say earlier, when Hartenstein had that loose ball foul earlier,
Yeah.
that they already had 3 team fouls.
So
This
it's
will be their 4th. One more, and they're in the bonus. And there's 9 minutes left? Or 8 minutes?
Yeah, basically.
Let's see if they use that to their advantage. Here's Nas shooting 2. Let's see if he can make these in. First free throw. That's going to be good. 16-point game. Theoretically, 4th dimensionally, E equals MC squared. There is a pathway down by 16 with 8:43 to go where you can come back and win this game.
Yep.
There's a lot of time left for a 16-point game.
It's plausible.
Especially getting themselves into the bonus.
Second free throw is good by Nas Reed, so we're talking about a 15-point game now.
Mm-hmm.
8:43 left to go, and here comes Oklahoma City with J-Dub, Hartenstein, SJ, Lou Jordan, Casey Wallace. Hartenstein setting the screen for Shea. He'll drive on Jaden McDaniels to Hartenstein. Fake the handoff on the high post to J-Dub. He's picked up by Gobert, and they're going to call a fucking whistle here.
Oh, timeout.
Timeout. Okay,
Timeout?
Dagenham says, you know what? I don't like our offense right now. Let's call time. Let's regroup here.
It's like
Let's
another
regroup.
foul. Let's see if they do. I mean, they got to get something going. They got to not found the defensive side and find the flow on the offensive side.
If Minnesota comes back to win this game, I will shit enough bricks to build a shit igloo.
Are you gonna get that one outdoorsman help you?
Yeah.
What's his name?
The guy that retired.
Oh,
You're just talking about him.
I forgot the name.
Oh.
But we're the timeout here taken by the by Oklahoma City Thunder. They're gonna have the ball here.
Yep.
A shit glue.
Josh,
Thank you, Goodman. A shit glue.
Josh was sounding like Mr. Leahy right there, the Shithawks.
You know what? Here's the thing, though. I said the same thing last night, and Indiana did come back and win.
They did.
You shit a brick last night?
Oh, I did. It was absolutely brutal.
Oh.
This is
That's
disgusting.
Josh is dreaming. I picked Oklahoma City to win this game. They're getting outscored 11-4 in the fourth quarter. Good timeout taken by Dagnall. Regroup. Don't let momentum build here for Minnesota. You don't want to have what happened to New York to happen to you here tonight.
No spamming, buddy. Please, no spam.
God, imagine picking the Wolves in this game, Sean. Fuck, could it be me?
I'm not gonna do that. We waited last time. Okay, Rocha.
Damn, why do I put my trust in the Timberwolves, man?
Where we at?
30 likes away from 2,100.
Let's go, guys.
you.
Thank you so much.
We will be live tomorrow for Game 2, Indiana versus New York. You better not miss that series. Whether you're watching alone, some friends at a bar, or come hang out with us.
And watch Josh shit a brick.
Yeah. If you can, come hang out with us. If not, don't miss that game, though. If you can.
Yeah.
If you can help it, don't miss that game tomorrow.
It was everything you could ask for. So
This could turn into one of the greatest postseason series of all time, man.
Yeah, exactly, Dylan. That's a series we all wanted, Eastern Conference Finals. Like, we all hyped it up. Everyone was hyping it up. And game one didn't disappoint. I mean, shit, overtime?
yep.
Clutch shots being made. And again, it wasn't like New York completely collapsed in that fourth quarter. They were scoring still. They went on a run. A 10-0 run after Jalen Brunson had to sit on the bench with the 5 fouls. They were scoring. It's just that Neesmith was trading twos with their trading threes for their twos.
Yep.
And then Hallie hits the game-tying shot to send it to overtime.
So
Shit was just crazy, man.
He was the first ever player to have 6 threes in the fourth quarter of a playoff game ever. Was Aaron Neesmith?
that's insane.
That's a great
Fucking
game.
crazy.
That's a great game.
Hey, Tidy, don't worry about my hairstyle, bro. I love my hairstyle.
We're still at a commercial break here. Still at a commercial break. And we're coming back from it now. Oklahoma City will have the possession with J-Dub, Hartenstein, SGA, Lou Dort, and Cason Wallace. So Caruso back on the bench. Lou Dort back out there with his door chamber defense. In the third quarter was very impressive. Ball's inbounded to Cason Wallace from the right sideline by Lou Dort. Now to J-Dub, attacking from the right elbow. He's got Gobert. Out to Lou with 3 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. That's going to be no good. Hartenstein tips it out to Cason Wallace. So they'll reset the offense here on a second chance. There's SGA with the shot attempt. In and out it goes over Edwards. Reed with the rebound. Holy shnikes. Here comes Minnesota. Remember, they're in the bonus. Edwards. Oh, nice little cross to Cason Wallace. Handoff. Gobert. Handoff right back to Edwards. He's looking right wing. Finds Jaden McDaniels. Picked up by Shea. He'll take him off the dribble. He'll take him inside. And the layup is gone by Jaden McDaniels. He bodied SJ all the way inside. And we got a 13-point game. Hold on to your butts, folks. Clench your buttholes if you are a Thunder fan, because shit's getting real. Hartenstein sets a screen for Shea. He'll drive off of it. Step back jumper. Good for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander over Rudy Gobert. He said, all that hype for nothing. I ain't afraid of you. I'll shoot between the eyes, sucker. 15-point game. Edwards on the other side. Layup is no good. Way too strong. Way too strong on the layup. And it's rebounded by Oklahoma.
Come on, Ant.
Come on, Ant. Oh.
And then on the other side, SGA, floater, no good, and a whistle called. A shooting foul against Nikhil.
Oh,
Dude, that's blood-on-blood action. That's Nikhil Alexander Walker fouling his cousin.
oh,
Again.
And SGA's down on his back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is he's not gonna get a good Christmas present.
No, he's not. No, he's
Nope.
not. That Nintendo Switch 2 pre-order canceled.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Yeah, let's see.
See what it is? My. I don't see anything there, man. But they lost their challenge, so they can't challenge.
Yep. Stuff.
Oh.
MVP chance.
MVP. MVP.
SGA first free throw, no good.
This is
Follow
your
line.
MVP?
And we have a $10 donation from Mike Witt.
Hey guys, I'm in Chicago. Josh had the best deep dish pizza of my life at Lou Monte's. Go down the top floor of the Sears Tower and get a real Chicago hot dog tomorrow. Wrigley Field tour Saturday.
Dude, you're living the dream right now, Mike.
Yeah.
As SJ knocks down the second free throw. Dude, I'm so glad, man. I got to try out that. I haven't been there. I got to try that out, man. And I'm looking forward to you going to that tour and letting us know how you liked it, man. Because we all went on that tour and it was great.
Yeah.
7:04 left to go. Here comes the Minnesota Timberwolves on the other side. Here's Nikhil driving handoff. Gobert down the baseline and a slam for Rudy Gobert. A 14-point game with under 7 minutes to go. And Jaden McDaniels will pick up SGA here on the left wing outside on the other side. SGA, ooh, nice little handles. And a put-up shot. That's going to be no good. They're going to wave off that shot. It's going to be a personal foul against Jaden McDaniels. Yeah.
They gotta be careful not to get in foul or getting the bonus. See the bonus.
Yeah, they're about to any minute.
Sure, what do you
14.
Yeah.
Man, it's like a ninja. Balls in body to J-Dub from the left sideline. J-Dub layup is good!
Nice.
Jalen Williams has 19. 102, 86, 6:35 left to go. And here come the Wolfpack. Edwards off the screen from Gobert. The three, no good. Rebound. Ooh, Nikhil. Ball's knocked loose by J-Dub. And here come the Thunder.
Is that defense, man?
6:18 to go. And here's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander picked up by Jaden McDaniels. Oh, he's going to be fouled?
Yeah,
He's going to be fouled by Jaden.
Jesus. Jaden
My
playing hella
goodness.
aggressive. That's his fourth foul.
I get it. You want to play up on them, but be careful to play OKC in the bonus, man.
All right, so wait, what's all this huddling up here? Oh, yeah, Jaden absolutely pushed him.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not a basketball play. He shoved him. He pushed him from behind.
Yeah,
that
is
could
this
be a
gonna get
flagrant.
reviewed?
It should. He didn't just foul Shea. He shoved him.
Shoved him.
Yeah, what are you doing?
That should be a non-basketball play. That should be probably flagrant.
Yeah.
That's a frustration foul or frustration right there.
Robot said, good foul, clean.
Shoot.
And a $5 donation from Edwin.
Feels like the Knicks stole that stupid 3 with 20 seconds left on the clock. Milk the fourth ECW, but that's not why they lost. But no, that's why they lost.
You know,
And also, remember they took that timeout too when they were on that nice little run? Why'd they take that timeout late in the game?
so they're reviewing this. Yeah, I remember that, and we're like, what? Why? You're doing good.
Yeah.
And you know, like Josh said, they were doing good. They were playing pretty solid through that fourth quarter. It wasn't a complete collapse, but I will say this: Cat had such a great game.
He was.
Yes.
He was in his bag.
But no one's gonna remember that because he missed that free throw,
That's true.
and that gave them the slight opening, and that's all they needed. Just give me the opportunity.
Makes that free throw. Halliburton shots only 2. They win the game by 1 point.
No, it's just regular bread.
Oh.
From Italian restaurant. Hector, appreciate you, man. And thank you, Edwin, for the 5.
Thank you. Thank you, Edwin.
We're in a review here.
Yeah.
I don't think this should be a flagrant two, or flagrant. I'm sorry,
No.
but it could be a tech.
It could be because technically he shoved him down after the foul was already called.
Yeah, so I don't think it's really part of the foul. So I don't think it'll be upgraded, but it could be a flagrant. I mean, a tech. Wait, no, they upgraded the flagrant foul type 1.
Oh, okay.
Okay, never mind. That's
Okay.
2 free throws in the bowl. And they're in the bonus.
That's huge. Yep.
Jeez.
Guys, thank you for 2,100 likes. Appreciate y'all so much. SGA misses the first free throw.
I think they should cut him.
Trade with Chicago for Patrick Williams.
Gotta make the money match.
Gotta make the money match. Second free throw is good for SGA though.
Oh man.
Hey, then they can have 3 Williams on the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Jalen, Patrick.
Patrick. Yeah.
See? Think of the marketing, Oklahoma City Thunder fans. It's a win-win. Let's go. Ball's inbounded from Shea to J-Dub, top of the key. He'll swing it to Chet. Pump fake on Gobert. He'll put the ball on the floor. Attack him downhill. Pump fake. Pivot. And they're going to call him for a travel. He slid that pivot foot. So it's a turnover. It is going to be Minnesota ball. And a $10 donation from Mike.
One more thing. What happened to the Knicks last night? Crazy. Seems like nobody expected the Thunder could hold the lead. What do you think that is? Bad defense or more teams shooting the 3?
It was phenomenal play by Neesmith. He was knocking down some tough shots, man. He was knocking down some tough shots, and their depth shined through in that second half, especially in that fourth quarter, Mike. And back on the other side, here's Anthony Edwards going to work on the high post. Step back, jumper over J-Dub for a long 2. 88, 103, 5:47 to go. And Julius Randle still on the bench. Mike, that was one of the craziest games we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
5:37 to go. 103-88. Here's SGA driving, floater off the bank, won't fall, and it's going to be a rebound by Nikhil. And here come the Wolf back.
Come on.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker, layup over the double team. Oh, Mike, Nikhil in this fourth quarter. Give him his flowers. He's doing everything Julius Randle won't do.
Facts.
And Nas Reed. 5-11 left to go in the fourth quarter. Nikhil Alexander-Walker in 20 minutes has 13 points on 5 for 7 shooting. Most of that damage happening here in the fourth quarter. Nikhil picking up SGA. Cross-court pass. J-Dub, pump fake. He'll drive, put the ball on the floor, and attacks the rim and knocks down the layup. J-Dub, man, 21 points.
Let's go, J-Dub. Great game for him, man.
4:48 remaining, under 5 to go. It's a 15-point lead for Oklahoma City and Anthony Edwards, and Minnesota need to make a miracle happen as Edwards here has it on the left corner, picked up by Lou Dort. He will drive along the baseline, hop-stepping layup is good with the left-hand finish. What a maneuver by Anthony Edwards to cut the lead at 13 with 4:29 to go. It's still obtainable. Yes, exactly, QC. It's obtainable still. 28 points. Anthony Edwards here tonight. J-Dub picked up by Old Man Kelly. I'm going to do my best to guard him. And the ball stripped loose. Holy shit. Conley comes up with a steal. Conley the fucking steal. Conley to Nikhil. He'll drive on SGA. And they're going to call a foul on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah,
a foul on the floor.
Oh, lucky, because he hit it.
He said, give me that ball, old young man. Hey, give me that ball. It's give me our ball.
Back in my day.
It's my ball. You get that ball. It's my ball.
1-1 with the choosers. Josh, what's your favorite Twilight Zone episode?
Oh my! It changes a lot. I'd say right now, my favorite Twilight Zone episode from Rod Serling is probably going to be The Monsters Are Due on Maple Street. The Monsters Are Due on Maple Street. I think that's going to be my favorite episode right now. But it's tough. That's the one right there. I'll go with that one. Nikhil knocks down the free throw, so it's 94-105. Guys, we have an 11-point lead here for Oklahoma City with 4 minutes remaining. So J-Dub will bring a ball here to the front court, gives way to SGA. Bounce pass, J-Dub, left wing, now left corner for 3. Lou Dort, high arc shot won't go. Chasing down the rebound is going to be Jaden McDaniels. He's into the front court. Handoff. Edwards stolen up by J-Dub ahead to Chet for the dunk. It's going to be no good, but J-Dub with the putback and the foul by Old Man Conley.
So J-Dub comes back and says, I'll show you how to do it, old man.
Bro, that's 23 points now for J-Dub, looking for 24. What a night for him.
Free throw coming up. Could be a 3-point play in just a second.
By the way, thank you so much for that $2 donation. one of one. What was your favorite episode of Twilight Zone, man? Lorenzo, that's a good one, man. That's a good one. Where man is on the menu.
Man on the lake.
To serve man. I think that's the name of the episode. To serve man. Obsolete man is a good one. Oh, dude, absolutely. That is one of the best ones. Obsolete. With oh my goodness, why am I blanking on his name? The actor who plays Mickey from Rocky in that one. J-Dub misses the free throw, and one free throw, so it's 107-94. 3:40 left to go here. Burgess Meredith. And here's Edwards driving on Caruso downhill. Layup no good, but was that a whistle? Yes. That's Caruso?
Yep.
He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone.
Caruso just picked up his 6th personal, and now he's gone.
Say goodnight to Caruso, ladies and gentlemen. He's done for game 2.
Buenos noches, Caruso. As he makes his way to the bench, a round of applause from the audience.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like it.
Don't I love?
Arturo the Two says, Roaches, that is Thor the god of hunger? I am the god of hunger. I'm always hungry.
Are you hungry right now?
Oh, absolutely. I'm starving.
Mm.
Mike Gomez, good catch, man. Burgess Meredith. He was the original on live action Penguin.
Penguin.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Really?
Edwards misses the second free throw.
Oh.
95-107, 12-point lead for Oklahoma City with 3:30 to go. And here comes the Thunder with Holmgren, SGA, J-Dub, Lou Dort, and Kaysen Wallace. Jada McDaniels picking up SGA. The crowd is on their feet right now as Shea hits baseline. J-Dub bounce pass right corner. Lou Dort 5 with a shot clock. Brings it to the right wing. 3 to shoot against Nas Reed. Pull back. High arcing shot is an air ball. And that's going to be a 24-second violation. It's a shot clock violation. Turnover.
Good defense there by Nas Reed on Lou Dort. Great defense.
Here comes the Wolfpack. Oh, do they have a run in them in the last 3 minutes ago? Here's Edwards, pull-up jumper over Lou. It's gone. Anthony Edwards from the right elbow cuts the lead to 10.
Okay.
2:56 to go. Holy shnikes. Here we go. We got some drama building up here. Lou Dort driving from the baseline. Inside, Chet, layup, good. Chet Holmgren. He's got 20 tonight.
They have the answers.
109-97, 2:38 to go. A step back 3. Edwards can't connect. Chet comes down with the rebound. Wait a minute. They're going to call a loose ball foul call against Chet Holmgren?
What? Yeah.
A loose ball foul called against Chet. Off the rebound.
And we're going to get a timeout here by Minnesota.
Minnesota.
1 timeout left for them. 2:33 to go. It's going to be free throws because Minnesota's in the bonus out of the timeout.
True.
Bobby Cox with the song with his $2 donation. Guys, no, na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey,
hey.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Caruso. Damn it, Bobby. I didn't want to do it. It hurts my soul to do that to Caruso because I love that guy so much because he used to play for the Chicago Bulls. But, yeah, it's buenos noches for Caruso.
Yeah.
Hey, good minutes for him, though, tonight, man. You saw he got the standing ovation even after he found out. Good minutes from him here tonight.
Bob.
Yep. Thank you, Bob.
Bobby,
Bob.
we got 2,200 likes. Thank y'all so much.
Let's go. That's the best and easiest way to show support to the channel, guys. So we do appreciate it. Let's go.
Some blocks, some shots, and here we go. Yeah, stops and shots, Paul Minton. Y'all need some stops and shots. Now these free throws and get a couple of stops out of this timeout.
Yep. We saw just yesterday almost the same point differential deficit. It was 14, I think, with 250 left.
Yeah.
It's 233 left, down by 12. Just throwing that out there.
We get another comeback, man. Oh my goodness, this would be insane. It ain't over till it's over.
Yep.
What's up, Ryan Vineyard? Welcome on in. How you doing, brother?
Let's go,
Good
buddy.
to see him.
Let's go.
Hey, Robert Frost says, hey, yo, thanks for the gifted membership to Who Are Concerns. Congrats on getting the gifted, Robert Frost.
Congrats. We always
Congrats,
get
man.
blessed with some gifted memberships, and we appreciate it all the time.
Love Night says, nah. Hey, shout out to Nah in this quarter, man. Alexander Walker's been incredible.
Yes, he really has. So yes, make some noise, guys. Thunder fans, Wolves fans, NBA fans. Let's get some. Let's see how this game ends, baby. God, I want Ant to just start draining him.
I know, man. Want to see him hit some threes tonight? He's still 1 of 9 from downtown.
Yep. Oh yeah.
1 of 9. Well, Gabriel, this game's getting better here in the fourth quarter. At least it's not a blowout, man. See, what was this?
Oh, they challenged us. I didn't realize they challenged. Thunder did.
Oh, yeah. Because it was a Minnesota timeout at first.
Yeah. They lost the challenge. Call Sands.
All stinks.
Bro, I was just eating some what's the name? Bro, let design ASMR. I was eating some bread. I was just eating some bread. My girlfriend picked me up some chicken Alfredo from a local Italian restaurant, and I always get extra bread because it's so delicious. So out of the timeout, Nikhil's got 2 free throws. First one is delicious, just like this bread.
Once again, another field challenge here by Dagenhall.
Second free throw by Nikhil is good. And we got a 10-point lead for Oklahoma City. 109-99, 2.5 remaining. Here come the Thunder with Holmgren, J-Dub, SGA, Lou Dort, Casey Wallace. And it's going to be Nikhil picking up J-Dub. SGA at the screen. Back to SGA. Back to J-Dub. He's got a wide open look for 3. And that's going to be good for a splash. J-Dub knocks it down.
Is that the dagger?
Could be.
Finish it. Edwards, right corner 3 for Nikhil. That's way off the mark.
Yikes.
Oh my goodness. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
112.99. Both teams in the bonus. SG on the drive from the right elbow. Layup over Nas Reed. He said, get out my way. You either get big or you get out my way, sucker. 1:45 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Ooh, nice cross step back. No, Edwards will give way to Nikhil for 3. No, that's Jaden for 3. Jaden knocks down the top of the key 3.
Jaden McDoubles.
114 to 102, 1.5 to go, and this looks about cooked. Double team to J-Dub, bounce pass Lou Dort. They're going to milk this clock to Chet on the baseline, puts the ball on the floor, goes up on Nas, and puts it in. Chet Holmgren for 2. He's got 22. And a 14-point lead for the Thunder. Come on, Wolves fans. I'm sorry, but Thunder fans, make some noise. Thunder fans, make some noise. And on the other side, Lou Dort's going to commit a foul to send Anthony Edwards to the line for 2 shots.
2. Go.
Credit to the Thunder, man, for not letting up on this, despite this run at the end of this fourth quarter by the Timberwolves. Good job by the Thunder to answer back.
Yeah. And hey, Timberwolves outscored the Thunder so far in this quarter. Was it 32 to 23? So after that free throw, did he? No, he missed it. Never mind.
What was the over-under? Fuck, man, it was 217.5. The overhit.
Oh,
Yes,
he did.
The overhit. Free throw was good by Anthony Edwards. 103, 116, 115 to go. All right, who took the over-under? And here goes a bounce pass to SGA, driving down inside, blocked by Anthony Edwards on a layup attempt, out of bounds. Last touch by Minnesota.
Damn.
Dude, the overhit.
We jinxed it.
We all took the under.
Yep.
Jeez.
Blame Rocha.
Hey.
Wow. J-Dub's going to inbound this from the baseline with 13 on the shot clock. He's going to look to the right corner to Chet Holmgren. Pump fake on Nas. Puts the ball to the floor. Cross-court pass to Lou Dort left wing. Handoff goes to SGA. Picked up by Jaden McDaniels. He'll put to the left short corner. Fadeaway jumper. No good, but draws a foul by Jaden. And SGA will go to the line for 2 shots.
That's Jaden's 5th foul.
My fails.
By the way, Jaden McDaniels is 5. SGA has 5.
Damn. I'm going to go to the concession stands. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab me some beer. If you guys want anything, you just let me know in the chat. Keep smacking that thumbs up. Where we at?
20 likes away from 2,300.
Do we have 20 people in here that want to hit that like button?
Let's go.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? Coming back with the concession stands, there was a bum asking me for change.
What?
And you know who it was?
Who?
Julius Randle. A bum tonight. He was an absolute bum.
You know,
He didn't even play. He didn't play the 4th quarter at all.
he pulled a Gobert this game. Gobert didn't play all the 4th quarter in game 1.
He was like, spear field goals? Spear field
Spear-
goals, please. Free throw is good for SJ. He knocked down both. So it's a 15-point lead for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And here come the Minnesota Timberwolves. A handoff, Edwards to Nas for 3. In and out it goes. Chet Holmgren with the rebound. 45 seconds to go, and the crowd is rowdy here in Oklahoma City. SGA splits the defense. He's picked up by Nickeil Alexander, bringing it back out to the left wing. He's going to milk this clock. Shot clock to 7, 6. Crowd giving an ovation right here as SGA spins, kicks baseline. Chet, he'll go up and be blocked by Jaden McDaniels. No, shot clock violation.
Oh, okay.
It's great defense by McDaniels, but it's too late, man.
Yeah, a little bit too late.
23 seconds left to go here in the 4th quarter. 118-103. Here is Edwards off the screen. He's going to lose control of the ball, but Conley's there to pick it up. And he'll hit it to Jaden McDaniels for 3. And that's going to be no good. J-Dub comes down with the rebound, and that's going to do it, folks. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this game is over. Thunder lead the series 2-0. Hit that like button. Oklahoma City Thunder fans, make some noise in the chat. Type Thunder, type OKC. Put the emotes if you're a channel member. Make some noise, Oklahoma City. Chad, thanks for the subscribe, and GG's to the Timberwolves fans out there. Wolfpack, get fed and get ready for game 3 back at home.
Yes.
Y'all gonna have it. Can't go down 3-0 in the conference finals, man. Just can't have it. See if y'all can bounce back.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in the Wolves, man. Just they can't again. Some players look good, other players did not. Just like in game 1, and this is making me feel like just like last year when they were in the conference finals, just looking outclassed.
Lloyd with the $5 donation. OKC, I'm 4 for 5. I'm overly depressed because of Manchester United. Have y'all watched Daredevil Born Again? Sean, what's that tattoo on your arm?
Which one? I have a few different tattoos. You gotta be more specific. But if you're thinking about these are aces up my sleeve.
Thank you, Lori, for the 5, brother. Appreciate you, man.
And you've seen the Daredevil new one, right?
Oh yeah. Left on. I hated the ending because I felt like I felt like they could have gone a couple more episodes, but it was pretty good. Pretty good.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen the new season of Daredevil.
Yeah, I think you'll like it. I love that actor.
Dave for subscribing. TK, appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you guys so much. Hey, if you guys are on your way out, smack that like, hit that sub button. Thank you all for joining tonight. We will be live tomorrow for game 2 between the Pacers and the Knicks. And let's see if we'll also be live for game 3 on Saturday for this series. See if Minnesota can make a comeback on Saturday. Hopefully they can make this series back at home. Hey, Tim Hildebrand the two. I love all these OKC haters crying right now. OKC is looking great. I see they can keep it up in game 3 on Saturday, man. Thank you so much for the 2, Tim. Tim! Appreciate you, bro. Better series tomorrow? Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100% is the better series tomorrow. 100% is the better series tomorrow. We can't wait for it. We cannot wait for it. Hey, Goodman with the $5 donation. Imagine getting Kirk so hard you have to shove a guy to frustration. Don't worry, Jaden. The MVP does that to a lot of people, too. A lot of people. 2 down, 2 to go. Thunder up.
Looking good, Goodman. Looking damn good. Absolutely in the driver's seat here. Now let's see how you guys look on the road.
Yep.
Remember, you know how they say, the series doesn't start until someone wins on the road.
I did very well do that in game 3, man. We'll see.
Hey, Eastern Conference Finals it started then.
Game 1. Right out the gate.
Yeah.
Right out the gate.
Yeah.
That could be one of those series where we see the away team win almost every single game in that series.
That'd be crazy.
Cashman, real quick, says, I'm done watching y'all. The connection is terrible. Dude, that has to be on your side because our connection has been stellar the entire night.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what's going on, but our connection has been fantastic. Anybody else having any issues? Because we're always keeping a track on this, and we've been in the absolute green with great connection the entire time.
Yep.
So I don't know what to tell you. But hey, you know what, Cashman? Whatever. You do what you do. Do what you got.
The champ 39 with a $5 donation. Hey guys, I won 1,000 again by betting the Thunder, and to show my love for the channel, I'm giving away 5 gifted memberships.
No way.
And he did.
No way.
Yes.
Dude, congratulations, man. Champ. And then he's going to do it. 5 gifted memberships. And who do they go to?
They go to Havoc, Twice First, Raymond, John Day, and Steezy 2K. Welcome, y'all.
Thank you, champ.
Hey, man. Hey, thank you so much, champ. And congratulations again, man.
Yep.
Thank you.
That's twice now you've hit 1K, bro. Good shit, brother. Freddie Dillatore with a 5 says, I took the over and Oklahoma to win. Yay me. You guys have me scared taking the under at the beginning.
Shit, man. You know what? Yeah. That's my big fuck up for the night. I took the under. I took it with great confidence. I took it with great confidence. Yeah, I took the under 217.5.
Yep.
At least you got the game right. Unfortunately,
I
we
haven't
didn't.
missed in the conference finals. I'm 3 for 3 so far.
I'm 0 for 3. Oh my god.
And right when we were doing the predictions, I was like, man, Roach picked the Wolves. Now I'm nervous.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't have to pick them, Sean.
I'm just gonna wait until I see your predictions, and then I'm gonna pick the opposite. Oh man.
Mike, where were the 2? Imagine we get 2 sweeps in both series. There's no way that the Eastern Conference is gonna be a sweep, man. No way.
Don't wish that upon us, please.
Yes. Thank you, Mike, for the 2.
Thank you again, Mike.
Thank you.
Go remember the 2 says, man, by the way, the big 3 dominated this game.
Well, let's take a look at the big 3. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, 38 points, 8 assists, and 3 steals. By the way, his free throw total was 15. We predicted what the free throw attempts were going to be for SGA. I think I said 12, but there were people who said 15.
Yeah.
To those people, you got it right. 26 points for J-Dub tonight with 10 rebounds and 5 assists. He was hitting those elbow jumpers, those mid-range jumpers all night, man, at an efficient rate. Chet Holmgren, 22 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists.
It's good to see, especially Chet step up. We've seen at times where Jake does step up this postseason. We've seen the MVP play great. It's good to see Chet finally step up.
Thank you so much, Goodman. We appreciate that. Thomas Haynes says my best Twilight Zone episode was Nightmare at 20,000 Feet, aired October 11th, 1963, with William Shatner. That was a great one. I love all the William Shatner episodes, which I think is only 2. It's Nightmare at 20,000 Feet, and there was the diner episode where he's with his wife. But anyway, that's a great one. That's a great one, Thomas. Dylan says, Josh, more horror stories, please. We really appreciate that, man. We love telling those kind of stories, stuff like that, man. And I got a lot more. I do have a lot more.
We need to create more.
Yeah.
We need to go get content.
Yeah. We need to go ghost hunting.
Yeah. We've been talking about doing it. We should do it. Like, even just a weekend, a couple days. We still want to do the Gettysburg thing, right?
I've always wanted to do that. Go camping at Gettysburg, considered to be like one of the most haunted places in the world because of all the other people who passed away there.
Yeah.
And it'd be great to go see that.
Yeah.
And then just I'm a huge history buff, so just to go there, just for the historic reasoning would be good.
Yeah. I've always wanted to go there. Even before I knew it was haunted, I wanted to go there.
Yeah.
So.
Manos Quest with a $5 donation says, Fade Rocha's bet strikes again. Good job tonight, homies.
Good night. Good job. Thank you so much, Manos. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate that, dude. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, just whoever I choose, guys. If you guys need to go on your bets, just choose. So whoever I choose for tomorrow's game, just take the other team.
Now he's going to pick the opposite team that he wants to win. Gonna backfire.
Yeah, I don't know.
Greg says heading on up to Minneapolis. See you on the flight. Rocha, I'll take my headphones, Tales from the Crypt on TV, big ass bag of crunchy Cheetos, and refill my Crown and Coke pronto.
All right, there you go, Craig.
Go fill his Crown and Coke.
I'm feeling nothing. I'm feeling nothing.
Oh my god.
All right, so we're gonna be live tomorrow for the Knicks and Pacers game number 2. Hey, listen, if you guys are able to come hang out with us, come hang out with us. Whether you're able to watch the game or not, hey, it's gonna be fun. We love to chill with you guys tomorrow for that one. We're gonna be live. It's a Friday, so come chill.
Yeah.
Come chill.
And kick off the holiday weekend. Memorial Day is on Monday.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yard Beat says, horror story time, Josh. Please, please, please. Man. I'm trying to think of I want to all right, if you guys want one, I'll tell about that story. The house. My aunt and uncle's house, right? Remember how I mentioned yesterday how almost everybody who was in that house throughout all the years, and by the way, they still live there to this day, my aunt and uncle. What was the experience? Remember I mentioned that my uncle who owned the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was the biggest skeptic of them all. And we were all having these experiences, but he was the only one that wasn't, and he was taking everything with a grain of salt. No matter how scared anybody got, his kids, his nephews, his nieces, his brothers and sisters who came by the house, no matter how scared anybody got, even in tears, crying, priests coming to the house, he all thought that it was just in our heads and we were just hallucinating this, or we were just all buying into this and scaring ourselves. That's what he thought. Until he had his own experience. Do you want to know what that was?
See?
Okay. So it's the weekend, right? Ladies and gentlemen,
The weekend.
it's the weekend and the kids are away. The kids are away doing something, right? Everyone's out the house. It's just my aunt and uncle in the house. And they're doing some spring cleaning. They're cleaning. The music's playing upstairs, and they're just cleaning the house, the living room, the kitchen, and stuff like that. And that's where my aunt was. She was cleaning the kitchen. And she was washing dishes. She was wiping the counters, sweeping and mopping and everything. My uncle, he was gonna go downstairs to the basement where that guy died, where we found out he passed away in. He was gonna go downstairs in the basement and clean it. He was gonna go down there and just clean it from top to bottom, which is exactly what he was doing. So he goes downstairs into the basement, this creepy ass basement, one of the creepiest basements you'll ever see. He goes down there and he's sweeping, and he's just sweeping. In this big ass full size basement, right? Now in this basement, you go and you're coming down the stairs, right? And there's this full size basement, wide open basement. And as you go to your left, right, there's like this big sink against the wall, an old sink from like decades ago. And then if you turn to your left there's this little tiny room. This little tiny room in the back left corner of the basement. And inside that room, no matter if it was July, August, and it was the hottest day of the year, that room was ice cold. This is the room where that man died. This is the room where that guy, for real, died. So my uncle is in the basement. He's sweeping. And he hears my aunt coming down the stairs. Boom. And he calls out to her. So, what do you want to do for dinner tonight? Are you wanting to cook or you want to go out? Debbie? And he sees in his peripheral, he sees a figure now turning that corner and coming down the stairs into the basement. He sees it. And he's a little upset. Like, why is she not answering him? So he turns over to look at my aunt like, why are you not answering me?
Why are you ignoring me?
And he sees a full-on apparition. Something that I've been wanting to see, right?
Yep.
He sees a full-on apparition of a old man coming down the stairs, turning the corner, going towards that old sink, and then turning left and going into that room. And my uncle, who is a tough guy, he was a Mad Dog Marine, war veteran, professional boxer, he yells at this guy, who the fuck is this guy in my goddamn basement? He yells at this guy. And he makes his way towards that room where he walked into, which is pitch black, by the way. It's always pitch black. He walks into that room and there's fucking nobody there. And that's when my uncle fucking drops the damn broom and he runs up. My big ass tough uncle runs flying up the damn stairs into the kitchen where he finds my aunt washing the dishes, listening to music, and he's in a panic. And my aunt goes, "What's wrong?" And my uncle's like looking at her and going, "Well, I just saw him. He finally had his experience. And now he finally believed what we all been saying this whole entire time."
Holy shit.
He saw, and I was a bit jealous when I heard about this. I'm not gonna lie. That's scary as fuck. To see something like that,
Yeah.
that's pretty creepy. But I was a bit jealous because ever since I've had my own personal experiences, I've been obsessed with wanting to go ghost hunting and see a full-on apparition like this with my own two eyes, right? Because I think that would just change everything for me, right? Maybe you guys are the same way. And my uncle was the only one. Even though we all seen things, heard things, or whatever, he's had a full-on apparition and he saw this guy with his own eyes.
So what does that word mean?
He saw the ghost in its like form, like as if it was alive,
Okay.
as if he was alive, you know, not just like, you know,
okay.
a shadowy figure or
Yeah.
something like that. He saw it in its like as if he was there alive, you know.
Oh shit. Then that's fucking wild. That's scary as shit, man.
He never believed any of us.
Mhm.
It was all in our heads, and I don't really blame him because I'm a skeptic too.
Yeah.
For all these years, he was just a skeptic until he saw it, because that's how he was. Maybe some of you guys are the same way. I'm not going to believe it until I see with my own eyes, and then he saw with his own eyes, and it freaked him the fuck out.
That's what's gonna have to happen to me to believe I'm gonna have to have something like that happen to me.
And my aunt was like, "It's about damn time. Now do you see what we're saying? Now do you believe us? Now are we crazy?"
Now we can't say nothing.
I don't think she was very sympathetic with him. I think she was pissed. I think my aunt was pissed because that's all he was like, you know, all these years. Like, come on.
Yep.
God, crazy.
You didn't see that. You didn't hear that. You didn't feel that. You guys are all imagining the same thing. You guys are like mass hysteria, whatever, you know. Now you see. Now you see.
Jeez, man, that house is wild. Just going over his stories, we got a couple donations. 5 from Mike Wishes. Just when I thought I couldn't love Giannis more, someone on Twitter asked him who his favorite all-time wrestler is, and he said it was Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero.
Okay, Giannis. Let's go.
Viva
Thank you,
la
Mike.
raza.
Thank you, bro.
Rest in peace. 20 years. It's been gone 20 years now, man.
That's right. Yeah, it's been 20 years.
Mhm.
Thank you so much, man. Mikhail says you don't get scared until you experience it. Just like you ain't a champion until you win the championship.
I like that.
Until you see it with your own eyes, you feel it.
Yep.
Bobby Carter 5 says, is there like a haunted museum or some haunted house in San Diego? Do y'all know?
Yes.
Or does anybody know? I thought I heard something about
Yes,
that.
in San Diego, there's the Winchester House. So Winchester is it's a gun, it's a rifle, right? They say it's the gun that won the West, right? Winchester. And the guy who invented and made the Winchester rifle, he passed away, right? And his wife, she inherited everything, the company, all that stuff. She was very, very wealthy. And I think the story goes, it's been a long time. I think the story goes like someone came up to her and told her that for the rest of her life, she will be haunted by the ghosts of everyone, the spirits of everyone who died at the hands of a Winchester rifle.
Damn.
And that freaked her out. So she goes to live in San Diego, right? And she buys this mansion, and she continues she starts doing construction on her mansion because the person who told her that she was going to be haunted for the rest of her life by the spirits who died at the hands of the rifle, if she doesn't do something like that, then they're going to catch her. So in San Diego, she had this mansion, and she built and constantly built to it until the day she died. She built and expanded the mansion with all these crazy rooms and hallways, doors that go to nowhere, hallways that go to nowhere. It's like a big giant fucking maze, so that way the spirits can get lost and never find her. So yeah, that's a thing that exists in San Diego, the Winchester House.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a San Jose. I'm sorry. You know what? Yeah, you're right. It's a San Jose. That's not San Diego. That's in San Jose.
It's in San Jose? What the fuck?
Thank you. I got that mixed up. That was in San Jose, not San Diego.
That's saying something.
Yeah.
Dude, we gotta go to that.
I wanted to when I went out to WrestleMania 31.
Yeah.
We were in San Jose. The hotel for WrestleMania 31 was in San Jose, and it was not too far away, but we just didn't have the time to do it. Yeah, my bad, yo. That was San Jose, not San Diego.
I'm trying to see like if I've ever, because I've been to San Jose a few times, but I don't think I've ever been by this.
San Diego, I'm not sure then. I'm not sure.
I know that there's that ship down in Los Angeles, right? Like
Queen Mary.
Yeah.
That's supposedly haunted.
Yeah.
Well, the people that work there have come out and said that.
I'd like to go see for myself.
Yeah, I still want to. Yeah.
Mike Wood with the 5 says, y'all heard the rumors of Las Vegas WrestleMania going back to Vegas? A few people have reported it, but bring it back to Chicago and Mini already.
Yo, you know what, man? That would be good, dude. Like, I wish they'll never do it. But I wish they would go back to an arena for WrestleMania. They never will do that again. But that was the best atmosphere consistently, having an arena. Even wrestlers would say that. They said that that was the best, man, having it at an arena. But anyway, it sucks that it fell through with New Orleans because New Orleans is literally the perfect place for WrestleMania. It's the best location. Going back to Las Vegas, I think that sucks. I think that sucks. I think Las Vegas is an overrated host city for wrestling. I've been there twice now for SummerSlam and for WrestleMania. I think it's overrated for WrestleMania. It sounds good. It sounds like a great idea, right? On paper, WrestleMania, Las Vegas, awesome. And if you've never been, then maybe you can, right?
Yeah.
But I think it's a bit overrated because of these factors. The pricing. You're going to spend a lot of money for WrestleMania stuff. And then you're going to spend a shit ton more in staying in Las Vegas. It's not that cheap anymore, right? And even if you do get a cheap hotel, the food is ridiculous. The price of everything is ridiculous, right?
Mm-hmm.
But also there's this. The timing of events. So let's say you want to go to everything, right? You want to take the whole experience in. You want to go to SmackDown, you want to go to Hall of Fame, you want to go to this and that, because of course you want to. I mean, you're spending a lot of money and you want to experience the whole thing. That's what we try to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not that easy in Las Vegas. It sounds like it would be, but it ain't, because you'll go to one event and then there's another event right afterwards. And they'll give you what seems like a good window of time to get from one end of the strip to the other end of the strip to make that event. It sounds like it's going to be enough time. It sounds like it's going to be convenient. But I fucking tell you, it ain't. It was a pain in the ass to get up and down the strip from one event to the other. Overrated experience. WrestleMania and SummerSlam in Las Vegas.
Like, we had to go from the T-Mobile Arena all the way to the other side of the strip to the Fontainebleau for the Hall of Fame, and it literally took us damn near 2 hours to get there.
In New Orleans, in the French Quarter, it was fucking amazing. We stood at a hotel on Canal Street, which was across from Bourbon Street and all that, and everything was within real walking distance. Walking distance in Las Vegas is absolutely false, right? Even if something's right across the street, it's gonna take you like a fucking 40-minute walk to get there. You know, everything's deceptive in Las Vegas, but in New Orleans, you don't need any public transportation or nothing. You go get a hotel in the French Quarter or near the French Quarter, and you can walk to the arena. You can walk to the convention center. You can walk to the casino. You can walk to Bourbon Street. You can walk to everything within real walking distance, without having to pay a pretty penny to do so, take some transportation or whatever. New Orleans was the perfect place.
I want to know. I want to know why they backed out of New Orleans. It had to be maybe Vegas offered them more money or something. Like, what happened?
Maybe it was.
Yeah.
Another thing that sucks about WrestleMania going to Las Vegas is that they push it back. They have to push it back at least a week or two from when they normally start WrestleMania. Like this past year, the fact that WrestleMania week was the very week of the WNBA draft, the NBA draft, the NFL draft, and the NBA playing in playoffs was really annoying.
Because for next year in New Orleans, it was supposed to be a week before this year, but now that it's back in Vegas, they're probably going to push it back to the exact same week it was this year.
Stupid.
Craig says, if y'all go back to NOLA, I'll meet you there. Just under a 2-hour drive. I'm there every other weekend. That's good that you do that, Craig, because New Orleans is one of the best places you can go to. I love it. Been there twice. Stood there a whole week once, and it wasn't enough. It's such a confined space, but man, I'll tell you, it wasn't enough time.
Yeah. I've only been there we went there for 2 days, and I had a lot of fun there, but I want to go there probably for a whole week. So much stuff.
There's a lot to do.
Yep.
There's a lot to do. And there's these other streets outside of Bourbon Street. Everyone talks about Bourbon Street and it gets a lot of hype. And yeah, there's a lot to do there. But some of these other streets are really good, like Royal Street and stuff like that. There's a lot to do in some of these other areas of the French Quarter. It's a lot in the French Quarter. And there's these ghost tours, these haunting tours, vampire tours, all the kind of stuff that you can go check out.
Yep.
And now the Annabelle doll is going to be in New Orleans.
Gotta go. Gotta go see it.
God, I'd love to go to NOLA one day, man. Absolutely love to go to NOLA one day.
See, Brady says, you guys, all my friends picked the Wolves over the Thunder in this series, and I was the only one that picked the Thunder. Not over yet, but looking good for me. See, Brady, me and you are friends. Because I was the only one who took the Thunder too.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, you let me down.
Damn it.
I know.
You were supposed to take the Thunder with me again.
Yeah,
I was shocked.
I took the Thunder game. I saw the Thunder the whole series.
Oh,
I didn't take the Wolves like Rocha.
but you know what though? We picked the Thunder in 6. It might be Thunder in 5. Maybe even
4 or 5.
fucking 4 at this rate.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to say that because I don't want to put that out there.
Yeah.
But I am honestly feeling it.
Like, damn, I thought the Wolves would play a lot better matching up with OKC, but they haven't.
The defense is looking amazing.
The thing about Minnesota going into this series, and I said it so many times, they literally cannot afford to have 2 guys to be off. Everyone has to be locked in. I said the same thing about your Golden State Warriors when they went against the Timberwolves.
Yep.
Once Curry went down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Jaden McDaniels played better. Cool. DiVincenzo played a little bit better. A little bit. In the first half, played a little bit better. Nikhil played better. He was great in that fourth quarter.
Yeah.
You know, Anthony Edwards had 32 points tonight, but Julius Randle went 2 for 11.
Yeah.
Nas Reed still played pretty bad. DiVincenzo disappeared in the second half. Mike Conley made 1 field goal. Literally, you can't do that. You got to have everyone locked in, or else you're not going to have a shot at the Thunder. They'll sweep your ass.
Yeah, Dante did score 1 point in the second half.
Jesus.
If you don't have everybody locked in against Oklahoma City, how do you have a shot?
It's true.
Yeah.
How deep they are.
Oklahoma City, they ran a what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-man rotation.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even play Jalen Williams, the other J. Will.
Yeah.
They didn't even play him, dude.
I was gonna bring that up. He hasn't played, I think, since halfway through that Denver series. Caruso.
Yeah, he hasn't played in a while.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But Caruso's been just so good at guarding the bigs, whether it's Jokic, whether it's Jaren Jackson, now it's Julius Randle. Caruso's been so good at guarding those bigs this postseason.
Dawson says, y'all are some cool guys. I appreciate all the sports videos you guys do. Also, I live like 30 minutes from Gettysburg. Never heard of it being haunted, but makes sense. I'm skeptical until the experience. Yeah, Dustin, they do a lot of ghost tours over there too and stuff like that. It's considered to be one of the most haunted places in America. So, you know, I want to see for myself, because I know that you guys do camping over there as well. I want to see all the historic things as well. You do those tours for the real things that went on during Gettysburg there. So, you know, I definitely want to go out there and check it out. I've had some family members that went there for, you know, the Gettysburg tours and stuff, and stayed out there for like a whole weekend. And they had a great experience out there. So I want to go check it out.
Yeah, it's battle side, man. That'd be pretty cool to go check that out.
$2 donation from Mike Witt. WrestleMania Night 2 was on Easter Sunday, too. It was just terrible. The timing of everything for WrestleMania this past year was just fucking atrocious. I mean, Hall of Fame, Mike. The Hall of Fame, it being after SmackDown, horrible timing. Everybody barely got there. Undertaker had to go late. He started late. He started his... No, that wasn't the Hall of Fame, I'm sorry. That's a whole different experience. My bad.
Yeah, that was...
My bad. Hall of Fame, we got there just on time for the Hall of Fame after SmackDown, and it ran until what? What time, Roach? 1, 2 o'clock in the morning?
1:30 in the morning.
Jeez. And then on another night, After a show, we went from one end of the strip to catch the Undertaker. It was after WrestleMania Night 1, right?
Correct.
So we went to the Blue Fountain. Blue Fountain? Fontaine Blue? Yeah. We went there for the Undertaker fucking one-man show. He started his show late because so many people got there late coming from the other side of the strip.
Yep.
We were worried about, we got there really late. We were like, what, 10, 15 minutes late?
10 minutes.
Turned out we were just on time. We were just on time.
God.
The timing of everything, the booking was just awful this past year.
So I hope, if it is officially going back to Vegas next year, that they learn from their mistakes and they change some things up.
No.
Okay.
No.
They're still gonna have the Blue Fountain, or what is it called?
Fontaine Blue.
Fountain Blue. They're still gonna be like partnered with the WWE.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have events split between the two ends of the strip, because the Blue Fountain is fucking on one end of the strip and everything else is on the other side of the strip.
Mm-hmm.
And again,
no sense.
you think, oh, well, it's just on the same strip. It's just right there.
Miles.
Fuck no. It's taking an Uber is still a bit of a drive.
Yep.
Even though it just seems like it's right there, it's not.
Nope.
It ain't.
What, the Uber ride took like 20 minutes, I think, to get there? Something like that. It was ridiculous.
Here's the thing. Here's my experience too, with taking taxis and Ubers for WrestleMania and for SummerSlam. The people who do the taxis and the Ubers, they don't enjoy what they do for the most part.
Nah.
A lot of them just complain. There's like, oh, fuck you. Where are you going? I'm just gonna drop you off like down the street from that place. The fuck you will.
Fuck you.
The fuck you will. We're paying you, right? Take us right to it.
That's what the fucking cab driver did to us at SummerSlam in 2021. That was ridiculous.
And then when we got picked up by, I think it was one of the, like two of the Ubers, they're like, man, what the hell's going on around here, man? Like,
yeah,
you fucking live in Vegas, man. There's always something fucking going on around here. What do you care?
Yeah, what are you complaining about? This is how you make your money.
You know? Shit. Fucking drive.
Yeah, just get us there.
Well, some relax.
Oh God, man, it was ridiculous.
I will never go back to Vegas for a wrestling event.
Yeah.
Ever.
Like, I kind of want to go to Vegas when there's no events. Period. Like because when I went,
Good luck.
yeah, when I went, it was during Super Bowl weekend,
Yeah,
right? That's when I went a long time ago, and it was it was pretty busy then.
I mean, after WrestleMania was done, they had another event, a big time event that lasted like a few days or a week or whatever.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
EDC or some shit like that.
Oh, the electrical whatever.
Yeah, the fucking music stuff.
Yeah, music festival. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to find an off weekend where a lot of people aren't there and just go and be able to go do stuff.
But you know what? New Orleans can handle it.
Yeah.
They have events stacked up on top of each other.
Mm-hmm.
The local people are cool as fuck. They're so inviting.
Yep.
A lot of them are. And they take care of you. It's a fun time.
That's a Southern hospitality.
It's a fun time, man.
Yep.
Gotta get out to NOLA one day, man. Have to. Sounds frightening. It's just annoying. It was very annoying to get around everywhere, man.
Oh, yeah. And then here's another thing, too. They have, like, these monorail systems. There's two of them. Oh, sounds like a great idea. There's a monorail that takes you up and down the strip. Fuck no. Hell no. It's awful. First off, you're going to pay an arm and a leg for it. And the stops are so inconvenient to where you actually want to go.
Gotta go.
So like we want to get to the Fountain Blue, right? So we take the monorail all the way to the end of the strip. So here's the Fountain Blue. We got to take the fucking monorail all the way past it. Way down here, get off the stop and walk like fucking 25 minutes to a half an hour to the Fountain Blue, and then go, if you want to take the monorail all the way back up the strip because you don't want to walk it, because my God, that's a fucking Hobbit's journey, right? So you got to go walk all the way back, get on the monorail, and you got to get there before it fucking closes. You got to get there before it closes, and then you got to take it all the way back to the strip, and then it'll take you all the way to the MGM Grand, right? And then you get off at the MGM Grand, and then you got to fucking up and down, left and right, and zip, zap, zip, 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 and then you find your hotel. My God.
Like, the only way it's good for the monorail is if you actually stay at the MGM Grand, because you're right there.
Well, that's fucking
And-
hell expensive.
Last time I went to Vegas.
It used to be free, though. Just years ago, the monorail used to be free.
Really?
Yeah, even 2 years ago. I forgot how much it was, but I feel like it went up $7, $8 from the last time I was in Vegas 2 years ago. It was ridiculous. I didn't realize how expensive it was gonna be.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think I paid for the monorail when I went out there.
Oh, yeah, when you went, bro, Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was still free when you went.
Yeah.
It wasn't that long ago they started charging.
Okay, because I was like, when y'all were like, yeah, arms, arm, and leg, I was like, thinking, I was like, I don't remember it being expensive.
That's part of that nickel and diming they do in Las Vegas now.
Yeah, I had no idea that, like, I couldn't remember ever paying for it, but I just thought, okay, maybe it was just really cheap back then, and, you know, but no, yeah, okay, it was free. Because, yeah, I feel like, come on, man. First off, you make so much money off these shows, these events, people gambling, you're making millions, and you can't just eat the cost of a fucking monorail?
No, but see, here's the thing, though. Las Vegas is losing money. They're bleeding money. Even with all this nickel and diming, they're bleeding money. These hotels are losing money.
Why?
These casinos are losing money. People are not going like they used to.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
People are not going like they used to. That's what I hear from these reviews all the time.
Yeah.
That this casino's in trouble. This casino's in trouble. They're not. It's been a long time since they've been in the positive or whatever. So they just charge for fucking. There's a looking fee. You want to look at this fucking thing over here? Fuck you. Pay me $20 and get the fuck out of my face. Like, that's the attitude over there now. But anyway, there is a lot of cool stuff to still do in Las Vegas.
Yes.
Just plan accordingly.
Yeah.
Plan accordingly for Las Vegas. There's a lot of good food. There's a lot of things to do, but everything is very, very expensive.
Yeah.
And that's just why I think it's an overrated experience in Las Vegas for WrestleMania, because WrestleMania is very expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sucks. I've been to Vegas a few times, and this is really the first time I saw an absolute spike in cost, man. It was ridiculous.
You want a cheeseburger? Well, that's going to be $30.
Yeah.
How much? How much? Oh, do you want a little 12-ounce Bud Light?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you would like?
Yeah.
$22, bitch. $22 fucking dollars, and fuck you, pay me. And I want a tip too.
That's more than fucking cost of the Cowboys game.
I could not believe it. It was $22 for a 12-ounce Bud Light.
Give me a water.
Water? Oh, you want fucking water? Then you better, here's a shovel, go outside and dig that motherfucker and find it. By the way, that's $50.
For the shovel.
Oh, Lord.
You know what was crazy? Because Josh didn't go to Allegiant Stadium. The beer was actually cheaper at Allegiant Stadium than it was T-Mobile Arena.
T-Mobile should be ashamed of themselves. My
Yeah.
God.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to look at anything. I was scared they were going to charge me.
That's crazy.
Like, how is beer cheap at a football stadium than a hockey arena? That was wild to me.
I don't get it.
Mike with the 5 says, if it didn't work with New Orleans, they should have just brought it back to Jerry's World.
And you know what? I wasn't too hot about it coming to Dallas either, because of just how far everything was going to be, you know?
Yeah.
But even Dallas was a better, experience than Las Vegas, because it's very affordable. Like, you could find Airbnbs, hotels, and there's so much to do here in Dallas. If you were to rent a car or whatever, there's lack of public transportation here in the DFW area as well. So you got to take that into account. But if you don't mind renting a car, or you're just driving to WrestleMania here in Dallas, there is a lot to do.
Yeah.
There's a lot to do at a very good price.
Yeah.
A lot to do, and a lot of good food.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to cost you an arm and a leg.
Yep.
You go to Whataburger here in Dallas, as opposed to going to Whataburger in Las Vegas. There's about a $20 difference per person.
Ridiculous.
Like the amount of more money I spent on this WrestleMania trip than when me and Rogelio went out to Dallas with Josh for that WrestleMania trip was fucking crazy, man.
Craig says, I've always said Vegas is for the rich, the morons, and the douchebags. Real people go to New Orleans, Chicago, a national park, RV, drive around the country, etc. That all sounds great, man. New Orleans is perfect. New Orleans is perfect
Yeah.
for any event. Because it's not just the event that you're going there for, but then to take in the city, take in the culture, take in the food, take in the people. That in of itself is a reason to go out there.
The only reason I've ever wanted to go to Vegas, is because I would like to go to shows, right?
They have great shows.
I want to
They
go.
do
Great
have great
shows.
shows.
Blue Man Group is out
Blue
there.
Man Grove. They have the Jabberwockies.
Yeah.
David Copperfield. That was a great show.
I want to. That's probably the only reason I'd never go back to Vegas is to go to those shows.
Absolutely.
And I think, well, I'm not sure anymore. But George Strait, he only performed out there. He's doing a tour again, but he's one of my favorite country singers.
I've always wanted to see Penn and Teller. I've been there twice now, and I haven't seen Penn and Teller.
Yeah.
But then again, it's like 45 hours away from the MGM Grand or the Luxor.
Because Penn and Teller are at the Rio, and the Rio isn't on the Strip. It's away from the Strip.
Yeah.
Which is not very convenient,
Yep.
No.
right? But no, I mean, there are plenty to do in Las Vegas, and there's plenty to eat, and there's plenty of attractions and stuff like that. And there's some really cool shit.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying, it's very expensive, so plan for that.
Yes,
I'm not
very
sure if I
much.
could go out there for those shows anymore. If that's being that expensive. The only reason I might ever go back out there is because one of my bucket lists or dreams I ever want to do is playing the World Series of Poker main event, and that's out
Okay.
there.
Yep.
But that's, I don't know if I'll, because that's a $10,000 buy. It's,
Oh, god
well, if you
damn.
win it, you win like 40 million.
Jeez.
Yeah.
But that's something like you're out there for months, like a month.
I'll tell you a great show if you're ever in Las Vegas, if you're interested in this kind of thing, if you're a history buff or whatever. Titanic. The Titanic museum thing that they had at the Luxor in Las Vegas.
That sounds cool.
It is pricey.
It is.
It's very pricey, but it was really, really, really cool. It's a pretty lengthy tour, so there's a lot to take in. They have a lot of artifacts and things that they pulled up from that Titanic that's right there in front of you, right? That you can go and check out. They have they recreated certain parts of the Titanic that you get to walk through. So you get to walk through as if you were on board the Titanic and you had a third class ticket, right? And you're making your way through the hallway and you're looking for your room. They have that whole thing set up. So it's like you're walking right into the Titanic, like you're right there. And you walk into your room and there's like the beds and the everything. That's really cool. They had the second class and the first class suite as well.
That's cool.
They had a whole chunk of the Titanic they called the big piece. That's in this giant room that you can walk in and it's right there. Like that's a real piece of the Titanic that they picked up from the seafloor. So that was really cool, really cool. There is some really cool things to take in Las Vegas.
Yeah. Don't forget about the stairwell, Josh.
Oh yeah, yeah. They recreated the famous stairwell. Yeah, wait, where where Leonardo DiCaprio sees Kate Winslet for the first time or whatever.
Yeah.
Not for the first time, but when they're about to have dinner.
Yeah.
And
I know what you're talking about.
she's walking down the stairs. They recreated that whole entire section. So you get to walk in there, you get to walk up the steps and take pictures and stuff like that. That was really surreal. That was cool.
Yes.
See, that's the stuff I'd want to go to Vegas for.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah.
Like the fact that they just put all that in the freaking Luxor is freaking wild to me because it was
Yeah,
a
man.
massive ass thing.
You would think, how do you fit all this in this thing? But again, everything is deceptive in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
Everything's
True.
bigger than it actually is.
Yeah,
they say everything's bigger in Texas. Shit.
it is.
Devin Agnes with the 10 says, guys, me and my mom are going to 2 MLB games, 1 NFL game, the Guardians and the Twins in Minnesota, and the Mariners and Royals at KC, and Vikings and the Bengals at US Bank Stadium. Devin, have fun at those, man.
Dude, that's badass.
Dude, Devin Agnes said that?
Yeah. Mhm.
Hey, Devin, have a great time, man. I think that's really cool that you're going out and doing all that stuff, man. And catching in those games and stuff.
Yep.
That you and your mom are experiencing that together. That making some memories, Devin.
Yeah, enjoy it, bro.
That's really cool that she's doing that with you.
Yes.
That she likes sports like that. Mike Witt with the $2 donation. Imagine a wrestling event at Soldier Field, Josh. I wouldn't be surprised if they did do something like that in the near future, you know, like AEW or something, you know?
Yeah, especially AEW.
They could do that.
And then, well, maybe not Soldier Field, but if they do actually do
The new stadium.
The new stadium, for sure.
yeah.
For sure.
Arlington Heights, where is it?
Maybe in Arlington Heights.
Yeah.
Where, I mean, if they end up doing this brand new stadium, it'll probably host a WrestleMania one day.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it will.
Chicago.
That's the whole
Oh,
point of them
100%.
building that new stadium so they can host events.
Mhm.
Yeah, Super Bowls,
Super Bowl.
WrestleMania, stuff
Mhm.
like that. Irving with a $2 donation just pitched 150 onto semis. I have the power. Don't. Mike and Irving, thank you so much for the 2. Congratulations, Irving. Kashai Jackson says Dallas is amazing. Only trouble is the traffic. Oh boy, you ain't lying. Rocha and B-Hub saw some of that traffic when we came back in to the Dallas area from Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that wasn't even that bad.
No, it wasn't.
No,
But
we experienced traffic in Denton.
It didn't?
Yeah,
yeah,
Oh.
that's right.
in the
Oh,
High
okay.
Five
Yep.
area.
Oh.
635 traffic is something else.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Y'all experienced sort of near 380?
Yeah,
380 where it hits 35, it gets really bad.
yeah.
But
Did you see me go into a massive road rage?
Yes.
No, not really. Not really. I was all right. But that was because it was only 380 traffic.
Yeah.
Even though it was
Oh.
bad, that wasn't nothing
Yeah.
compared to
Mhm.
635 or George Bush, 75, 45,
75? Oh my god.
I-35. Fuck.
Especially here where we're at, right? Over there by the outlet. That's always terrible because that's where the other highway hits and stuff like that. It could be a pain. Dallas North Tollway, fuck that. And Dallas North Tollway, people drive stupid on there. Like they don't even they forget how to drive when you get on there.
Yeah, and it could be a Dallas Cowboy doing it too.
Yeah.
Ezekiel. But Jackson, other than that, Dallas is amazing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's amazing.
Mhm.
It is.
Where else did we hit? Oh, we hit traffic in Amarillo trying to go to Whataburger. That's right.
Yeah, there's a lot of construction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's why there's sometimes a lot of traffic around Dallas area. Because they are always working on the motherfucking highways out here.
That's actually across Texas. In fact, there's a saying here in Texas: our actual state flower is an orange cone.
I can see why, man.
Oh, I saw a post, and there's right where I work, exit down from where y'all were at,
Yeah.
right? They're shutting down the whole the ramp to the highway to tollway for like 3 months
Yeah.
because of construction. I'm like 3 months, god damn.
But if you guys ever make your way out here to Dallas, there's a lot of great food. I mean, tons of great food. A lot of attractions, whether you're a history buff, you're into the nightlife or whatever. Dallas, Fort Worth area has it all. If you're into the country stuff, go to the Fort Worth stockyards. The DFW area has anything for everyone, anywhere.
It's awesome. From a guy from Cali who's visited about 3 or 4 times now, I love that area so much.
You'll get some of the best barbecue you ever had.
Mm-hmm. And the best rolls you ever have in your life.
Crazy. Where we took y'all for the barbecue and those rolls,
Mhm.
not even top 5 in Texas.
But that place that I try to take y'all to,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
is one of the top places in Texas. And it
Okay.
was so ridiculous when we got there that we had
I
to,
know.
you know what? Let's
You
go
know.
for a consolation prize. This is, yeah.
Not saying Spring
Which was
Creek's not
great.
good. Spring Creek is really
It
good.
is
Yeah.
great.
It's
Oh,
great,
yeah.
but there are better places. It's just
Okay.
sometimes it's hard to get in.
Oh, we have some donations
I
here.
can tell. Mono's Crush from Canada 2 says, you guys got to come to Toronto for WWE. That is a dream for me.
I absolutely want to do that, man. Canada, Toronto, Canada has one of the best wrestling fan bases in the world.
Mhm.
I've always wanted to go, and one day I hope I can. I definitely want to do that, man. Who was that?
That was Mono's Quest.
I want to do that one day, dude.
I know you
Right
love
there
that.
with
So
Josh.
some- your favorite wrestlers from, right?
No, he's from
No, Montreal.
Quebec.
Oh,
Quebec,
I know he's
yeah.
from Canada.
Yeah,
Okay. That's right.
Montreal.
Montreal.
Okay.
Yeah, Montreal. Edge and Christian are from Toronto, Canada.
Oh, okay.
And then Chris Jericho's from Winnipeg.
Yeah.
Aisha, Lakeisha Robs for the 10. Josh, Sean, have you guys ever went to Michelin Star Texas Barbecue? I saw a couple of British YouTubers that went there. It's in Austin, Texas. Their channel is called Jolly, and it's amazing.
Michelin Star Texas Barbecue. Nope.
Thank you, Asia.
Thank you. I have to look into it.
Michael the Two says, Josh, have you ever gone out to see Von Erich's grave?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen the Von Erich's grave at all. I know it's not too far away. It's here in the area, but I haven't done that yet. I have not done that.
That'd be pretty cool.
I haven't done that. Von Erich's heroes around here, man. Not just in the great state of Texas, but in the wrestling world.
Their story. I still gotta see the Iron Claw, man. I haven't seen it yet. I gotta see it. What?
That movie's so good. You don't have to be a wrestling fan to enjoy that movie. That was a great fucking movie. An A24 movie that has one of the hardest hitting lines to end a movie I've ever heard in recent years. Zac Efron was amazing in that
That's
movie.
right. That's right. He's in that movie. That's
He
right.
was so good.
I've been a fan of his for, well, listen, I'm 29 years old. I've been a fan of his since High School Musical when I was in high school. Zac Efron. I gotta go see that.
Thank you, Devin. Thank you. Just don't spam, buddy. I want to give a cheers to my sister. Today would have been her 24th birthday. To my sister Maya, she passed away when she was little. Today would have been her 24th birthday. Rest in peace, Maya.
Rest in peace. Happy birthday to her. Damn, 24. Absolutely. Rest in peace. Alpha says, yeah, happy 24th birthday to your sister.
Thank you, Alpha.
How you doing, man? 24. Oh, yeah. Okay, Sir Jackson. Hell yeah. What is today? The 22nd. Okay.
Why does it feel like it's 1 o'clock in the morning? It's only 11:13 p.m. I guess it's because we were so used to doing these double headers and these those first couple of rounds that we were used to being done around 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, like the games weren't ending. Yeah, that's probably why.
Thank you, Dramos, Mike, Manos. Thank you. What's up, Rodriguez?
Hello.
Oh God, I'm so excited for tomorrow. Eastern Conference game number 2. I'm so excited for tomorrow's game.
I am too.
Like, even, it doesn't have to go to overtime, but as long as it's just close coming down to the wire, man.
I'll take it overtime in every game.
Oh, absolutely, we would. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Sean, you said game 2 is going to go to overtime. If tomorrow's game goes to overtime, you owe a gifted like I did for game 1.
All right.
Damn. So either way, I'm gonna end up with $50 from either one of them. That's what I heard.
What?
What?
That's what I heard. Y'all hear that? Isaiah, did you hear that? Isaiah says, bro, I'm a KMS. If I get Pacers OKC finals, I want Knicks Wolves. Listen, I understand the storylines between the Knicks and Wolves. I get it. And that would be dope. But, brother, I'm telling you, Indy versus OKC would be good. Indy has the depth to match OKC. They got the energy. They got the young blood flowing through them, and the clutch gene to match up with OKC the best in the finals. That's if it's OKC in the finals, I want to see it against Indiana. I want to see it against Indy.
It might be the first finals where both teams are running 10, 11-man rotations.
Yeah, between 9 and 10 rotations. Yeah, they could do it. They could. They're both able to. OKC did it tonight, and they didn't even run Jalen Williams out there. Jay Will didn't get a single minute today.
He didn't. I don't think he played in game 1 either.
That's crazy.
So deep.
Sailor says, I found you guys when I was stationed in Bahrain. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. With no cable. Just internet. Been watching you guys ever since. Love you guys. Hey, Sailor. Hey, man. Thank you so much, man, for tuning in with us for these games, dude. And I hope you're staying safe out there, bro.
Cheers.
Thank you, man. I'm so sorry. I don't even know where the hell that's at, dude. But you keep kicking ass, brother.
I've never heard of that place before.
Yeah. I'm trying to guess what country that probably would be.
Bahrain?
Why is there a slash block? Let's see.
Say South Korea.
It is
South Korea?
okay. Yes. Mm-hmm.
It is in South Korea?
It's it's in the Middle East.
I thought
That's nowhere near South Korea,
here, bro. I was like, oh my god, I just took a shot in the fucking dark.
See,
I was gonna say one of the Kazakhstan Stan countries or something like that.
it's right outside of Qatar.
Qatar.
Yeah, by Qatar.
This motherfucker. Yeah, South Korea, Middle East, dude.
He completely false hope on that.
I'm sorry.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Hey, yeah, Alpha. No longer will WrestleMania 42 be happening in New Orleans, which is
Nope.
Which is it's a shame because it's such a great location for WrestleMania. Arturo, what's your question, buddy? I have a $2 donation from Miles Quest. What is Rocha betting for tomorrow so I can fade?
I don't know. I'm leaning towards picking the Pacers to win tomorrow.
Oh, stay away from Naptown. You stay clear away from Indiana. Stay away.
Yeah.
We'll see. But I got the Knicks. The Knicks, I think, are gonna win a game at some. I don't know who I'm picking tomorrow yet.
God damn.
Jeez, he had a whole existential crisis right
For
there.
real. Yeah.
Dylan says the first time I watched you guys were on December last year, Warriors against Celtics, when Kerry hit the night.
Trying to remember that game. I think I remember that game. Was that the overtime game last season, Dylan? I think I remember that game.
Have a good night, Reg. Have a good night, man. And Arturo says, Josh, I have a question. Can you do the moves to a pistol like Johnny Ringo did in Tombstone? Johnny Ringo.
Richard, do you know what he's doing? What he's talking about?
Obviously some type of pistol thing, like pulling on a pistol or something.
There was a stare down between Johnny Ringo and Doc Holliday in this movie scene where Johnny Ringo wanted to show up Doc Holliday and show him his skills in flinging that pistol, right?
Okay.
And then Doc Holliday responded by doing the same thing, but not with a pistol, but with the handle of a teacup.
Oh, what the hell?
Yep.
Mocking him.
Okay.
And it was there and then that Johnny Ringo knew that he could not fuck with Doc Holliday. He was so confident. He was waiting for this moment with Doc. It was that moment that his whole demeanor towards Doc for the rest of the fucking movie completely changed. He knew he was here and Doc was here, even as he was dying.
And that was Tombstone?
Tombstone.
Okay, Tombstone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will, thanks for the sub.
Thank you, Will.
Josh, do you believe in two sweeps? 2 sweeps.
2 sweeps. No.
If there's gonna be a sweep, it will be one, and it will be in this series,
Yeah.
the West.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think the East will be a sweep. I will be surprised if Indiana sweeps New York because of how close I think the series will be.
Same.
Right? Yes, sweep your room. Ontario's disgusting.
Isaiah says, I remember my first time here. I was looking for the Niners Browns Thursday Night Football, and y'all's thumbnail caught my eye. Ah! Ha! I gotcha, bitch. Oh, sorry.
Isaiah's actually wrong. It was Niners Browns Monday Night Football, bitch.
How do you know that?
That's the only time we've ever faced the Browns on prime time was Monday Night Football the year we went to the Super Bowl in 2019.
I couldn't fucking tell you who we played on primetime last year for the Bears. How do you remember this shit?
I just have a good memory sometimes when it comes to sports.
He's a Rain Man when it comes to this kind of stuff.
It'll all be gone.
Yeah, it was definitely Monday Night Football. Definitely Monday Night Football.
It was, and we kicked their ass too. We kicked their ass that night. And you know what? It was week 5 because it came out there on bye
How the
week. We had a
fuck do you
week
know
4
it
bye
was week
week.
5? But
Because
you
we
thought,
came out-
that one city was in fucking South. You thought South Korea and the Middle East were the same thing. You thought the Middle East was in South Korea, but you know who the 49ers played week 5 on primetime and what day of the week fucking 5 years ago. What is wrong with you?
I didn't pay attention to geography, what the fuck it was.
What's it actually?
Actually. Yeah, see, Crazy Dog knows. Nick Bosa hit the flag pan after he sacked Baker Mayfield. Yes! Of course you remember that because we kicked your ass, but yeah. Boom. Fuck you, Isaiah.
Dylan, have I ever been to an NBA game before? Any of us? Absolutely. I've been going to NBA games since the early 90s.
1, 2, 3. I've been to 4 NBA games, including 1 playoff game.
We went to plenty of Mavs games here in Dallas. We went to Chicago that one time.
Mm-hmm.
Been to a
Right,
San Antonio
that's right.
Spurs game. We went out there for a playoff game. Right? It was a playoff game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My earliest memory of going to an NBA game, I believe, actually, it was a Golden State Warriors game. Warriors, Spurs in the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. Probably like 90, 92, 93.
92. Okay.
No, that was probably...
See?
Yeah. I think that was the first NBA game I ever went to. It was Spurs and Warriors with Mullins
Oh.
on the Warriors. Run CMC.
Run TMC. Hell
TMC,
yeah,
yeah.
man. My first ever game was 2015 Warriors Thunder in the Oracle Arena, and Westbrook and KD were both playing hurt that day, so we kicked their ass.
Have a good night, Isaiah. You be safe too, man. Bye, buddy. Dylan says 90s. Damn, can't imagine what it feels like inside the building. Oh, dude. One time, I went to a Chicago Bulls Spurs game in the Alamo Dome with Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and Tony Kukoc and all that. Man, that was something else. I'll probably never experience anything else like that. It was incredible, man. It was like the Beatles came into town. When Michael Jordan came into town, it was like the Beatles came to town back in the 1960s with Beatles Mania. It was fucking insane. I will never, ever hear a home crowd in person root for an away player the way I did that night. Every time Jordan had the ball, everyone was like, ooh, like, yeah, with Michael Jordan. I remember I got that. I remember I got to that game really, really early because that's how I am. Even as a kid, and I'm like this to this day, I want to get to the game really early, right when their players are about, like as soon as the door open, I want to be in there. And we were in there, and we got to go all the way, walk down. This is before everything was like so strict now. We got to walk me and my friends walked all the way down, damn near courtside, to watch them shoot around. And Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and all them, they were like within arm's length. They were right there. Michael Jordan walked right past me.
That's fucking
That was
legendary.
fucking cool. Steve Kerr. Mm-hmm.
Being that
Ron
close.
Harper.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a $5 donation.
Yeah, we have $5 from Mike. Says, I'm old. My first time watching was the draft that the Bears traded up for Mitchell. Talking about for the channel. Sorry, Josh. Anything I should know before I see the Sears Tower?
Sears Tower? I haven't been there. We were gonna go that last time we were there. We were gonna go to the observatory deck.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
do that. You probably already had that planned, but go do that, because that's what we were gonna go do.
I don't want to do that so bad.
They have this deck where you can go, and they have this glass that goes over the side of the building, so that way you can lean over off the building and just look down below, and below you is just like a bunch of like this amount of glass, and then sky.
Oh,
Great thing is, I'm not scared of heights, so I'd gladly do that.
it might make you scared of heights.
Yeah.
If we go out there for the Bears and Cowboys, definitely. That has to be something we have to do.
Yeah, because I've always wanted to do that.
Yeah, same.
Never got to.
Alpha says, I heard during the boat tour is absolutely worth it in Chicago.
The boat tour? Oh, dude, yeah, go do that. I haven't
the
done
what?
that. Do the boat tour where they will. I did this in San Francisco. Like they'll do booze cruises, and they'll do like these things where you can go on a boat, and they have a dance floor with music playing, and they'll serve alcohol and food and stuff like that, and they'll take you all, like along the shoreline or whatever of Chicago, out in Lake Michigan and stuff. It's really, really nice to do out in the spring and summertime, or in the fall,
Okay.
right before it starts to get really cold. It's a
Yeah.
really good thing to do. I've always wanted to do that in Chicago. I did that in San Francisco. They do that in Chicago as well, and they'll take you through like the river and stuff like that. And if you go during spring, during St. Patrick's Day, like during that time period, they'll dye the rivers green.
That's pretty cool.
I've seen that. I've seen pictures of the river being dyed green for St. Patty's
Yeah.
Day. That's cool. I want to do that. That's awesome.
That'd be pretty cool.
I've done the same. I basically did the same boat tour Josh was talking about in San Francisco. Alpha mentions it too. I did mine for a grad night. In fact, today I graduated high school 11 years ago today.
11 years ago. 11 years ago today. Wow.
11 years ago today.
Arturo says, "Wait, Josh, you could just walk and do that back in the day, not onto the court, but like right around here, like right around like that first two rows."
Mhm.
They let us do that. They let us do that. They let us walk all the way down, even though our seats were like, we were on the baseline, right, further out, but they let us walk up to the court. I don't know. Maybe it was just for that one day. The security guards or whatever, they just saw a bunch of kids that wanted to come see Michael Jordan shoot around. Go ahead. And it was really, really early and stuff like that, But they allowed us to go up there, walk right up to here, like the Bulls are shooting on, like they're practicing on this side of the court, right?
Mhm.
They're practicing on this side of the court, and we were like within the first couple of rows right here. And Michael Jordan, he walked right past us like this.
That's pretty cool.
It was like seeing, like it was so surreal, just like
What
he's real.
What do they call him? Black Jesus?
He's right
Yeah.
there.
He's real. But fucking Space Jet, it's Michael Jordan. Oh my God. There's Scottie Pippen, and there's Steve Kerr, Tony Kukoc, Ron Harper, Luke Longley. Oh my God. The Worm, Dennis Rodman. Holy shit. I just sat there and I soaked the whole thing in. The Spurs came out, no one gave a fuck. Like, no one gave a fuck about the Spurs.
No.
Not even the Spurs fans. Everybody that was there early was on the Chicago Bulls side. Spurs fans too. They were on the Chicago Bulls side. Take it in, Michael Jordan.
The GOAT, baby. The
I
GOAT.
never got to watch him play.
No, you got to watch
Shout out
the
to my
Alamo
dad
Dome.
for taking us, man. Thank God, man. Because if he didn't do that, I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
wouldn't have done it. I would have never saw Jordan play.
that's awesome.
Damn. You got to see him at the Alamo Dome, too. That's so dope. It's crazy that they play basketball in there sometimes.
Have a good night, Devin. We're gonna head out too, guys. We're gonna go ahead and head out. There's still about 1,000 people in the house. Thank y'all so much for still hanging out. We're just shooting the shit after the game. We always appreciate this time that you guys have with us after the game is over, and we kick it for like damn near an hour, just talking about whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's some of the best parts of the stream for us. Thank y'all for hanging out with us, you know. But what a great stream tonight. Both streams, Rocha with the Fever game, us with the game 2 here. Thank you everybody who liked, who's commented, subscribed. Shout out to the Mod Squad, everybody who donated, gifted tonight. Shout out to the Cult of Fear and the Cult of Fear Elite, the people who became a member tonight. Thank you so much. We're going to do it tomorrow for the Eastern Conference Finals, game number 2 in Madison Square Garden. Knicks, Pacers. It's going down. One game tomorrow. We'll catch you guys mañana.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night. Sweet dreams.